8 minutes past the hour. Welcome in. Brand new day, brand new hour has started with the kickoff hours. The Good Time Gang plus Blazing Silverman. He's our intern today. If you are headed to the golden ticket seats, please drive safely, and we look forward to seeing you here in studio in a couple of hours. That, if you are just joining us, is something that we started a couple of weeks ago, and I think this is maybe a month into it. Maybe this is the fourth week. I'm not sure, but anyway, this is where we open up the golden ticket seats for 2 hours on Fridays, and that's from 8 to 10 Central Time in the morning. If you're listening at different times through different avenues, apps, streaming, whatever, and you're on the other side of the world, thank you so much for joining us. But that's what's happening today. We know the Wheel of Meat will spin. I understand Dicky Nadmeyer has finally made his way out of Knoxville, so we'll check in with him as well. RBU has been recorded, and that will drop tomorrow morning. If you're listening live, that's Saturday, the 22nd, and it'll be with Stacey Lynn Harris. She's the host of Sports Chef Show on the Outdoor Channel. That's can be seen on Monday nights at 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Of course, we've known Stacey and her wonderful family, 7 children, by the way, for a while now, and we're excited about what's going on in her life. And we just break down the great outdoors and cooking wild game, and it was just a great 45 minutes. So you don't want to miss that. Make sure you're subscribing, getting notifications with RBU. That's Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. That will happen this weekend. Busy show today. We got sports to update you on and look forward to, and we got 2 Yahoos in here with hoodies on, and I can't wait to discuss that as well. So over to my left, it's Greg Burgess, and to my right, it is Michael Helms. What's up, guys? How are y'all?
Gentlemen,
y'all doing all right? Y'all, everybody good?
Yeah. I'm glad Coach Sanders is with us.
Yeah, I know. Right out of the gate.
I got a question for Helms. Who's swag?
Look, if Helms ain't swag, nobody's swag.
Yeah, if Helms ain't swag, nobody's swag.
Nobody's swag. Helmsy is walking out into the middle of the studio. He is facing cameras
That's a good-looking hoodie.
He has got a Jackson State University hoodie on.
Coach Prime.
Who is swag? And, man, where'd you get that?
Well,
Coach Prime.
Believe it or not, we do have a nice little following here on the Kickoff Hour.
We do.
And
they only sent one hoodie?
They did. Look,
wow.
I know.
It's not much.
This is very, very hard to believe. But I do have a little small fan base out there.
You did say
it's minute, but it's
said
there.
You wanted one.
He did. I do remember that.
Blake Roberts, who owns a print company here in Birmingham.
What's up, Blake?
Reached out in an email a couple of days ago. Can't believe how quick he turned this around, by the way.
Yeah, well, when you own a company like that.
Who's swag,
Yeah.
He said he does mostly middle school and high school sports, but he does this kind of print stuff in the area, and he said he is a habitual podcast listener, and he said the kickoff hour is always the highlight of his day.
Wait a minute.
Buddy, I don't know about your days.
And he said, I'd love to hook you up. Listen, this is typical. He knows the kickoff hour, okay? He said, I'd love to hook you up with a Who is Swag hoodie just to hear Greg make fun of it.
Oh, there it is.
He said, let me know what size you wear, and I'll get one printed up. So I sent him a size, and he got one real quick.
Well, there you go.
I mean,
right
real
there.
quick.
Do you think if Coach Prime heard about it, he'd be offended, or would he be glad you got it?
Oh, I think Prime's loving this.
Yeah.
Coach Prime is loving this.
Right.
Yeah.
Unless he's selling them.
Yeah.
If he's selling them, he's not.
True, because you cut
Sure.
the middleman.
Well, hey, is it Blake again? Is that his name?
Blake Roberts.
Blake, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Blake
I don't know why
Roberts.
I'm thanking you because I didn't get one, but thank you for
How about
Helmsy.
this? It's really well done. This is awesome.
It is. That's a good looking
No, it
shirt.
really does. It looks exactly like what Dion was
I know.
wearing the
He
other
told
day.
me yesterday. It's nice. It's Under Armour.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
that's
a
good.
nice
Hey, that's
hoodie.
by the way, that's a good hoodie.
Real nice hoodie.
Yeah.
He sent me an email yesterday, and he said, it will probably be waiting on your office in the
sniffles.
morning. And I thought, okay, Blake, that's step out. Goodness
You
gracious.
overnighted it.
And so when I came in this morning, I saw it sitting on my desk. Y'all should have seen my smile.
I put it in.
Because I
did
knew
it
what
get
it
to you?
was.
How did it?
Greg found it
I
and
didn't
put
know
it on
what
my
it
because it
was.
was addressed to me, I guess.
Some of our friends here, they had got the mail at the door, and he
Sure.
said, "Hey, this is one of y'all's." And so I
Is
saw.
that how he said it?
Because you know me, I want to open everything.
Oh,
but
yeah.
my name wasn't on it, so I didn't do it.
Oh, well, good for you, buddy.
I don't do it.
Yeah, Greg's big, and he wants to know what's in the box.
Yeah.
I do. I like
He's like, open it, hurry up.
This may be the best gift anybody's ever given me.
Wait a minute,
Hey, buddy,
calm
hey,
down.
listen
Look,
to me.
I appreciate
Look
it.
at
I
me.
mean, as far as
you
the show
need to,
goes.
you need to calm down.
I did have that
All
one
right.
lady that gave me her husband's fishing lures, like that was That was a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
Well, you and Jesus feeding that calf, that was a good one.
Yeah, that
was
that
strange.
picture.
Yeah.
That picture.
That was
Why don't you just say this year?
And then somebody had me ornaments made, especially to hand out to people. I thought that was nice. I still got a couple of those.
Why don't you say it's the best gift you've received this year from a listener?
Oh, no doubt. In 2022, there's no doubt.
Let's go there.
Yeah. Okay. But this is in. I mean, look, the thought heard me loud and clear that I wanted one. Knew that this would be a good bit for the show.
And I want to know who's.
Hey, this is not a cheap hoodie.
No, it's
invested
it's not.
in this.
Yeah.
So
thank you, Blake.
I can't wait for you to go walk around town. Everybody,
I know.
What?
They're going to really think you're like, wow, how did he get that? You're going to start getting questions on how you got it.
They're going to say, are you swag?
And I will today in my world, I'll see a lot of different people, a lot of moving parts, and I will not take this off. It'll be on all day. I don't care. I know it's going to even get warmer in our area today. I will not take this off.
Okay. Wow.
Okay.
So,
unless
Greg wants to borrow it tonight for his TV deal. If
I
you want to
think
wear
about
this
that.
on the TV deal, now I'll turn it over to you.
No, buddy, he's got him a hoodie. He's
I
got him
know,
a
but-
Thompson Warrior hoodie, and he is not taking that off.
It's a good one.
Yeah, it is. And if you don't know what we're talking about, Deion Sanders, primetime, he's the head coach at Jackson State. They were playing Alabama State in Montgomery. There was a midfield, after the game, coaches come. They normally shake hands. It did not go well at midfield. He was brushed off. And Alabama State's coach said that he was swag, but Deion's not. And then Deion responded of, if I ain't swag, who's swag?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden we got merchandise.
Right, and now Blake's got
move.
Helmsy a hoodie, and that's the story.
You
There
going
go.
to the Jackson State ball game this weekend?
I may now.
I'd
I may
like
at
to.
least give it a little shot on ESPN3.
Are you listening to him?
Hey, I said I'll give it a little shot on ESPN3.
Well, that's kind of.
I know I stepped out at first and said I may, and then I realized what my day looked like tomorrow.
Right,
There's no way.
right,
Probably not.
right. What's the greatest gift you've ever gotten in your life?
I would say
Remember him saying
it's
that?
in the running. Top
it's a nice
five.
gift.
I just want you to
Calm
break it down to 2022.
Yeah, well, that's probably smart.
So that's the best gift
I
he's
start
ever
thinking. I
Yeah.
start thinking about
He'll do that.
all the sentimental things people have really given me, and then I start feeling
Right.
bad.
Well, congratulations on the hoodie, and thank you to Blake, buddy.
Yeah.
Appreciate you believing in
This
the
is
Rick and
big
Bubba
time.
show and starting your day off with the kickoff hour. We'll be right back. Rick and Bubba join us in 45 minutes, as well as Adler for the main show. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Attention, all you coffee drinkers. There's a brand new brew that you definitely want to make part of your daily ritual. If you enjoy delicious, good coffee like us, My Coffee needs to be your new drink. It's organic, which is so important because if not, then it contains chemicals banned in this country decades ago. You've heard us talk about My Pillow for years on this show, and now they've got My Coffee direct from the mystore.com website. Go to mystore.com, enter the code BUBBA to save 25% off your order of My Coffee, or find a link at rickandbubba.com. Here's a question. Is there anything more precious than the security of you and your loved ones? Of course not. That's why we use and trust Simply Safe Home Security. Simply Safe protects you with cutting-edge security technology powered by 24/7 professional monitoring agents. Simply Safe has affordable plans starting at less than $1 a day. Customize the perfect system for your home at simplysafebubba.com and claim a free indoor camera plus 20% off with interactive monitoring. Go to simplysafebubba.com or rickandbubba.com under the sponsor. All right, folks, you've heard us talking about what Relief Factor can do for your pain for several years now. If you struggle with occasional aches and pains due to aging, exercise, everyday living, consider this. Relief Factor is 100% drug-free. It's made up of ingredients that simply help your own body deal with its natural inflammatory response. And we kid you not, Relief Factor is for real. And the majority of people who ordered the 3-week quick start for just $19.95 go on to order more. Try it at relieffactor.com or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Well, if we're being totally honest, maybe we don't always make the best food choices. The CDC says we should eat up to 6 cups of fruit and veggies a day. Now, there's zero chance of that happening. So that's where Field of Greens comes in. With Field of Greens, you have more energy, you feel healthier, and it can help you lose weight too. Join us and take Field of Greens too. To get you started, we got you a 15% discount on your first order and another 10% off when you subscribe for recurring orders at fieldofgreens.com with promo code BUBBA. Fieldofgreens.com or go to rickandbubba.com. The U.S. Navy chose EnviroCleanse air purifiers to help stop COVID, flus, and colds from spreading on board ships and subs. Now it's cold and flu season, and EnviroCleanse mineral technology is available for your home, for you and your family. This is how you stop colds and flu from taking your family down. And it neutralizes allergies by destroying toxins, pollen, and mold. It's made right here in the USA. Just go to ekpure.com ekpure.com. Use the code Bubba for 10% off plus a free air quality monitor. That's ekpure.com, code Bubba. If you need a new sofa or chair and you want to update your living space, look no further than Allform. We have an Allform sofa, and folks, the Allform sofa pieces are made in America. They're easy to assemble, and they're scratch and stain resistant. They come in a wide variety of shapes and configurations, and they ship right to your front door with a 100-day risk-free trial. If you don't love it, they'll pick it up for free and give you a full refund. Allform is offering 20% off all orders if you go to allform.com/Bubba. That's allform.com/Bubba for 20% off, or rickandbubba.com for a link.
Mom, Dad's doing a crazy dance on the patio.
Ooh, really bad dancing. Sweetie, are you okay?
Vicious mosquitoes everywhere! Save yourselves!
I'll call Cooks before you pull a muscle.
You don't have to live with mosquitoes. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
Helix Sleep mattresses are made right here in the USA, and folks, they ship right to your door for free. If you don't love it after 100 days of sleeping on it, they'll pick it up for a full refund. But based on how we feel about our mattress and what the 12,000 5-star reviews say on Helix Sleep mattresses, we know you'll love yours too. Head to helixsleep.com/Bubba for $350 off all mattress orders. This is their best offer yet, and it won't last long. That's helixsleep.com/Bubba for $350 off, or visit rickandbubba.com under sponsors. Raycon's everyday earbuds offer quality sound at half the price of other premium audio brands. They have optimized gel tips for the perfect in-ear fit, making them comfortable enough for all-day wear. And with 3 different sound profiles and 32 hours of battery life, we can listen to whatever, whenever. It's no wonder Raycon's everyday earbuds have over 49,000 5-star reviews. Go to buyraycon.com/Bubba to get 15% off your order. That's buyraycon.com/Bubba. Our friends at Lear Capital sent us one of those free Kennedy silver $50 that they're offering for free to our listeners. Now, with the price of silver going up, this free silver $50 has value. It's a smart time to invest in precious metals, and Lear Capital has 25 years experience, an exceptional Trustpilot rating, and a risk-free investor's pledge. There's no purchase necessary. Just chat with a Lear specialist about investing in precious metals and get your free Kennedy silver $50. Visit LearBubba.com. That's LearBubba.com.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I can't
All right, we're rolling back now, almost 21 minutes past the hour. It's the kickoff hour here on the Rick and Bubba Show. Got a lot of stuff happening today, and we thank you for being with us. We have the golden ticket seats. They're going to be full today in a couple of hours. For those of you traveling to the studio, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you. We know the Wheel of Meat will spin. Dicky Nadmeyer is supposed to check in. We heard that he was trying to get out of Knoxville, and we'll figure out if he's back in T-Town this weekend as Tuscaloosa, in Tuscaloosa, as Alabama hosts Mississippi State Saturday evening, and so we'll check in with him. We've got it's almost, I guess it's next day guy, but really it's same day guy because he opened it today. Helmsy, after saying, "Hey, I want one of those SWAC Deion Sanders primetime hoodies," he received one from.
I
a
wish
listener.
I would have opened it up and worn in.
I do too. That'd have been great. That'd have been great. But
Might have had a fight on your hands.
But you're decked out in your Warrior stuff because
You know
for those
why?
of you around the country.
You ain't SWAC.
I ain't swag.
Yeah,
You're swag.
Rick and baby brother will be on the pregame show for the Thompson Warriors today as they host Hoover. It's a big Class 7A Clash of the Titans tonight. It's supposed to be really good weather for that. Maybe lows around 40.
Oh, I know.
I don't know. Maybe second half starts getting a little chilly.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Thompson High School Athletics. If you want to search that on Facebook, wherever you are watching or listening, at 6 p.m. Central this evening, you can watch that pregame show where the Burgess brothers make their second appearance on that.
Yeah.
And so look forward to hearing more about that. I think I might have to tune on over and check that out.
Have you studied, like, have you gone as far to look at who's playing around our area?
I really
to know
have,
who's
but
big?
I'm familiar with a lot of it, so maybe.
Okay.
Yeah. And this is one of those things.
Because you know your brother's going to do research.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. This is one of those things, too, where you meet in the regular season, but both schools know they're going to meet again in the playoffs. So it's like, okay.
You have to play.
Greg, can you look at me? I want you to understand something. Your brother's going to look up tonight who's playing. He's going to look at the records. He's going to look at, and then he's going to come in Monday with who had the best picks.
I think
you do realize that.
I think we tied last year.
Well, I can tell you, he knows.
We smoked the panel.
And you do follow high school football because your son coaches.
Yeah.
So
I think
you do,
I have an advantage.
Yeah, I think you have an idea of what's going on. Because you tell me every week.
Yeah.
You know, hey, did you watch this game? Did you see about this?
Some good ball around.
Yeah. So anyway, if you're listening today and watching today, that's tonight, 6 p.m. Don't forget Thompson High School Athletics on Facebook. Just search that.
Yep.
And they say it should be covered live, and you can see
That's
it.
right.
There you go.
Guest picker.
Yeah. So yesterday, my day changed. You know, whenever one of your kids calls you, especially if they're in college and they call you, and it's that, hey, Dad. It's like, what's wrong? What is it? You can just tell the tone of their voice. And so JC called me yesterday, probably around 3 o'clock, 3:30. I guess they were coming out of practice or something. Hey, Dad. Hey.
That's never good.
I think my keys are locked in the trunk.
Oh, no.
And I said, you think? Yeah, it's like a comedy of errors here. First of all, my car doors are locked, okay? I popped my trunk, okay? And I think the trainer or something was getting something out of the trunk. Just
I see what you're saying.
And she threw my bat bag, being helpful, into the trunk with the keys in it and closed the trunk, and my doors are locked.
Oh, my.
And so I'm in a handle, and look, and this is on me too, because we bought this car used, but it only came with one fob.
I've got one car that has one
and,
fob. I'm worried to death
I have
about it.
told myself, and really I really taught myself a lesson, even though JC was like, hey, this is my fault and all that. I taught myself a lesson on what we went through yesterday, because I should have gotten another fob by now. And I have even found a place locally. They do a great job.
Oh, yeah.
They
you can
have
get a fob.
Yeah, they have great reviews. Even talked to the store about it. But, you know.
You went that far.
I did, because I was in the planning stages during the summer when he was home for a little bit. I was like, I'm getting this done. Hey, while he's home, I'm getting this done. Oh, yeah. You think I got it done?
No.
Just
our intentions.
Yeah, life runs at you fast, and before you know it, you know.
Come on, that's way down on the list.
Right, and they got to have your car for a period of time to do all this, and then anyway. So that's why we only have one fob. So I'm like, you're kidding me, and he says no, and I'm like, well, is the campus police, are they around? Do you think they could help you? He's like, all right, I'm going to exhaust that effort. And I said, all right, well, while you're doing that, I'm going to try to figure out how we get a locksmith or what we need to do.
Dreaded locksmith.
And then it hit me, you know, I never take advantage of the roadside assistance that, you know, your insurance companies provide. And I think we get like 4 a year. Because we have on our insurance card, we have the H or whatever. You have to look at your insurance card to see if what you pay for, you know, what they offer, and we have roadside assistance. And so we had used it earlier in the year when he had a flat tire, and you remember it was those tires you don't have a spare. You remember that in Saga?
Oh yeah.
And so the run flats is what he had. And so you didn't have a spare to get all that. So I go through the process. I pull up the app, and I'm going through trying to get roadside assistance. And it says, you know, you need a tow truck. It runs the list, and locksmith is part of what they provide.
Okay.
So I'm like, all right, well, let's just see if this works again, because, you know, you go to their app, you say this is what you need, you say this is where you are, and then they dispatch somebody that's in your area, and then here they come. Well, JC in the meantime calls him back. Hey, they're no help. You know, they don't have
no help.
The local campus police resource officer. He's not. He doesn't have anything to unlock the car. So if you could continue that, then do that. Whatever you're doing on your app. So I'm like, okay.
Is that the way you said it?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Keep doing that.
And he's, Dad, I'm so sorry. I feel like a bip right now. Well, you are.
Yeah,
but you know,
could be worse.
But he's like, it just happened, and it's one of those things where as it was closing, I was going, no, you know, stop, and it closes, and you're like, oh no, we're in a handle.
So the trunks don't do like the doors, but you can't lock if the fob's in the car.
Yeah, I guess not. I don't know. All I know is this is kind of what he was telling me, and this is how it happened.
I mean,
and it's like and what's so bad is that one of the strings that you can pull down the shoulder straps. One of those straps was hanging out of the truck, and you could see where they had been tugging on it, just hoping, hey, can I unlock something? Will it hit the latch? I mean, they're trying everything they can. And so I'm like, all right, well, let me continue this process. I'm way over here. I'm 20 minutes from you, and I have no spare key, so I'm really no good to you. So let me see how we can work this out. So I go through the app, and it says this, that, and the other, and they say, okay, we have dispatched a locksmith to you. You will receive a text on estimated time of arrival, but you must be there because you're the car owner. Boy. I'm like, well, okay, wow. So my day's really changing now. I was hoping that JC could just. So here I go. I'm headed to campus where he's at, and so I pull up, and I'm mad. He's mad. Not mad at him, just frustrated at the whole thing.
Yeah.
And so then I keep getting notification from the app that says ETA 15 to 30 minutes. Okay, that's good. And then I refresh. ETA 20 to 45 minutes.
Keeps going up.
And then it'll go down. ETA 10 to 25 minutes. And so we're sitting there playing that game. Then ETA arriving soon. And that's where I'll leave it. Now, we'd been sitting there an hour and a half. Keep that in mind. And we ain't even halfway home.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Here's a question. Is there anything more precious than the safety of you and your loved ones? Of course not. So isn't it strange that not all home security companies truly put you first? Old school home security companies set you up with outdated technology, they overcharge you for service, and they lock you into binding multi-year contracts. That's why we use and trust SimpliSafe Home Security Simply. SimpliSafe protects you with cutting-edge security technology powered by 24/7 professional monitoring agents who always have your back. SimpliSafe blankets your home in protection with advanced sensors for every room, window, and door. There are even hazard sensors that instantly detect fires, floods, and any other threats to your home. Their monitoring experts use proprietary advanced response technology to visually confirm when a break-in is real. Customize the perfect system now for your home at simplysafebubba.com and claim a free indoor camera plus 20% off with interactive monitoring. Go to simplysafebubba.com or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Hey, business owners, have I got some good news for you, especially if gas is a big expense. You now have access to the A2B fuel card, which until now was only available for fleet owners. The A2B fuel card is accepted anywhere they take Visa. You can use your A2B fuel card for maintenance, repairs, and more, or restrict your card to just fuel purchases for employees to use. A2B will even watch out for misuse and suspicious transactions. But A2B is more than just saving you money. They also make it easy to manage all your fuel and transportation-related costs to help quickly prep your taxes and are always there to help with 24/7 support that answers in seconds. You work hard for your business. Get the fuel card that's going to work hard for you. Get A2B. There's no credit check required. Apply today at A2B.com/Bubba. For a limited time, you'll get a $50 credit. That's the letter A to the letter B.com/Bubba to apply and get a $50 credit, or go to rickandbubba.com under sponsors. Inflation is rising. COVID hurt the economy, and some say a recession may be coming. Remember what the last recession did in 2008 to your retirement? Yikes. I think we all do. A Federal Reserve survey broke some bad news dating back to the 50s. Whenever inflation and unemployment have hit today's levels, history suggests a recession may be near. Well, our friends at Lear Capital know that investing in physical gold and precious metals can be a brilliant strategy against what's possibly coming. Smart investors all over are investing in gold and precious metals, and they're doing it for two reasons. One is that gold can be a great hedge during a recession. The second reason is that the closer a recession gets, the more your gold could be worth. So talk with the team at Lear Capital about owning precious metals for your savings and retirement accounts. And right now you'll receive up to $10,000 in free bonus coins based on the value of the gold coins you purchase. Visit LearBubba.com. That's LearBubba.com or rickandbubba.com.
Mom, Dad's doing a crazy dance on the patio.
Ooh, really bad dancing. Sweetie, are you okay?
Vicious mosquitoes everywhere! Save yourselves!
I'll call Cooks before you pull a muscle.
You don't have to live with mosquitoes. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
Attention, all you coffee drinkers. There's a brand new brew that you definitely want to make part of your daily ritual. If you enjoy delicious, good coffee like us, my coffee needs to be your new drink. It's organic, which is so important because if not, then it contains chemicals banned in this country decades ago. You've heard us talk about My Pillow for years on this show, and now they've got my coffee direct from the mystore.com website. Go to mystore.com, enter the code Bubba to save 25% off your order of my coffee, or find a link at rickandbubba.com. Folks, we've been talking about Relief Factor on our show for quite some time now. Do we guarantee Relief Factor is going to lower or eliminate your occasional aches and pains? No, we never make a claim like that. But what I can tell you is that the majority of folks who ordered the 3-week quick start pack for only $19.95 go on to order more. Now, what we really like about Relief Factor is it's 100% drug-free. It's a supplement that's made up of ingredients that simply help your own body deal with its natural inflammatory response. For a lot of us, that's very important. Getting older, working outside in the warm weather, even exercising can cause frustrating aches and pains, or maybe it's the occasional back, shoulder, or hip pain that's bothering you. Relief Factor has helped us and so many of our friends, so when you think of it this way, is $1 a day too much to see if you can get out of some of that frustrating pain? To order this 3-week quick start pack for $19.95 plus shipping and handling, just go to relieffactor.com. That's relieffactor.com. Let's see if we can get you out of some of that pain. Also, you can go to rickandbubba.com. Look under the sponsors button for a link.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba.
We are back 25 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for joining the Rick and Bubba Show. 866 we be big the number. So this isn't too drawn out. If you've just joined us, I'm sorry, but I have made my way to my 20-year-old's car, which is on a college campus. His keys are locked in the trunk. We have roadside assistance through our insurance company, and it works great when I've used it. You basically just file or request the roadside assistance, tell them what you need. They figure out where you are and in proximity to where whoever can help you is, the closest person, the closest business company that provides that services, and they dispatch them to you. That's kind of how it works. It's pretty simple. We've done it for, flat tires on the side of the highway, things that, the car can't be moved. It's going to have to be towed or whatever.
We've been AAA members forever, and that's the same stuff.
And I've even thought about that, but I'm like, I pay for insurance, and part of the insurance is roadside assistance. You get a number of them per year, and we don't get anywhere near using the amount.
Probably need to see if we actually have that. We probably do, and we're not even using it.
On your insurance card or whatever your app, you can. It has like letters that mean something, and then it'll say what the letters mean, and I bet you do. But so we requested a locksmith to come unlock his car. And on the ETA, it will tell you can track where the company is in relation to where you are, and it gives you how many minutes away they are. Yeah. And then the insurance provider, every 15 to 20 minutes, will send, I guess, an automated text, have they arrived yet? Y for yes, N for no, and then they try to figure out what's going on and why they're not there if they're not.
Yeah.
So I was telling y'all that it would say 15 to 45 minutes, and then it would fluctuate and give us hope that they're 10 to 30 minutes away or whatever. So that goes by for over an hour maybe, and we keep getting texts that, hey, have they arrived yet? And the answer is no. So then they go, well, we'll reach out to them and figure out what's going on. Well, in the meantime, we're sitting there, and now it's dinner time. He's hungry, I'm hungry, and we're just sitting there hanging out, waiting, just thinking about life. It did actually give us a chance to catch up because there was nowhere for any one of us to go. And so then I see arriving soon, which gave us hope. Oh boy. So now we start looking out towards the entrance of campus. And campus, there's construction going on. There's a road that you have to take, and it leads you around a building and get you over to the baseball field. It's a mess. And I think basketball season was starting, so you got cheerleaders and parents parking and stuff. It was just, and I'm like, there's no way this guy's going to find us. But anyway, we're here. Well, then it stayed on arriving soon for like 20 minutes. And then the insurance company sends another text, are they there yet? And I'm like, no. Well, we'll reach out. Well, then they reply back, a new estimated time, 45 minutes to an hour.
What in the world? Like and just dangling in front of it.
And JC's apartment's around the corner. I said, that's it. We're not sitting here any longer. Let's run over, let you eat, and kind of decompress, get your laptop. If you got homework, get that, start doing that. And then they normally say, hey, they're arriving soon or 15 minutes away. And I said, it takes 6 minutes to get here from your apartment. We got plenty of time to get back. So we go and we do that, and then sure enough, it says new estimated time 15 to 35 minutes or something weird like that.
Funny.
So then it gets down to 10 minutes, and I'm like, hey, let's go. So we go. And then all of a sudden I'm sitting there, and it's been 40 minutes, and I'm like, this has never happened doing this. It's what's going on. And it's not the insurance company. It's who they asked to come, and I'm like, I know this person must be locked down in some type of deal, and he can't get away. Well, the phone rings, and it's the service that's supposed to come help me. Hey, man, are you at this address? Yes, sir. Okay, and this is the problem. Yes, sir. Okay, well, I'm 20 minutes away.
Good
I'm like,
Lord.
20? He goes, yeah, I'm 20 minutes away. So anyway, time had gone by, and then all of a sudden I get a text. Basically, and I'm paraphrasing, from the insurance company.
Oh, boy.
This has taken too long. It's unacceptable, and we are canceling that service and sending you a new provider.
Oh, no. They think they're helping you. But
I called the guy back, and I said, because he had just called me, so caller ID, I called him back, and hello? And I'm like, hey, did you just cancel on us? No, man, I'm 2 minutes away. I mean, I'm almost at the university. I'm like, well, please keep coming. Please keep coming. I just got a notification that you've taken too long, and they're canceling you and going with another company.
How'd he take that?
And he said, what? And I said, yeah. I said, can you call on your side and say, hold on, wait a minute. Whoa, I'm here. Yeah, I'll try. So he gets there, and I see him. He pulls up, and I'm like, well, okay. How you, sir? And he goes, I'm fine. And he goes, man, I'm sorry. I've been changing a flat tire on the side of the road for this lady.
He looked like a long day.
Yeah, boy, did he. And
so he's not just a locksmith. He does everything.
I guess so. But he wasn't anyway, I won't get into all that. And I'm like, he goes, man, he has that look on. Guys, I got bad news. So what? And he goes, they just canceled and said, I can't do this. They have said that the
How
insurance.
do they think that's helping you?
The insurance company, because the insurance company, I guess, they don't know that he's standing right here. They think it's taken too long, and the people that they use, that's unacceptable to them. So they said, hey, the window has closed for this company.
Good Lord.
And he said, but man, I got to tell y'all, they might. I don't know what's going to happen, but it'll be a while. And I'm like, you're kidding me. And I said, what in the world can we do? And here it goes. I got another company headed your way. ETA coming soon. And I'm getting that while I'm talking to him. And I look at him, and I'm like, buddy, you're right here. And I kind of gave him that look like,
come on, do what you can do.
I mean, what can we do here? And I'm like, you're standing right here. And he said, well, man, if I do something, then it's not going to go through the insurance company and be roadside assistance. You're going to have to hire me. And I'm like, so I've sat here this long waiting on you. You're here, and now you're telling me I'm going to have to hire you away
Which
from
you could have paid a locksmith 2 hours ago to knock it out, and you'd
right,
been home already.
And I don't know how long it would have taken that locksmith to get there.
If he knew he was doing other stuff, he should have never agreed.
So I'm like, oh man, I cannot believe this. I cannot. And he stops, and I'm not going to tell y'all who this is, so I'm not going to get him in trouble. He goes, all right, man, I tell you what, give me $20. I'm going to unlock your car. I said, what? $20? Really? And he goes, yeah. And JC looked at me and goes, Dad, please tell me we're going to do that. And I said, oh, yeah, we're going to do that. He goes, all right, I'll get this thing. He got that car unlocked. And this was my next thing. I said, son, I guarantee your car has a security feature that if you get into the car through the doors, well, it's not only going to do that, but the little button to release the trunk inside the car, I said, I guarantee you it's going to be dead because it's a feature that it knows you didn't unlock the car to get in.
You have to go through the back seat. And
I'm like, I hope your little thing to get in the back seat, there's a lock on it. And I was like, I hope it's unlocked, because if not, we're going to have an open car and we can't get in the trunk. Well, sure enough, he gets that. It's very concerning, by the way. He gets that car unlocked within 45 seconds. I know. And I'm like, wow, so if people just have the right tools, they can get in any car quick. Mike can't drive it. They sure as heck can steal what's in it.
They can.
Not insinuating this guy was going to do that, but I was just like, wow, that's really eye-opening.
Well, there are thieves out there that know how to do what he does, and they get in them pretty quickly.
Right. And this guy, when he pulled up, he had logoed car. I mean, he wasn't some guy that just randomly pulled up.
Getting there.
And he was like, man, I was hung on a job. I don't know why they were telling you I was almost here, because I wasn't. And he gives me this long story. I almost asked him if he was hungry. He looked that worn down. And so we get in, and sure enough, we go to the little I guess the secret compartment on the back seat to see if you can get in the trunk, and it was unlocked. And so he reaches his hand in there, and he feels his bag, and he grabs the keys and unlocks it. And so I pulled out 20 and gave the guy and said, "See you later."
What about the other guy?
And then canceled the service and said, I don't, I no longer need your service. I no longer need your service. And they said, okay, thank you. But when he said, guys, I can't tell you, it was already, now we're looking at it. We had started this at 3. Now it's close to 7. Yeah. And I'm like, we'll be out here 10 o'clock.
The temp has dropped 20 degrees.
Yeah. And I'm like, we're not doing that. We're just not. And look, before y'all, this was not the cheap way out, okay? This is just something that the insurance company provides, because I'm sure those jokes are coming. And we've used this before, and we pay. We have roadside assistance for our insurance company, and normally it works when we need it, but it really wasn't on the insurance company. It was more on this company they used.
Yeah, he shouldn't have took it if he was doing something.
There should have been an update, on, hey, I can't make it or something like that. But when he got out of the car and he showed me his phone, he wasn't making it up, where a dispatch that sends him says, hey, the insurance provider has basically dumped us, and so you cannot work on their car unless they're
not going to pay for it.
Right. But when he said, because he saw our look, I think his look, he was worn down. He saw that we were worn down. It's getting cold. It's late. We've been out. Now it's like the campus is getting empty. He's like, man, for $20, I'll get this unlocked. I was like, heck yeah, let's roll, kid. That was my day yesterday.
Rick and Bubba.
You'd never knowingly feed your pup mystery meat or spoiled grocery store food, so why are those some of the most common protein sources in kibble today? Yep, the dog food ingredient meat meal can be made of spoiled supermarket meat and packing plant scraps.
I'm veterinarian Dr. Marty Goldstein. Your dog needs a biologically appropriate diet similar to what they would eat in the wild. That's why I developed Nature's Blend, a freeze-dried raw food made with premium cuts of meat, omega-3 rich seeds, and superfood veggies and fruit.
Bailey is 12 years old. He has been on your food for 9 bags now.
Nature's Blend is pantry safe and has 0 artificial preservatives, additives, filler, or meat meal.
He's got more energy, able to run around and play when our grandson comes.
For a limited time, save 54% off Nature's Blend and receive a free pack of premium dog treats. Go to drmartypets.com/free treats or text free treats to 511-511.
I can't thank you enough. He's 12 and I'm enjoying every day with him.
Message and data rates may apply. You may receive up to 1 additional text. Text stop to opt out.
Paid for by Dr. Marty's Pets.
What's your least favorite season? Now, if you're like me, it's cold and flu season. So get relief from it this year with Mucinex DM. With cough and chest congestion relief for 12 hours in just 1 dose. That's 3 times longer than 4-hour products. Mucinex DM makes any season comeback season. Even cold and flu season. Get 3 times the relief in just 1 dose with Mucinex DM. It couldn't be simpler. Nothing lasts longer among over-the-counter cough and cold remedies. Mucinex DM provides 12 hours of relief for chest congestion and cough, day or night. Use as directed.
Finding the right Medicare plan? Oof, no easy feat. Kind of like those dances my granddaughter loves making me do. But then I found Walgreens FindRx coverage. Lets you compare plans online, over the phone, or in person. Made Medicare shopping so easy. Plus, I found plans with low-cost copays. I can get down with that. Medicare annual enrollment ends December 7th. Find a plan that's right for you at walgreens.com/Medicare.
New Sunday on CBS.
Police, put the gun down!
From the executive producers of NYPD Blue comes a new series, East New York.
I love this neighborhood.
Starring Amanda Warren.
We all together are going to find the killer.
Richard Kind.
A little bit of everything in East New York.
And Jimmy Smits.
Welcome to East New York.
Thank you, Chief. I'm glad to be here.
East New York. New series Sundays on CBS.
Did you hear about Taco Bell's apology? Yeah, they apologized for going too far with their breakfast. Like the naked egg taco and chicken biscuit nachos? It was too much. All you need in the morning is tasty, simple food. Like the breakfast crunch wrap. Fluffy eggs, melty cheese, sausage, crispy hash browns, wrapped in a warm tortilla. Or, as some call it, a breakfast crunch thing. Grab one today, only at Taco Bell. At participating U.S. Taco Bell stores during breakfast hours only until 11 a.m. while supplies last. Contact local store for hours and participation, which vary.
Well, if we're being totally honest, we don't always make the best food choices. The CDC says we should eat up to 6 cups of fruit and veggies a day, but if you're like us, we don't always have the time or energy to make that happen. So that's where Field of Greens comes in. With Field of Greens, you'll have more energy, you'll feel healthier, and it can help you lose weight. We all want a simple nutrition plan with results so powerful that when we take our next physical, the doctor compares our old lab work to the new lab work, and he says, hey, keep doing what you're doing. This wonderful product is powered with a full spectrum of essential vegetables and fruits, plus science-backed herbs and prebiotics. It can help you stay healthy, plus it's organic. So join us and take Field of Greens too. To get you started, we got you a 15% discount on your first order and another 10% off when you subscribe for recurring orders at fieldofgreens.com with the promo code BUBBA. That's fieldofgreens.com. Use the promo code BUBBA.
Folks, a big welcome to our new friends at WizKid Clean Pods. You're going to love these cleaning products. First, they've developed formulas that defend surfaces against the buildup of dirt and grime in between cleanings, reducing cleaning frequency, saving you time. And of course, this reduces the amount of chemicals used in our spaces. You bring the water, Clean Pods bring the clean. These are concentrated cleaning products in water-soluble pods. And you're getting your homes clean with a smarter, cleaner system, which means less plastics in our oceans, rivers, and landfills. These are high-quality spray bottles with high-quality cleaning pods that get the job done. So get yourself some WizKid Clean Pods and embrace the smarter, clean philosophy. Get 10% off any purchase plus free shipping with code BUBBA at cleanpods.com/Bubba. That's cleanpods.com/Bubba. Use the code BUBBA or find a link at rickandbubba.com.
9 minutes until top of the hour. It is the kickoff hour. This portion of the show brought to you by ReliefFactor.com. If you suffer from pain that comes from the inflammation in your body, hey, Relief Factor is something that members of the staff have used, and we really can give you some great testimonials on. And not only that, but you that have taken our advice and ordered this can do so as well. It's just a 3-week quick start pack. That's what's going to get you going with ReliefFactor.com, this outstanding product. That's only $19.95. The 3-week quick start pack is just $19.95. So if you suffer from aches and pains from maybe long walks, golfing, tennis, biking, yard work, you working out, trying to do better, whatever the case, the 3-week quick start pack is only $19.95 and can help with that pain that comes from inflammation. So check them out, ReliefFactor.com. That's ReliefFactor.com. That quick start pack is a 3-week supply, and we feel like through their research that those 3 weeks are going to let you know if it's working for you. So check them out at ReliefFactor.com. That's ReliefFactor.com for the 3-week quick start pack for just $19.95, or you can go to rickandbubba.com and look out in the sponsors button. I've noticed something, Greg, about Helmsy today.
You talking about swag over there?
He's talking. He's wearing his Deion Sanders
Coach Prime.
Yes,
He's
Coach
Coach
Prime. I'm sorry, Coach Prime's hoodie.
Why don't you get you one of them
swag hoodie
jacket?
He's like a little kid that's got like new shoes.
Yeah.
As soon as he sees a staff member that hadn't seen him for the day, he goes, look.
I'm swag.
I tried to show it to Bubba, and he completely ignored me. But Rick saw it. He got excited, and Adler loving it.
Did Bubba ignored you?
Well, I mean, he just walked by, and I was doing this, and he just kind of kept
He didn't
walking.
give you much?
You okay?
He didn't give me anything.
You want to go show him, little man?
Daddy, look
felt
at my new
bad.
shirt I got.
Right.
I am excited.
swag.
I am excited about this.
It's a
hoodie.
good one.
Told you.
It's a good one.
Swag attack.
Do you feel
swag
like
attack.
do you feel like you're going to wear it too much this winter?
Probably.
Yeah.
Y'all probably see it way too much.
We'll let you know.
I'll back it off to once a week during football season. Once a week during football season, and then when football season's done, I'll wear it once a month.
Yeah, once it warms up, you'll be done.
I love how you really thought once a month.
I nearly went quarter, and I thought, no way, I'll have it on more than once a quarter. Y'all want a QFTA?
Sure.
Are y'all gonna play well with others?
I'm gonna really try if they're good questions.
I don't know if this is a good question or not, but
well, you read it.
But Kevin Johnson sent us this email.
KJ.
KJ QFTA at 2:01 a.m. this morning.
Wow.
Kind of want to know what Kevin was doing. I was actually up at 2:01.
I was about to be.
You tinkling? That's what you
No,
said.
I couldn't sleep. I got up. I'm into this attorney show for the people.
You were watching it too.
So watching that?
So
you got
I
problems.
went in there and flipped it on and watched it for like 20 minutes, and then got tired again and went back to bed. All right, what's your current favorite vacation destination? And if you had a dream, like what are you currently doing now for vacation that you just absolutely love? Okay, and then what's your dream bucket list vacation destination that you've never been?
You're going to be frustrated with me. You're going to be like, man, you're not answering the question. But we don't really take vacations.
Well, that's answering the question.
And that's kind of on us, but we even talked about that, having the three boys that played so much. A lot of ours was just playcations for so many years. Now that Terry and I are together,
you're doing more of this.
We're doing
now.
more.
Yeah.
But when we are able to get away, she loves the beach and she loves to go down to that area. But we went to Mentone.
Yeah.
And got away and got a little cabin and was able to enjoy a weekend together. But I don't know if that's answering your question or not.
It is. No, you did.
I'm more of a mountains than beach.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll go to the beach, but I don't want to go a lot.
Right.
Is there anywhere?
I would like to go to Montana.
Okay. So is there a bucket list item for
give
you?
me some air taters,
Speedy?
That.
So you gonna take his?
I just did air taters on Montana. I have wanted to go up there, and Reese Wilburn claims that's where he's going to live as an adult.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah. He claims I'm going, Dad, I'm going to Montana. I want to go. And I have a buddy of mine that just up and moved there, and he'll send me text messages of how beautiful it is up there. And I'm like, and then he'll tell me, hey, man, y'all come anytime you want. Come on up.
He would panic if y'all actually showed up.
I thought about
That's
that.
just something you say. You don't
I
mean.
know.
Hey, y'all go with us.
Here come the Wilburns. You think he really wants that?
He's just trying to be nice.
Yeah, come on, Nash.
KJ
All right, go
put
ahead.
in his email,
Adams.
take care and God bless. We're listening. And he gave us 5 emojis.
He's up early.
He gave this was at 2:01. He gave us a sunglass smiley face emoji.
boy.
He gave us a fist bump.
Yeah.
The prayer hands emoji.
Okay.
Thumbs up and a heart.
All right.
Okay.
I just called Chad Adams, his son, Nash, is Chad, but it moved to Montana. But yeah, he's up there. How about that?
How about that?
He'll
You
send
go
me-
visit?
and I made the mistake of telling Reese that. Now he asks me all the time, hey, Dad, when we going to Montana?
You know, you've been invited. Might as well go.
Yeah, that would be awesome, though.
Yep. It
I'm
would.
sorry Helmsy doesn't like our answer.
I did
He's
not.
mad about it. Well, he's swag.
Guys,
Yeah.
I said
Well, he's wearing the hoodie.
you answered it and I liked it.
Well,
it
you
was
said, oh, you're
truthful.
using his.
You know what I want y'all to be during this segment? Truthful.
We gave each other air
And
taters.
y'all-
Ham's
and y'all were
answered.
truthful.
His was Jackson, Mississippi.
The only thing that I didn't like was you taking Greg's
Don't drink the
Montana.
water.
That's the only thing I didn't like.
He did kind of
Well, what
And
if that's
felt
mine,
like,
too?
I felt like you
Why don't you
probably
go Colorado?
Why'd you give me air taters if you
Why
didn't
don't you
like
go
mine?
Colorado?
But I don't want to.
That's
I want to go to
just-
Montana.
that's what I'm
You kind of forced the air tater on him.
I'll go to. I'll switch,
I don't want you
I'll
going
switch
to
mine to
Montana.
Idaho.
Okay.
I don't know why. I'm just
Why
doing
not?
that. I saw Aerial America on Idaho. It's
Oh, he
really pretty.
loves Air America, whatever it's called.
Thank you, Kevin, for that
Yeah.
QFTA
Yeah.
Now,
on this Friday.
Oh, hey Adler.
now
buddy.
is an air tater the same thing as an air biscuit?
No, a little
No,
different.
no, it's a little.
Smells a lot different.
Yeah.
Okay. I
Right.
was just
yeah.
asking. I was just wondering.
just a little different.
Speedy likes both. But
Do you have any? What is your favorite vacation destination?
Yeah, he's a
I've
traveler.
never been to Alaska, so I'd like to go to Alaska.
Yeah,
Oh, I've
Speedy
been-
has.
Thank you for being unique and answering something different
Speedy's
other than
been
Montana.
there.
Oh,
Speedy's
yeah.
been there.
Or
so that
Or
don't count.
Montana.
Yes.
I couldn't. I could. I don't think I could point to Montana on a map. I'm really stupid.
I'm
bad at that.
Did I see where is Yellowstone got a big premiere coming out?
They got the new season. Be getting close.
I have been to Yellowstone though.
Yeah, you did
right,
that trip
in
that
park. Yeah.
I've realized through all of your stories, I mean, you travel a lot. Little road trips and stuff. But like
that road trip,
that whole thing where y'all land like in Denver or Colorado or somewhere, and you drove.
Yes, I picked up a sweet off-road van. That was the rental spot, Golden, Colorado. Then drove to Yellowstone and just went four-wheeling all over Yellowstone. It was awesome.
Wow. Well, yeah.
It was awesome, and that van cost as much as my house, so I probably won't. I probably won't get that van.
Well,
that
get
particular
one similar.
van. Yeah.
That's a good trip.
Good trip.
What you got? We only got a minute.
That was it. That was the only one. That was the only questions. He just had a vacation
half-a question.
Oh, wow. No, it was It was a two-part question.
It's a two-parter, man.
Kevin thought really hard about this.
He didn't like our answers.
I know. He never
I
does.
do like your
never
answer.
Likes him.
He didn't like him.
That's not true at all.
Told me, forget it.
Yeah. I think it's just the hoodie. It's the hoodie. Yeah. He thinks he's primetime. He thinks he's Dion.
He's going to be doing Aflac.
I can't be any more kinder than I'm being.
I have a hat
now.
in the car if you want to wear it.
Yeah, flat bill.
Yeah.
Here's what I think of you two at the moment.
No, wow.
Mm-hmm. Look, you do need a necklace, though, of some kind.
Yeah, you do.
So you need some bling on you if you're going to be Dion.
Maybe a
bling.
Right. But all right. Well, hey, look. Besides those terrible answers, we have had a great hour together.
Sure.
And I really do want to go to Montana. I didn't just make that up. I didn't take.
And you can be allowed to go.
Okay.
But I'm going first.
And I've told Chad who's asked me to come up. I've told him you don't want that.
Yeah,
he means well.
He's just being nice.
And that's you rubbing off on us. I don't now when people ask me to do stuff, I really think they don't want me to.
Yeah, all that stuff. Come go with us. Won't y'all stay? That ain't real. Nobody wants you to really go with them.
That's not true, right? Greg. People do have hearts, and they do want you to do things.
When
with
we've
98% of the time, when they say go with us, they don't know what to say.
They want to take care of your meals.
Rick and Bubba.
And made his way around the church and eventually ended up where she was, which is on the very back pew, and started shooting the lady next to her multiple times. And then she was pretty certain she was next and her life was about to end. Then somebody with a gun showed up at the front of the church, caught the shooter's attention, and he left, and that was the end of the ordeal.
I mean,
She stayed on the ground the whole time, never saw him, just saw his shoes or his boots as he walked around the church, and got a glimpse of him being completely dressed in black.
So there you go. So tell you what, when the I Don't Want to Be a Hero showed up, Stephen Williford, he showed up at a good time for that woman.
Boy, didn't he?
I mean, one shot he made too, Rick, was so precise. He worked it in between body armor that he had on.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a good shot. And I know he's saying the right things, but he is a hero, and I appreciate what he did.
Yeah, he was the gunman was shot 3 times, once in the leg, once in the abdomen, and then the self-inflicted
so he did eventually shoot himself.
Yeah.
When he knew the gig was up. I don't know if you saw too, there was a picture, it was on I don't know if it was Instagram or Twitter last night, of him and the guy that he jumped in the truck with. They ran into each other again at one of the candlelight vigils the night before, and they just had a very, very big hug. You could tell it was very emotional for him. That was quite a scene, I thought.
Yeah, it is, and thankful that he was able to use his weapon in a way that rendered the shooter unable to continue and made the shooter attempt to get away. And probably wrecked because he was so injured he couldn't drive very well. You know what I mean? So anyway, we'll come back. We'll take some of your phone calls at 866-WE-BE-BIG as now we begin to try to unpack exactly what happened and how it happened and what happened and, the things that could have minimized, the problems. I mean, you don't know. I know the thing with the Air Force is alarming, and it should be. I'm not minimizing that at all. It should be alarming. You don't know if someone like this would have just found some other way to end up with weapons illegally. But it would have made his life more difficult if we had simply implemented the system we already have. Bottom of the hour, we'll be back. Your phone calls are next at 866-WE-BE-BIG. Our website's Rick and Bubba. Spell out the word and.com. Go there for all the information about the show. Stay updated. Find out if you're going to be traveling. Always get that list of affiliates so you know who carries the Rick and Bubba show and how you can get the show no matter where you might be headed. Your phone calls and lines are available at 866-WE-BE-BIG next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Roger is in Louisville, Kentucky. He's listening to 103.9 The Halt. Roger, welcome to the program. Go ahead, buddy.
Thanks. Good morning, guys.
Hey.
Listen, I seen a post yesterday. One of my friends posted on his Facebook. It got me thinking. I just kind of dropped this for you guys, too, and your listeners. But he posted on there, guns and gunpowder and ammo was created long before the Ten Commandments were ever written. And the number 6 commandment is thou shalt not kill. So that got me thinking, this is, of course, everybody knows, the smart people know this, that that's more of a personal problem or a mental problem than
I have to stop you that the Ten Commandments were written after gunpowder? I mean, you mean before, right?
Before, yeah. Did I say after? I apologize.
Yeah.
Long before, guns and ammo were created. So that tells you, commandment number 6 is thou shalt not kill. That tells you this isn't a gun problem.
Yeah.
I think Trump kind of nailed it the other day. He was talking about mental issues in America. I believe we need to focus a lot more on that than we do banning guns or.
Yeah, like we were talking about, you got to find out what's perpetuating killers, and you make your point. When the commandment said "Thou shalt not murder," that meant we had people murdering before we got through the first family of people on the planet. You know what I mean?
And I think it's very important you get the translation correct. It is not "Thou shalt not kill," but murder, which means a non-legal taking of a life.
Correct.
And there's a big difference. There's a big difference.
Well, the difference is it's sin or it's not sin. It's a huge difference.
Yeah, it's a huge.
Yeah,
it's
right.
Huge.
Yeah, you don't take innocent life. You don't murder people because if it was interpreted the way some people do that won't like step on a bug. I mean, then David committed sin when he went out and says, "Who is this uncircumcised Philistine?" And I'm about to kill him and cut his head off. I mean, and he was doing what God sent him to do. And we see that throughout the Word of God. So, thou shalt not murder, though, to this person's point, was around long before there were any guns because we know that Cain slew Abel and there were no guns. Yeah. There were no guns around.
Yeah, and several good points in that. Yeah. Also, if you look through the Bible, men of the Bible, David, or with the slingshot, Moses with his staff. I mean, there was weapons.
Hey, if you want to see some bad dudes, go look at the mighty men that are listed that in the Old Testament and their resume.
Oh, I know.
Like one of them would kill like 1,000 people.
Right.
One person.
Yeah.
I mean, how about no gun? Just with a spear. I mean, go read that resume of that Hall of Fame of well, there's a word we could use here, but I mean they were difficult people to encounter, and they would lay waste to you.
Well, even Moses, he was very
well, he got one.
He was taught in the ways of hand to hand and did away.
Pass the gravy, please.
6 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, brand new hour has begun. We are thankful that you are here, and we look forward to chatting with you today. And boy, it is an action-packed show again today. We start this hour with the national anthem. It is 8 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, brand new hour underway. Here we go. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here. Ready to go for another day. The kickoff hour is behind us. Blazing Silverman, Rick and Bubba University student, is ready to go. Taking your phone calls on the number I just gave you. 866 We Be Big. Here's the things we know about today's program. Wheel of Meat will spin today. It will spin. So that will happen. Golden ticket seats will be here today. The Great Eight, the Elite Eight, whichever phrase you choose, they both apply. They'll be here today. And we think, and when I see some of our headlines today, does anybody know whether Dicky Nadmeyer is on Twitter or not? But anyway, so we will... Dicky Nadmeyer has agreed. Speedy said that he somehow made contact with the family. He has agreed that he will speak today. The first time we've heard from Nadmeyer since Alabama's controversial loss to Tennessee last week. So we will hear from him on the program today. A lot of you have been wondering why that hasn't happened. We've learned over the years on losses like that, you give the Nadmeyers of the world some space. If you don't, you end up being called in meetings. So there he sits, the other half of the two sexiest fat men alive. Most of you probably know him best as the Silver Tongue One, the man with a golden voice, professional lunch eaters man of the year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere. Welcome into another edition of Rick and Bubba, your two fat buddies on the radio.
Here we are. Go, boys. For the line. Love isn't always on time. There they are, Toto. Hold the line, Bubba.
Yeah.
Somebody get the rope.
That was a good one. That was a dandy.
That was a dandy. Can you believe all we're unpacking today? I mean, and we will sound the alarm on Beth Moen's game. It looks like she has been assigned, and I see the two. I'll just keep it to myself right now. There's no need for y'all to worry about that right now.
We still are having stories, fallout from last week's Alabama-Tennessee game.
Oh, yeah.
And we got a story about that today. Somebody's been fired. Still going on.
Sure.
Costing you a job now.
Well, that's well, you're right. That would rule out Dicky because it says fired from a job.
You're right.
So that's right. Not him. When I first saw it, I thought, oh, Nadmeyer's on Twitter. So we've got the Great Eight, the Elite Eight. I know we go back and forth using those two phrases. I think either one of them works.
Well, what do you want to? Let's just drop the hammer. What do you want to call it?
I actually, for some reason, more often will say the Elite Eight, even though I know I think we agreed at one time on the Great Eight. We did this once before.
Well, the Elite Eight
agreed on the Great Eight, and now we keep saying Elite Eight, me included.
Yeah. Well, we're drifting back to basketball terminology.
We are.
Hams, what do you think?
But we've had this exact conversation and voted for Great Eight, and then won't do it.
I think we all like Elite Eight better.
Yeah, I think we do.
But I think we let the T-shirts influence us on the Great Eight.
Yeah. Well, because we had called them Great Eight, that's why they had the T-shirts, because we agreed on Great Eight.
Because we were trying to avoid using the term Elite Eight since it was already used, right?
But then we all drifted back, me included, to the term Elite Eight.
Yeah.
Right. So what are we going to do?
We're going to go Elite Eight.
Just go Elite Eight.
Yeah, and then the Great Eight T-shirts will just be memorabilia.
Look, they turn those T-shirts around so quickly.
Oh, yeah.
They'll have Elite Eight on next time they come.
And let me ask you this. If you're coming to the show, do you want to be known as the Elite, meaning not many people get to do it?
Yeah.
But Great's good, too.
Yeah.
Great's good.
You're not going to lose either way.
Yeah, they're both. I mean, they're both complimentary.
We can't just keep using them and interchanging them.
Well, I'm really okay with that. I really just don't see a need to drop the hammer on it, but
The great Elite Eight.
Whatever we're in the mood for.
Yeah, whatever you feel like.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with that? Go with how you feel.
Yeah.
What?
What about it there, Coach?
Yeah. Hey, you ready for Warriors today, Greg?
I just need something warm on. It's cold this morning.
Were you a little bit cold, Put Bear?
Yeah.
And we've all
Wow.
Do you need
Liner
mama?
guys
Do you
back.
need mama a little snuggie?
and
It's
we all,
warming up 74 today, by the way.
I know.
we all seem to be passing around the crud that's going around too. So
Yeah, there's
a lot of coughing and snorting.
There's a
going
lot
on.
of. It doesn't seem to be overly serious, but we're bouncing around. It certainly isn't flu or anything like that. But we're bouncing around just this little upper
I'm gonna go out and
respiratory
jog around the
crud. So I can feel it coming on me, but it won't hit me till probably Sunday.
You've been forecasting it.
Got it forecasted.
Yeah, you'll throw in the
That's
ball
Sunday.
game tonight to really push you over the edge.
Sure.
You know,
Yeah.
night air will do that to you.
I did that. I did that.
I don't
thing.
know why.
I did the thing. Well, mine right now, I don't have any congestion or sinuses, but I can feel. You know, the whatever that is that tells your body to cough. It keeps being.
Yeah.
like-
Oh yeah. I've got it bad. Right. I feel it right now.
it's triggering
right
it.
here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it keeps
it's that-
triggering me to cough, but there's nothing to cough about.
I haven't had a lot of coughing, but when I do, it's good.
I'm gonna have to keep.
Is it
throat
productive?
wet
That's what I was about to say.
Very
Is it
productive.
productive?
Rick, you know what it is? It's that slow drainage that you can't. You know, it's
Thanks,
just getting
buddy.
down there and tickling.
Yeah.
So mine's been dry, and I don't like dry cough. I feel like I'm wasting my time.
Right. Yeah. So no fever,
all for nothing. Not
no
productive.
fever or anything like that. It's just.
So if you hear us coughing during the show, you'll know what it is.
Well, we've been coughing all week. If you'll
We've
go
been
li-
coughing for 29 years.
If you'll
That's a good
if you'll
point, though.
listen, there's at various times there's coughing off in the background. That's been going on since Monday.
Yeah.
But that's
Daddy
all right.
sniffing.
Rick and a sniff. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Occasional sniff.
Right. So I mean, but that's part of it. I mean, you'd rather just be coughing off in the distance than not be here, right?
Right.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
right. Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah. So all right, we'll unpack it. A lot to do on the program today. By the way, can you imagine you're riding to the show today and you just heard everybody in
Just
here
thinking
scoffing?
of that. I was
Yeah.
thinking of
Hey,
that.
good to see y'all.
What if you were the great Elite Eight coming?
And all we've been telling you is in the new studio, you're really close to us.
Yeah. The Fantastic Eight.
Right. Somehow I think the desire to shake our hand will leave today.
Yeah, we'll just air tater.
Especially if we just coughed in it.
Yeah.
We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
An Egyptian soldier who, by the way, was trained to do combat.
Right.
So he was a pretty good at it. You know.
Yeah. So anyway, go read some of that. 866 We Be Big. Let's go to let's see here. John, Etowah County. John, welcome to the program. Go ahead.
Hey, guys. I want to say how much I appreciate your stand for the faith and your testimony that you have.
Thank you.
I wanted to talk to you about, and I'm a pastor, a bivocational pastor and an educator.
Well, thank you,
But I
sir.
want to talk to you about some training that I've received in both areas for active shooter and emergency situations. And we went through a training called ALICE, which means alert, lockdown, inform, and then counter, evacuate. And I know that sounds like that you would want to evacuate first, but, they do it for the sake of the school to be able to let everybody know something's happening, lock down the room. But the thing I took away from that was we just need to have a plan, have an idea of what you would do in a situation. And one of the things the instructor told us was don't lay on the floor. Don't just give up and walk away or try to hide because the shooter's going to kill you. They don't care.
Right.
And they actually told us to throw anything, have anything. If you can get out the door, get out the door. But to throw something to keep them disoriented where they cannot get a lock on you as a target, and they're trying, you've got them disoriented every time you hit them or throw something at them. They can't just, they call it a OODA loop, and I don't remember what that stands for.
Well, what about, because I know at our church we have men in the congregation that are legally armed.
Yes, and then that goes to my second part of my training. As a pastor, we went to some training and also a legal seminar, and the lawyers informed us that performed that legal seminar for churches that the liability to a church to arm their people was greater, that if that armed person, even if they were trained, that the liability falls back to the church. And I know you would think, well, hopefully no one would ever sue a church. But the problem is we live in a sue-happy world with lawyers that's ready to grab up any lawsuit opportunity they can to go after the church.
No, I hear you. I guess I'm trying to think, would I rather be sitting there dealing with the paperwork of a lawsuit or be dead?
Yeah.
So
I'm with you. And really what it comes down to, they told us that as long as the administration of that church, the leadership of that church doesn't condone or doesn't say, we're going to put you at the door armed, and your church members come in and they're just observing their Second Amendment rights, there's nothing that can be done. Then it falls back just to the individual. That's not a church decision. That is an individual decision, and there's nothing wrong with that. The liability is free from the church at that point.
They're talking about the liability is going to go back on these security teams people are putting together. But as far as the citizens just saying, I am a law-abiding citizen, I have the right to have in my state this weapon, and I defend myself and others, there's really no liability there. And
that's correct.
And I think that's where we're going to have to get. I think one of the biggest problems we have, if we're not going to address what keeps perpetuating evil people, we've got to cut down and minimize soft targets. I mean, soft targets are a real problem.
Well, we start thinking about it, talking about it. Think about this, too. We didn't have a real organized way to warn people for tornadoes 75 years ago. And as that technology got better and we trained, we all know what to do now. We're used to the warning signs. We know to have a safe room. We know to put something on our head. So I think you're going to see the evolution of an active shooter situation come that way also. I hate that we have to do it, but it is the world we live in now.
We'll look at weather trends around the country with James. Way to a drive-through and get in the drive-through line or get to where you can get to the speaker. When for some reason, to add to the Rick and Bubba angle of this, our theme song for drive-through password isn't from Password.
No, it's not.
It's from Match Game.
But we don't care.
But we don't care. We just didn't like the theme from Password, and we like the theme from Match Game better.
That's right.
But if you think Password trying to
through speaker, when the person asks for your order, Bubba's going to give you a word, and you have 60 seconds to get the drive-through person to say the word. You cannot say you're playing the game. It is 21 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is the number. So a lot to come on the program today. You're starting to feel with this story we're about to do, because it continues, are you starting to feel that for the good of society, Alabama and Tennessee need to play somebody else? And so we can officially put the Alabama-Tennessee game behind us, because it's really just turned fan bases upside down.
We got
with the way the game
slapping people.
I mean, we got all kinds of stuff going on, and now somebody's been fired.
Yeah. Rick, and I don't know how you say the name of this company, KELE Inc. I don't know how you pronounce that. It's a building product supply company in Memphis, Tennessee, has apparently fired an employee for condoning Alabama receiver Jermaine Burton's striking of a female Tennessee fan on the field Saturday after Tennessee's 52-49 win over Alabama.
Timeout.
He said, I'm glad he did it.
And there it is.
The employee said on Twitter, in reference to Burton's alleged
Not
swat
over, Greg. Keep listening. There's
of the
more
female fan.
There's more to the tweet.
Quote, should have knocked her head off.
Oh, my God.
Not supposed to be on the field anyway.
Yeah, that's where he got fired. Right there.
Went a little far.
That second line.
Probably not. Again, though, I'm back to where I think y'all be able to say whatever you want to say when you want to say it, and just weed them out, and you decide who you want to hang around.
Right.
Now, the company...
I think the owner of that company did that.
Yeah, he did.
The company responded Wednesday afternoon saying that Keeley... Is that how we would? How do you pronounce that?
It looks like kale.
Kale?
No, I see it now. I was looking wrong.
K-E-L-E.
Calais, boom, boom.
Calais, boom, boom. That they do not stand for or tolerate offensive or hateful comments toward any group or individual.
Well,
we take this issue very seriously, and as a result, the company and this employee have parted ways.
See ya.
Guys, think about years later when you talk about your career and why you lost your job. People are going to go, what?
I will say this. I had forgotten, we have the list of types of groups that are the most bizarre and radical and unreasonable and how we rank them. I'd forgotten. I had college and mainly SEC football fans in the number 3 slot. After this week, I've moved y'all back to 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Animal rights people came down. Y'all went to the number 2 slot.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the emails y'all sent us, some of y'all, honestly, you've got to evaluate how much this means to you.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's not healthy. It's not. It's not a good thing.
Well,
it's a great thing to have fun with it
Sure.
and enjoy it.
It's exciting,
but it's not a good thing for it to be like it affects your peace. It affects your joy. I mean, you get unreasonable. It's some of you are so obsessed with your college football team. It's sad.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's
well, and unfortunately,
have some
or
fun
fortunately,
with it.
however you choose to look at it,
right?
We're likely going to see this again this year, and I'm getting scenarios where we may see it a third time.
Yeah. What?
Oh, well, that's made the playoffs. Made it, yeah.
Well, first of all, we were also acting like the Tennessee is going to beat Georgia.
I know. A lot has to
And
happen.
That's a big statement. It could happen.
It is.
Could
The
happen.
SEC week to week, look out.
Yeah.
I know everybody's got their pencil matchups already figured out who's going to win, but
Never know.
don't go to sleep in the SEC.
No, and they got to
you're
play
right.
Kentucky before Georgia.
Yeah, and I'm telling you that you keep an eye on that game.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, to your point though, you can find a scenario now. Now I don't think it's going to happen.
It's far-reaching.
Yeah, but you can find
possible.
one where they play in the SEC championship game and again in the playoff.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's
we
not
can't.
gonna
We
happen.
can't.
Greg, that's not going.
I know it.
But I mean, it's fun to talk about it.
It is
But
fun to
notice
talk
I said the word fun.
Don't miss that.
Yeah.
How about a new playoff system when it comes in? That'll really.
No,
can
yeah,
happen.
yeah, you're right.
But
They become common.
But when everybody makes that list, it's the thing that gets me is when there's certain groups of people that they're just not reasonable. I mean, you can't have a reasonable conversation with them.
Right. It's like you're wasting your breath and your time.
Because everything, when you get into the college football fan, everything you utter is a slight on my team, and everything else, the way my team acts, I expect a response. Now, if the other team acts the same way my team acts, I want a completely different response.
Yeah,
and it just it's such. It's illogical and it's not healthy. I'm just telling you, it's not healthy.
No, it isn't.
Right, and so it's have some fun with it. That's what it should be.
Yeah, I mean, when it's over, go back to
And
your
I'm
job and go make.
And I'm all about you wearing your colors and loving your team. I think that's a lot
fun.
When I had kids playing and a daddy coaching, it was fun. It was miserable at times. when they're not doing
Yeah,
well.
when your livelihood depends on it, it's a whole different twist.
But it was still fun to have a team that you pulled for and you wanted to win, and all that's fine. But man, just some of y'all, you really got to go look in the mirror and like this guy, whoever did this man or woman, needs to like look at their tweet and like take a picture of it and just sit and stare at it,
right,
and go, "What am I doing?" I mean, have I lost
somebody help?
Right, and and that's the problem with social media now is you can think something and say it at the same time.
Right. Yeah,
it's okay. I mean, sometimes things creep in your mind. You shouldn't tell them.
Count to 10. Count to 10 before you hit send.
Right.
Count to 10. Do I really want to do this?
But I want you to know the reason why it was sent is in the moment, Greg, because of fandom. It was absolutely meant.
Oh, absolutely.
Of course.
They felt good about it.
They really.
When he hit send, he said, "That's is what I want to say."
Right. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Just let's all just. It's.
But whatever.
Yeah.
My goodness.
It's and I will tell you this too. And it's one of the things that I've seen. It just reveals sometimes a bad side of people, and really, it reveals sometimes things like people that, based on what they do for a living and the call that's on their life, the things that they put out about football, it looks like it's more important to you than it should be. Like when you're like a pastor or preaching the gospel or an evangelist or something like that. It looks odd. I mean, have some fun with it, but
I saw. Ooh, gotta be careful here. Saw a post yesterday from a pastor that was blaming the officials.
Yeah,
and I thought,
that's not.
Wow,
Mm-mm.
I get it from
no. Mm-mm. I will say this, and it was.
Couldn't believe they went there.
Yeah, and then there's a lot of places which have it in the right perspective. You go and it's never mentioned, and they can certainly go in their own life and sit down and enjoy the game and all that. I don't think a joke is a problem or anything like that. But when you're really serious about it and you're like really It's just
Rick, people they get in fights.
It just shouldn't mean that much to you.
People's been shot over it.
Yeah, right. We've had this guy lose his job. We've had somebody shoot at a house and get arrested.
That's this year.
Yeah, I mean we've had people killed in past years.
We had a guy knock himself out over jumping over trying to hang on a TV.
Yeah. True.
Wow. And that was in victory.
So many stories.
That was great.
That was not in defeat. That was in victory.
Guys, we these are real stories. Real stories.
It's true.
We've had parents not go to their daughter's wedding.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
That really happened.
I worked with a guy, and I'm not going to call
in that case, Rick, they need to pick a better weekend.
Yeah. But you still, if they happen to pick that weekend, I think you ought to go.
Well, yeah. But the fact they decided to pick it and you didn't go, that's strange.
The best thing ever.
Yeah.
Over teams.
I worked with a guy, and I won't call his name. And I don't know how he got on the subject. And he's talking about one time he felt bad because he got a little too rough with his wife.
Huh?
And we were like, really? What happened? He goes, that dang ball game.
Greg.
They were a house divided. One was for Auburn, one was for Alabama. He said, that's the only time I felt like I ever lost control. I mean, it didn't hurt him, but he said I went too far, and I felt bad about it. And we were like, what caused that? He goes, that dang ball game.
Good gracious.
Greg, I think you've just admitted to a crime.
Yeah. No, I didn't. Yeah. I didn't say who it was.
All right, we'll be back.
Just say it wasn't you because you don't sound like yourself.
Well, it definitely wasn't me.
Yeah. Bottom of the hour.
I bet they got a nickname.
Those Lisa's for Auburn.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
You can't say the word, any part of the word, or tell them you're on the Rick and Bubba show.
That's right.
So
any violation in those rules will mean that you're above
instant disqualification. So up for grabs, the Butterball Electric Fryer by Masterbuilt. So we know this takes some time. We want you to safely find your way to a drive-through. When you're safely at a drive-through, then get there and get ready. Let us know you're at the drive-through.
And hold that phone up so we can hear the speaker.
And when we hear the speaker, we'll give you the word. And then once you get the word, then the word will start the 60 seconds.
The word.
And then you've got 60 seconds to get that drive-through person to say that word. And it's been a long time since we've done this, and we've had
a lot of best ofs come off of this contest.
Yes.
We have. And Helmsley, this is the first time we've done this since you've been here?
I think so.
So it's been
How long have
it's
you
been
been
10
here?
years since we've done this?
This is my 10th. I'm starting my 10th year last month. So,
all right, Rick, we got one.
We'll try. Ryan, welcome to the program. How are you?
I'm good, guys. Hey, I'm about to pull up the drive.
Okay.
You know how to play.
You know how to play this?
I do. Yeah.
How far back are you, Ryan?
I'm right here in the parking lot.
I mean,
how many cars?
How long?
Probably about 3 or 4.
Oh, that hurt.
Put you on hold.
Should I go to Brent?
He's right there in the parking lot.
Yeah, hang on, Ryan.
I see it.
I thought he was actually in the road.
This brings back a lot of memories. Brent, how close are you getting to the speaker?
I got one that jumped in front of me, so hopefully they're ordering to be on their way.
Oh, you let them push you around, huh?
All right, I'm going to go ahead and do this. This is the beauty about having this set up. All right, guys, whichever one of you gets to the drive-through first, let me know you're there. I've got both of you where I can hear you.
Ryan, how are you looking?
I just got behind. This car just pulled in front of me, too.
What? Why do y'all let
Here we go. Here we go, boys.
Is that Brent?
Brent.
All right,
Brent.
All right, here we go. All right, Brent, get ready. We're listening for the speaker.
All right, Brent's up.
Okay.
Got to hear the speaker.
I'm sorry?
Okay. Your word is Washington, D.C., Brent. Your word is Washington, D.C.
Hey, what's the capital of the United States? What's the capital of the United States? Hello?
Good night.
I'll take your order, please.
What's the capital of the United States?
We don't know. We serve Burger King.
Come on now, help me out.
Montgomery?
The United States of America.
Oh, United States. I don't know.
Where's President Trump live? Where's the White House? Where's the White House at? What city?
Oh, wow.
Help me out now.
20 seconds.
This explains a lot.
I don't
what
think
city
they know.
is the White House in?
I'm a nervous wreck.
Me too.
Hello, can I place an order?
5 seconds.
I'm not even there in America.
Hello?
You got second-hand embarrassment. You're 3 states away.
What city?
Oh, Brent, sorry, Brent.
Sorry, Brent.
Good night.
So sorry. Oh, my
I'd like to.
It's tougher than it sounds.
It is, because you got to get them to cooperate with you. Ryan, what's your situation?
I'm here. Yes, sir. I'm ready to place an order, please. Hello?
Ryan, your word is North Korea. North Korea. Ready, go.
Yes, ma'am. I need to place an order. Hey, I need to get that the dictators, Kim Jong Un. I need that menu he's got from what's that country he's in?
I'm sorry?
Where is Kim Jong Un a dictator at?
I have no idea.
Who's trying to blow up America right now?
Oh, Russia? I don't know.
No, give me the other one. Come on.
Italian?
No, not
Italians.
not south, north. What?
North.
Part of it. Did she say Italian? Yes, she did. Everyone, the Italians are out to get us. World War II. And I don't mean just with food.
I need that dictator menu.
Look, I hate to go here, but I'm starting to see why things are left out of our bag.
Yes, sir, buddy. All right, help talk to you tomorrow, buddy. Stephen in Alabama. Stephen, where are you?
Oh, boy.
I am pulling up to the drive-thru right now.
All right. Let's listen.
I mean, to the speaker. I'm sorry.
Let's hear it.
I'm nervous.
Your word is Air Force. Air Force. Ready, go.
$35 minutes past the hour. It is the Rick and Bubba Show. We welcome the Elite Great Eight coming up on the Golden Ticket seats. Will of Meat is coming up. We do hear from Dicky Nadmeyer today. And where's Beth Mowens going this weekend? All that's still to come on the program. CleanPods.com/Bubba, revolutionizing the way that we clean. And right now, if you want to go pick out your bundle or really order anything, they have clean pods for every type of cleaning that your home could ever need. And then you pick out the ones that you need. They send you 5 spray bottles, commercial grade. They now belong to you. And of course, you get to, say you go over and say, I need to clean the bathroom. Well, you go over to their bathroom cleaner and you open up the little packet, pull out a pod, drop it into the spray bottle, fill it up with water, shake it up, and go. And because of the way that they have designed these products and the concentrate that gets you so many more sprays, you're talking about $2 a bottle. So big savings, a better way to clean. These are great products. And like I say, they're revolutionizing the way we clean our homes. So you can join in right now. Whatever you pick out, 10% off. If you go to our URL, cleanpods.com/Bubba, and we'll also get you free shipping. Find all that at cleanpods.com/Bubba, or go to rickandbubba.com. You'll also find them under the sponsors. Bubba, also, and I know there's so much going on in the month of October, we're inching toward, we're in the playoffs in Major League Baseball, the Yankees and the Astros. This ongoing trend of people running on the field. Why is everybody running on the field?
That we got to call these clowns, Rick. And I thought the Rams guys did that pretty well. And of course they've been threatened with a lawsuit now.
Sure,
right.
We had this again last night with the Astros and Yankees, right?
Yeah, we did. And so Speedy was telling us about it. So somebody runs on the field. So
a guy jumps on the field when the Astros are on the field.
What was? You want me to spot this down? And what was his goal?
It looked like to meet Altuve, the second baseman. He runs up to him and embraces him like, I love you, man. I just really love you. I got my phone with me. Could I even take a selfie? Please, please, I love you. And here comes security. Security grabs him. Altuve's trying to be cordial, shakes the guy's hand or whatever, says thank you. And then security kind of, okay, I'm going to wrestle you to the ground now. Well, then the guy starts resisting, and a couple of them pile on top of him and try to handcuff him. And now here comes Houston police officers to kind of take over from just the local security.
So what do you think? So obviously people who do this, are their minds altered? Are they drunk? Are they high? Are they mentally ill?
I think they're just dandies.
But because what I don't understand is I can see somebody, who's had too much of whatever, going onto the field and being a fan of a player. I can see that. I mean, it shouldn't happen because they don't know what you're going to do, and you're going to get in trouble. What I don't understand is when security arrives and it's over, resisting.
Yeah.
It's over. I mean, you're not getting away.
No.
I mean, why do you do that where you start, not letting them put your arm back there and fighting them?
Yeah.
I mean, it's over.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not going anywhere at this point.
Yeah, it's almost like you got me. I kind of did what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
And I understand I broke the rules, so go ahead and take me in.
I met Altuve. Y'all didn't stop me from doing it.
He got out there.
He shook my hand. I know I'm in trouble, but there's no need to wrestle me. I'm going with you.
Right.
My buddies wanted me to get a selfie, and all I got was a handshake.
So
I
know.
I didn't
really
completely
wanted to
complete
put the
the
cuffs
dare.
on me. Let's go to the drink tank. I'll sleep it off.
Right.
Yeah.
Why,
Yeah.
What's all the resistance?
I don't know. I don't know. He wanted like a bro hug. He goes down, gets on the knee, like takes his hat off, like, "Sir, how you doing?" He's got his phone with him. Like I said, wanted a picture with him.
But I mean, that all looks good. But he could have a gun. Or
Sure,
a
could.
something.
No, exactly. You're right.
No, it's a foul on security that he got out there.
Yeah,
I mean, for sure.
You know, we've had some tennis players get
What, did
stabbed
this happen?
before.
Monica
Yeah,
Seles.
yeah.
Did
like
this happen?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Did he hug him and pick him up off the ground?
My goodness.
That's
Well, no. Okay, and hear me. Altuve's he's very short.
He's smaller than Adler.
Yeah, he's really
All right, there's
one of the
guy
best
got
hitters
down-
in baseball.
So he's not picking him up. He's just hugging his chest.
He's not off the ground?
I didn't know. It doesn't look like it.
I thought he was. I mean,
No, but he's a phenomenal player.
I mean,
Yes,
if you get that kind of
absolutely.
hug in, lift him up.
Yeah.
He could have easily.
Yeah, little fella.
Right.
Yes. But K rakes big time.
Yeah, slumping a little bit right now, but
Yeah.
he's making it.
Bat speed's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you don't know what pitch is coming, it's tough.
Yeah, it is.
No, I'm kidding. That was a joke. But they got 2-0 lead on the Yankees.
Anybody checked on Bob Carey?
I know. I thought about him. Alex Bregman hit like a 3-run bomb last night.
Here's Altuve talking about what the guy did and said to him. If you guys want that.
Yeah, yes, thanks.
How scary was the situation when the young man runs at you, and what were your thoughts immediately, and then what did he tell you?
He just said we need to win. I spent all my money in the ticket, and I was trying to tell him that we're trying to win, and we were about to take a selfie, but then security guys got that and did their job.
Did you tell him it was okay to take a selfie? Were you going to take it with him?
Yeah,
or?
I was going to. Yeah, it was a little too late.
It was a little too late.
It was a little too late.
I spent all my money on this ticket. Y'all got to win.
Oh, that's
Wow.
good. That is so good.
That's I mean, the guy ended up not being dangerous, but you can't let fans run on the field at players.
No,
I mean,
y'all, we live in a world now where there's so much relative truth. We got to have some black and white rules on this. Do not run on the field. I don't care your situation, and if you do, I don't care what happens to you.
Right.
You can't run on the field illegally.
And you're really putting these players in a bad situation too, because they're going, I got to deal with this. You know, do I do like Wagner did and roll the guy over for the Rams when he came onto the field, or do I just try to get out of it and say, hey, but you're putting him in a bad spot?
Yeah, I think Altuve handled it the best he could as a player.
Yeah.
But boy, security can't let that happen.
No.
Yeah, and whatever, and like Bubba said, whatever happens when security arrives, that's on you. You should never been out there.
He could
in
have
the middle of the game. Good gracious!
Like you guys said, he could have a gun. He could even have just something sharp and just shank somebody. I mean, it's just not okay.
No.
Did you go shank?
Well, Bubba mentioned it.
shanking.
That's actually happened in sports before with Monica Seles.
Yeah,
Sure has.
stabbed.
Yep.
Sure has.
Or he could be carrying a biological weapon.
Look that up. Look that up.
With
Monica
who?
Seles.
Got stabbed.
Is that a man or a woman?
That'd be a woman.
That's a woman. Well,
Adler.
Don't ask Joe
What is
Biden.
she?
Monica.
Tennis player.
Oh, okay, tennis player. All right. I don't follow tennis as closely as some people.
It's been a while.
Yes.
I'll give you
It'd
that.
be hard to follow it as close as I do.
Yeah, and that's been a while back.
You
but
better be on a tennis train.
But it did happen.
The tennis courts are you're a little closer, and it's a little more intimate setting, and it's easier for people to get out of the stands and get down there. Of course, the tickets are just ridiculous to get in there to begin with. But, we've had a couple run out and try to hug Federer before.
That was you, wasn't it?
We've had
that was Bubba.
We've had guys chain themselves, girls chain themselves to nets.
Oh, yeah.
On tennis court.
Yeah, glue
set
and
themselves on fire.
Oh, we're doing
That's
all
good.
that now.
Yeah.
Now, it used to be that these field rushers, whatever we call them, it was a dare. like their buddies were daring them to do it.
Oh, yeah.
Now it's some activist that's just trying to get attention. It looks like this guy was just a fan, though.
All right, let's go back to this. Am I seeing more of this because our society gets crazier by the day, which it does seem that, or am I seeing more of this because it's all easy to document now, and in the past they rarely got documented?
Rick, I think it's a combination.
If I wasn't at the game.
I think it's a combination because I don't think these heinies are getting tore up when they're kids by their daddies, and thus they're a little more apt to go out and do something crazy, and it's also easier documented.
Was it Hank Aaron that hit his home run and everybody?
Oh, yeah. He was between
that.
second and third, and two came up beside him.
Yeah, and you could tell he was worried about, I don't think anybody meant him any harm, but you don't know.
Yeah, you don't know.
Especially back then.
Back then, too. I just broke Babe's record.
Right.
Take all-time home runs.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Take a look at this clip, and this is why we shouldn't have people on the field.
Yeah.
Well, I thought you had DeMonica Celis.
Oh, that was just a picture of Monica holding her neck.
Yeah, here comes Hammering Hank. Look at these guys.
Yeah.
I mean, they're right
Hank
there.
can't even. He this is his moment to round the bases, and
That's
they're out
ridiculous.
there aggravating.
I think
I
there's a
remember
30
when
for
that
30
happened.
on
I
this.
thought, deck 'em, Hank, deck 'em.
Yeah. I will say they did have every 70s style, though, like they liked it. The two guys running out there with them.
Yeah.
They were dressed to a T for the game. They almost look like a band from the 70s, don't they?
Yeah.
Well, y'all rushed.
I'm not sure if that's fans of the Atlanta Braves or two members of the band American.
I know it. I know.
Well, we forget y'all rushed the field before.
Who?
Y'all, both of you.
When?
But you were actually with the coaches and the players, Music City Miracle.
Yeah, you were on the field.
We were on the field.
that's
You were hugging
That is
Fisher.
totally
I
different.
got all the
I had
credentials.
paperwork to be there.
Credentials.
And I got caught up in a moment.
Just
That's
did
all.
a halftime promotion. It's
We didn't stop play.
No, you were on the logo though.
Well,
No.
it's fine. It was a timeout to review
Right.
one of the greatest plays in sports history that we were there at.
You remember how fast he came running by us?
I mean, digging.
I remember Steve McNair wishing I didn't weigh as much. 15 minutes to the top of the hour. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Yes, I need a large cup of water. And what's the branch of the military that fly jets?
I'm nervous.
Your word is Air Force. Air Force, ready, go.
Yes, I need a large cup of water. And what's the branch of the military that fly jets?
For a large cup of water.
Cheap like me.
Say that again. Can you say that again, ma'am? Can you repeat your order? I just need a large cup of water, and I need you to answer the question. What's the branch of the military that flies jets? That would be the Air Force.
Yeah! You got it! Finally! I don't want to go, Steve. Is that have y'all got all you needed out of that today?
I'm on the voice right now.
Huh?
Oh, man.
We got Butterball electric fryers stacked up.
We'll talk about it in the break.
Okay.
That means no for him.
Hamzy, did you?
I just know the next word I've got, and I'm going to scratch it. I need another one.
So, what do you think?
It lived up to my.
Yeah, me too. It was a good memory.
Do y'all really think we'll get anybody to drive through to say Moochhausen? It really? Do y'all ever?
All right, I know a lot of you are in line, but we got to get to the break. Nothing we can do. So, in the next 5 minutes, if that compromises your situation, you gotta rework it. But it is bottom of the hour, and we'll come back. We'll maybe do a couple more on drive-through password as we reach back. And really, two things. It might have been 10 years, and now I'm concerned about the Italians.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Back, and we're thinking it may have been almost a decade since we played it. Drive-through password. Drive-through password. You have to get the drive-through person to say the word Bubba gives you in 60 seconds without telling them that you're playing the game or that mentioning any part of the word. We go to Fort Payne, Alabama. Up for grabs.
Alabama.
Butterball electric fryers by Masterbuilt. William, how are you?
Hey, I'm good, guys. I'm at the drive-thru right now.
Okay.
Let's hear the speaker.
We're waiting for the speaker.
I'm sorry?
Thank you for keeping track.
Your word is national anthem. National anthem. Ready to go.
Hey, question. You watch the NFL?
No.
Do you know what they're protesting on the NFL games?
No.
You don't know what they're protesting? What did you sing in school when you were a kid? You stood up and they played music. It's for the country. The song.
30 seconds.
I think the Friars.
Help me out. I'm
Such a helpless feeling, isn't it?
What's the most patriotic song you know? No, nothing. Toby Keith. Toby Keith, nothing.
15 seconds.
Sir, not only are you not going to win.
Can I help you make a decision on your food?
Tell you one thing, you better tell me, answer his question for me. Speedy,
Look, let me tell you what, he didn't win
a
a fryer, and he may not get his order.
At the beginning, I couldn't tell. I was just getting ready.
Speedy, I don't know whether you were what made you reach for that time?
I was going to throw a flag like
okay.
I thought he was faking it.
Okay.
I couldn't tell.
I just thought it was a nervous thing you did just then. You were so nervous you started grabbing. Yeah, because I'll fidget with something.
Yeah.
Oxford, Alabama. Sheila is standing by. Sheila, are you there yet?
Yes, I'm at the speaker.
Okay.
When we hear it, we'll give you the word.
Okay. Is it still the same one?
No.
Okay. What is it?
We didn't hear her yet. We didn't hear the speaker.
Oh, okay.
So I'm ready to order.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, she hasn't said anything yet.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so nervous.
Are you? Your word is my favorite food for Thanksgiving. Dressing. Ready, go.
Hi. I need a senior citizen coffee, and I have a question. Do y'all ever serve Thanksgiving food? Ma'am. Would you know what restaurant serves Thanksgiving food?
This is good. It's not bad.
No, ma'am, not unless you go to like a buffet. But I'm not sure if anybody has any like Thanksgiving food that's already prepared. I don't.
30 seconds.
Well, during ham, Mike, I take that back. Well, during Thanksgiving, what do you like with your turkey?
Ten minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. We're back, 866 We Be Big. All right, so things you need to know. Yeah. Stacy Lynn Harris, our guest, Sports Chef Show on the Outdoor Channel. She's our guest this weekend on Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. You know, now more than ever, not trying to be paranoid, but now more than ever, probably learning to cook wild game. Some of you maybe been thinking, I don't know if that'll ever come into my life. It could. Or maybe it's not even that. You just have always wanted to. Maybe you have a husband or a wife or both of you hunt, and you're like, I wish we knew how to prepare it, because you do feel like if you're going to take something that you should eat it. But some of you may be like, I don't really know how to prepare wild game. I can't get the taste that I want. Well, Stacy Lynn Harris can certainly help. She's put out a couple of cookbooks, actually 3 of them now, and we'll be talking to her about her show and all that this weekend. Some valuable information. Think you'll enjoy that. She has cranked out those best-selling cookbooks involving wild game and living off the land. And so that's the interview coming up this weekend, wherever you get podcasts. All right, so let's go to Biden.
Where did he go?
Here he goes.
Hiding in the basement.
Does anybody know my Basement Joe? Well, here goes. As Speedy said today, and Adler seems to have confirmed by the video list, Bubba, we've been handed. Speedy just simply said the old Presidente did not have a good day yesterday. And it seems like he's having a harder time putting together a good day.
Yeah. Do you feel like we're going downhill?
I do.
Now you know why he hid in the basement, and they keep him in Delaware a lot, because if he has too many of these days back to back, it starts to wear on him.
Well, and you're right. And what's happened is they need him for the midterm elections. Well, I don't know if they do. Maybe they'd be better off if they didn't. But it seems like they're trying to get him out more because of where we are on so many decisions as a country. But we've been playing the Fetterman stuff out of Pennsylvania. And first of all, let's start. We'll get to that, but let's start first. 2A. The president has signed into law a once in a generation investment, and then he's not quite sure how much it is. So here we go.
It's infrastructure decade, a headline on my watch.
Oh boy.
With the help of your members of Congress here today, I signed into law a once in a generation investment in roads, highways, bridges, railroads, ports, airports, and so much more. Over $1.2 billion.
How much? How much was that there, Mr. President?
Bubba,
I'm a little gray on that number.
Looking at the transcript, it looks like that what we just heard was $1,200,200 billion.
Which is a number.
Mm-hmm. That's a moving number.
Speedy, can you write that one out for me? Give me the. Can you?
Okay.
How do you write that out?
Oh boy, that's tough, Bubba. I don't know if I
you
can
want to
write
hear
that
it one
on
more
a
time.
check.
Do you want to
Yeah,
hear?
let's hear it one more time.
Notice though, y'all got to notice something. You got to pick up on.
Yeah.
We have all these things that are obvious. Don't miss. He slurs all the time.
Yeah.
That slurring is a huge indicator. Just like the shuffling of his feet and all that. But here we go.
It's infrastructure decade, a headline on my watch.
That makes no sense.
With the help of your members of Congress here today, I signed into law a once in a generation investment in roads, highways, bridges, railroads, ports, airports, and so much more.
Did he say ports?
He said
Over
ports.
$1.2 billion. Wow. It's called $1.2 billion.
So we had it right.
Hey, you know what? That's a lot.
$1,200,000,000,000.
That's a lot of zeros there, buddy.
So he goes $1 billion, then to 200 trillion, back to 200 billion.
Yeah.
I don't know which one it is.
No.
It's a lot of zeros, no matter how you.
And that first statement.
And I wonder why we have inflation. I wonder. I can't. I can't put my finger on it.
Well, and also on something like infrastructure, if we could just see it actually go to that, you might be okay with it. It's all this stuff they pretend it is something, then you're looking at something else.
Look, infrastructure needs repair.
It does.
But when you run the printing press,
thank you,
spending $200 billion, $200 trillion, $200 billion.
Yeah,
that you're still putting money into into the system that it should not rightly be there, and that's why you have inflation.
Well, infrastructure should have been prioritized.
Do they still teach that in school?
Yeah, right. No,
anybody civics class, 8th grade.
But
Mrs. Robinson taught us.
Yeah. Here's to you, Mrs. Robinson.
I got to tell you,
but the infrastructure should have been like priority, and all this other garbage should have said we ain't got the money for that.
Yeah,
right. You, it's like you run your household, you run your business. You may have 10 things out there that you want. You decide what is the most important. You get maybe the top 3. A couple of them you work on. The other you push it back for later. Yeah. It's not as important.
I got shot down on something I wanted.
It's called priority.
I got shot down on something I wanted.
Did you really?
I did.
Yeah.
I did.
But I need to write down you working out yesterday. By the way, I want to ask you about that.
Okay. There's a line that's come up on our projector in the movie room that I don't like, and I want to replace the projector, and I got shot down. So that does not warrant getting replaced yet. We don't have the money for that.
There we go.
Rick, a line on the big screen?
A little bit of a line.
Vertical or horizontal?
Oh, that's a deal breaker.
Vertical.
Oh no!
Gosh, come on, man! You can't have a line.
You can't have that.
I know.
Rick, how you gonna watch games with a line in the middle?
It comes and goes. It fades.
And we're having the Christmas party at your house this year.
Come on, Rick.
I tried to bring that.
Rick, that's got to be done.
I can't watch Rudolph with a line through it.
What's wrong with you?
If y'all get on board with me, that would help.
Okay.
We'll make a big deal out of it when we get to it. What's with the line?
What the?
Yeah,
Rick,
right.
You're hosting the Christmas party that we're bringing back because we hadn't had one in like 3 years because of the pandemic.
I know.
Oh man,
you can't have a line through Rudolph.
I know.
Frosty won't be the same.
I know.
Hey, what's with the line?
Why is there a line?
I think I'll win, but I just at the moment when I pushed for it, I realized to pull back and then come back to it.
Okay.
Right. Is it just like somebody took a pencil and drew a line on the screen?
It's over
Vertical?
here. It's over here to the right.
Is it on the very edge or in the middle of it?
And the guy who fixes it told me what the problem is, but
what is it?
I don't know. I wish you'd have been there because you could have. Yeah.
So he said there's no way to fix it.
You know what he need? No, it's over. I mean, but me, and he didn't like that I rushed him. Let me just get to it. Is this done? He was like, "Well, I'm trying to tell you what it's doing."
Yeah.
Well, if we can't fix it, I don't even care.
You really got to start.
What's it going to cost to repair it? I mean, put a new one in.
So
that's why he got shot.
That's why I got shot.
I understand now.
Yeah, right.
I understand.
And that was me going for a cheap one.
Boy,
So
looks like you're gonna have to live with that line.
Mm-hmm.
You can do something a lot nicer, even for half that.
No, I know. And that's what I was told.
Look at you.
I was told. I was told that you're investing in outdated. We're moving forward.
It's a great. It is.
Don't know how she knew that. Somebody, I don't know why.
We told her that.
I wasn't ready for that statement.
So what do you mean by that? What are you saying?
It's technology. You know how
technology's kind of moved. The projector stuff is becoming less. And now the TVs and just the TVs you can put up there and all that are getting where they're the same quality or as good, as big and everything.
Lighter.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's something about sitting in a dark room with projectors.
No, there is, Bubba. Now you're me again. You know, you and I are on the same page, my friend,
with a line.
But I understand.
How big's your screen?
It's big. I don't know.
Bubba, don't ask him things like this.
You've been in there. You've seen it.
I'm gonna say
it's a big one.
About 95, maybe 100.
Probably
something like that.
Probably. Mm-hmm. It's gotten old too. We've never replaced it. It's 20 years old.
No, it's all right. You don't need to replace it.
Right. Don't like that line.
Yeah.
No.
That's all you see, Rick.
Well, it's not there all the time, but when it comes up, it's a game.
It comes and goes.
Yeah, it's a game changer. It'll start to be
I
more.
hope it's not there when Rudolph
start to be more prominent.
Right.
I mean, it's over. I think, you know what? I didn't think about the Christmas party. I should have said that. That'll be this weekend.
You're going to have to come back to it.
I'll bring that up this weekend.
I'll tell Ruby to be like, what's with the line?
Tell Sherry that all the guys are concerned.
I will.
Rick and Bubba.
Well, we just talked about it, Bubba. I mean, again, we just discussed that our president apparently thinks, and the Biden administration, he doesn't know. So I don't want to get on him because he doesn't know. The administration that he is the face of right now, they really think, like we were told when we were kids, that money grows on trees, and it doesn't.
Oh, it grows over there where they run the paper through the press.
Yeah, we don't know what the president just said on the show. He said that we were about to spend. He said $1 billion, 200 trillion, 200 billion. I don't know.
That's a lot, Rick. There's a bunch of zeros in that.
So they do not have the answer, but you can still prepare with our friends at Allegiance Gold by diversifying your IRA and 401k with physical gold and silver, or if you prefer, and Bubba, you and I know these guys. They can send it right to your door.
Oh, yeah.
You got physical gold and silver, and that's becoming more and more popular. Their approach is a little different. They're going to focus on educating and developing a long-term strategy that's right for you, and that's important. Not every plan works for every person. That's why Allegiance Gold has so many accolades and some of the highest ratings in the industry. So go right now to protectwithrickbubba.com. Put our names together, protectwithrickbubba.com, and get their best offer yet, up to $2,500 of free silver on a qualifying purchase when you tell them that you heard about it here or use that URL. You can call them if you prefer to talk about it. 844-790-9191. If you call them, mention us. Again, protectwithrickbubba.com. That's protectwithrickbubba.com.
What do you like to eat with your turkey during Thanksgiving? We have a lot of stuff. No, like when you're at
10
home,
seconds.
What do you like to eat with your turkey? I know, that's what I'm telling you. We have a lot of stuff. Like, it's a lot.
3,
like, what do you like to
2.
eat with the gravy that goes on it? We don't have gravy on our turkey.
Oh, my gosh. I know what she was trying to do, and it almost worked.
That was really good strategy.
You can lead the horse to water, but you can't make it drink.
That was so close.
Great try.
Brent, welcome to the show. How you doing, buddy?
Good, sir. How are you?
Good. Are you there yet?
Yeah, waiting.
All right. When we hear the speaker, you'll get the word. Brent?
Waiting at Wendy's.
Are you at the speaker?
I am at the speaker.
Can you reach out there and knock on it? They love when you do that.
Say, I'm ready to order, please.
I'm ready to order, please.
Oh, boy.
Always want to win them over.
Good morning.
Oh, that does too when you bug them.
I don't think Wendy's
Hey, there's
serves
a guy
one.
that works here. Will he work?
Are you sure that store's open, sir?
Hey, is the speaker working, sir?
Oh,
Is the speaker working?
No hope.
They don't open to 10.
Give him a smoker. Yeah, everybody. I've never heard of Wendy's breakfast. Adam, how are you today?
No wonder you were
Hey, what's up, guys?
Are you there?
I'm here. I'm pulling up at the window right this second.
You know how to play.
I'm actually. I'm putting a lot of faith in the good people of McDonald's this morning.
Well, that's good. When do you think we'll have a meeting?
Yeah, I need a sausage and biscuit.
We can't hear the speaker.
Good night.
Hello? Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Your word is tennis. Tennis. Ready, go.
Hey, let me ask you a quick question. I need a sausage and biscuit. What's your favorite sport to play with a net?
I guess it'd be lacrosse, wouldn't it?
Not lacrosse. What do they play at most country clubs with a racket and a net?
Hello?
Hello. Hey, with a racket and a net and a little yellow ball.
Oh, no. Do you want a sausage biscuit anything else this morning?
Hey, but have you ever played a sport with a net, two rackets, and a yellow ball? What's that called?
I ain't never played it.
Please help me, bud. I know it's weird. It's a weird game I'm playing. I need you.
You got anything left? You got anything left over there?
Yeah, I got something
Okay,
left.
let's go. All right. Jake, Huntsville, what do you think?
I'm at the window.
Okay.
Jake, let's hear.
All right, I'm ready.
Again?
Hello.
Your word is turkey. Turkey, like you have on Thanksgiving.
What do you eat at Thanksgiving? What do you eat at Thanksgiving?
Why?
I'm curious. And then I'm gonna put. What was that?
Weirdo. All right, so let's go. 6 minutes now past the hour from the No Name Studio. Living on the bleeding edge of technology from Sweet Home, Alabama to the rest of the world via many platforms. Find them all at Rick and Bubba, spell out the word and.com. You can listen to us on America's boldest radio stations. On the Rick and Bubba Radio Network, you can watch us live or archived on our YouTube channel. Listen to us live on our TuneIn app. Listen to us archived on our podcast archives. And there's all sorts of other ways to do it. Blaze TV plays an hour every day. You can see that in your Blaze TV subscription. Rick and Bubba University, the unique podcast, out again tomorrow. We'll discuss how do you prepare wild game for it to be delicious with Stacey Lynn Harris, who's got some best-selling cookbooks involving wild game. That'll be this weekend, and you can also watch that on Pluto TV as well. So there's a lot of different ways to do it, Bubba. Welcome back. How are you?
I'm glad to be here, Rick. Thank you. Yeah, it was great to connect up again with Stacey. We have had her on the show. I think she said, was it 2011?
The first time she was on,
probably some 12, 2012, somewhere in there. Yeah,
but it's been fun, and she's doing a great job. And to see her career take off like it is, and now hosting a show on the Outdoor Channel, it's really cool. I'm proud for her.
Yep, they're great. They're a great family. 7 kids. All right, so I didn't realize the kids, just about all of them except 2, are all grown up and gone.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's talk a little more Biden. We only got to one of his quotes, and there's many. I'm really fired up now about the next one because our president, all this with Jon Fetterman in this race that the Democrats, they're so panicked about Pennsylvania and Dr. Oz, who they once loved until he became conservative, but or somewhat conservative. They're trying to keep Fetterman. I can't even believe this guy is. But if you'll let the president walk around in his state of mind, Fetterman's not even a reach.
Right.
But the man, God love him, has had a stroke, and he stays in sweatpants and hoodies, and he can't even hear audible conversations. He has to have them typed to him. But now becomes the combination we all been waiting on: the current president with Jon Fetterman. And buddy, let me tell you, Joe shows up to try to help Fetterman, and he gets confused about who's actually going to be in the Senate if they win. And for some reason, the president thinks Jon Fetterman's wife is actually running for Senate.
Right.
So here we go.
Running, I really do appreciate it, and Zell, you're gonna be a great lady in the Senate.
Oh my goodness!
As I said before.
What? My goodness, his wife Giselle. Did he just say that? Really?
Yeah. Yep. I think he said Giselle. I didn't realize there's now 2 women named Giselle, but. Isn't that Brady's wife's name too?
Giselle Bundchen.
Yeah. So anyway,
I don't know if that's the last
does he say Giselle? You're going to be a great Senate. I hope he didn't say Jill.
He says you're going to be a great lady in the Senate, which
she's not running.
I know.
It's her husband that's running.
Right.
Yeah.
Running, I really do appreciate it, and Zell, you're gonna be a great lady in the Senate. As I said before.
Guys,
she's not going to be in the
Bad.
Senate.
It's bad.
he's trying. He wants to say, a wife of a great senator.
Yes, exactly. I think he
couldn't get there. He couldn't get there.
Couldn't find it. Couldn't find it. So he just landed the plane.
He couldn't get those wheels on the runway.
No, he just landed in the pasture where he was.
He just couldn't do it.
Yep. Gazelle, you're doing great.
Gazelle.
It's like the words are food. He's just chewing so hard.
Yeah. So and then we have Jill Biden protecting Joe again. The press tries to press on some questions, and Jill basically says we're not answering questions.
Well, that's saying that we all see how Jill protects Joe. And here's
I see. Okay, I see what you're doing.
And here's an example of Giselle protecting Jon Fetterman.
Oh, okay. Right. So it's all very
he's got a suit on.
And they're standing around the stage, and a reporter shouts over to Fetterman to see if they can't get a quote from a question. She jumps in to help. Watch Jon Fetterman's face when asked the question. He's just standing there. He doesn't know what to do.
Mr. Fetterman, are you satisfied with the progress of the bridge?
We're not here to do interviews. We're here to celebrate, is what she says. She jumps in and says that.
Well, Bubba, you answered the question because we've been told this. He literally doesn't know what the question is.
He cannot.
He can't understand it.
Right.
And we got this guy trying to be a senator.
And did a fly land on his bald head?
I think that was a fly on his head. Yeah.
Okay.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Unless they type it and he can read it, which again, strokes do weird things to our brains, and the part that he processes audio is not where it needs to be yet. Hopefully he'll get it back.
But don't we need senators to be able to process audio?
Yes, we do. We do. That's important.
I don't know how you're going to do that.
Here's a clip that's not on y'all's list, but I just found it. This is Fetterman and Biden in a shop, and a reporter tries to get a question with the two of them. Fetterman runs, but Biden, in his blind confidence, goes to the reporter and talks to him. If you
I
guys
love that term, blind confidence.
Mr. Fetterman, why did you decide to appear with Biden now? Why did you decide to appear together now?
Fetterman runs, and
So
Biden.
why don't more candidates want to be seen in public with you, like Mr. Fetterman?
Where did you buy it at?
What are you talking about?
Tim Ryan in Ohio said he doesn't want you there. Warnock said wouldn't say. Do you think they're making a mistake?
No, there are 16 there I've already gone in for yet, and a lot more are asked.
Oh, my God.
No. I'm going to be going in.
Did you hear that rambling?
He
What did he
does.
say?
Run it again. I couldn't understand what he was saying.
Well, no, you sure can't.
No,
He's trying to say he's done 16 things, but it all just runs together.
Oh, bless.
Can we hear that part again? Just the end of it.
It's running. Sorry.
Biden now. Why did you decide to appear together now?
Fetterman got lunch. He's out of there.
I blame
While
all
more
of his.
candidates want to be seen in public with you, like Mr. Fetterman.
Where did you buy it at? What are you talking about?
Tim Ryan in Ohio said he doesn't want you there. Warnock said wouldn't say. Do you think they're making a mistake?
No, there are 16 there I've already gone in for yet, and a lot more are asked. Another 20.
What did he just say?
I'm going to be going in.
Oh my
I've done
gosh.
16 in the 48. Is it?
I don't know.
What a rambling mess.
You know what? Now I'm getting mad at the people that handle
you have
him.
the song "Rambling Man." I'd like you to hotkey that, Rick, and after these clips, we just hit the chorus of that. Can we hotkey that?
The
Please?
president is such a rambling man. Trying to run the country, but I don't think he can.
I done 16. He's a bit of a rambler. We can't understand.
Our president is a rambling man.
Y'all,
Maybe 200 trillion, 200 billion.
the slurring.
Y'all, I don't know what he said.
I mean,
Bless his heart.
What are we supposed to do with this? Everybody. That'll work.
We need it for us sometimes, too.
Oh, yeah.
No question. Of course, we're not leading the free world.
Right.
But
And now, when he says this 16 and then he stumbles, one would set that up because he was asked why he's not out with more folks running for office, and he tries to say he's helped 15 to this reporter.
yeah, but he gets on the kid. You know how to count, kid?
Yeah.
So we have that for you.
Jon Fetterman's going to appear with you today in Pennsylvania, but there haven't been that many candidates campaigning with you. Why are more?
That's not true. There have been 15. Count, kid, count.
Okay, and are there going to be even more?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's been 15.
So he
count,
said
kid.
16
Count,
in
kid.
the other one, right?
Yeah. Well,
I guess that's the 16th is Fetterman.
16 in the 48.
Does
that mean in the continental United
I don't
States?
Count,
know.
kid, count.
I don't know.
2E. Once again, the president doesn't know how to leave the stage. How many times are we going to let this go on? How many times are we going to let this go on? Here he goes again. Look. He never knows where he's going.
Oh, no. Not the reverse twirl.
Somebody do something.
What was that?
And before,
How does it?
And before anybody says there's somebody over there waiting on him, that's what he was looking at.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing over there. Okay.
You
But
know,
big
I know they
equipment.
do a lot of prep before the
There's
president
nothing over
shows up and the speakers and the seal and all that. Can't they put like yellow marks on the floor that would show him which way to go, little arrows or something?
Yeah, but then he's got to figure out what those yellow marks mean.
At one point yesterday, Jon Fetterman and Joe Biden were on Air Force One together. Can you imagine what that conversation was like? The incoherence that was going on that plane.
Oh, my gosh.
The Republicans.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Yourself a Butterball electric fryer from Masterbuilt. And we have footage again, and I guess nobody has ever heard. Should some band, current day or a country version for country music listeners? Should somebody re-release "I Fought the Law and the Law Won"? Because
it was a hit for a reason, Rick.
Well, we're in a situation. We go to the University of Alabama LSU game at Bryant-Denny Stadium. Is this from this past weekend?
Yes.
And we do know that a lot of stadiums across the country now are no smoking.
Right.
Okay, because people don't want to sit and try to watch a game with somebody smoking next to them or in front of them. So they say you cannot smoke inside the stadium.
Right.
And the signs are very clear. So there's a video circulating now where there is a Bama fan that is smoking, and the people around her don't want her to smoke because it's against the rules of the stadium. Now, keep in mind, everything would be fine if someone smokes where they're not supposed to the authorities show up, security shows up, and you say, "Ma'am, put the cigarette out."
My bad.
She simply puts it out. I'm sorry. And you know what you get to do then? You get to stay and watch the game, and the people around you don't have smoke.
Yep.
Okay? It's a win-win. But, oh, no. I'm going to be a smart aleck about it, and I'm not going to respect authority when they arrive, and that ends up with me getting drug out of the stadium. So all of this could be avoided if we would simply do what authorities tell us to do when they arrive.
Follow the rules to begin with, and then when something runs aground, just do what they
There's
say.
classification. Point A, if it says don't smoke, then don't.
Yeah.
But let's say that you're trying to pull one off. If they arrive, it's you're not like beating somebody up or stealing. You simply say, "I'm sorry, I'll put it out." But
Correct.
oh no,
No.
I'm gonna take another draw of it and put it in the security person's face.
Oh yeah,
And don't forget, before security was called, there's no telling how many people said, "Ma'am, will you put your cigarette out because you're kind of killing us here."
Right.
They probably have
so don't forget
announcements.
that.
Yeah.
They have announcements on the PA. This is a no smoking environment.
Well, we're so narcissistic now, and we worship self so much. We just think we should get to do whatever the heck we want to do, wherever we want to do it, and it's all about me, and I'm going to do whatever I want to do. Well, no, in this case, you don't get drug out of the stadium.
No, and when you're trying to visualize it, you set it up great, but keep in mind she's in the middle of the aisle. There's a couple of empty seats beside her, so the officer has made his way all the way down the aisle and asked her to put it out, and that's when she puts it in his face, and that's where the
Is
video...
this woman's name Phyllis Baines?
Well, it ought to be. That's where the video picks up.
All right. Now she's big.
Not as funny now, is it?
It's not as funny now, is it?
Hey, he just went straight to the handcuffs.
Hey, it's not as funny anymore, is it, Houndstooth Jacket? Now, of course, she won't leave. She's holding on to.
She's like a cat on a fresh-made bed.
I got my Houndstooth jacket on. I've been coming.
She held it up.
Hey, I got my cigarette. You can have it in your face, officer. And throw it up there in his face. You know what he said? All you had to do was put it out, and you get to watch the rest.
Now,
of
she had a ton of smoke ready to just blow all on him. And
Right.
so not only did she offer up the cigarette in his face, but check out the smoke that came with it.
So she's taking the draw off of it, and now she's putting the smoke up in his face, and now blowing smoke in his face. And now you get to leave.
Yeah.
And you're gone. I'm not so sure it was the smoke in the face that got her. I think even her threatening with that, I think that would have been okay.
Yeah.
The fact that she blew the smoke, I think, got her.
Yeah. Well, she blew the smoke right in his face.
As you're being defiant, you put your wrist right up next to his face. It's easy for him to get the cuffs on it.
Yeah.
Now keep in
in
mind
mind
how they got her out of there. You know, like when your kids were little and
Right.
they collapsed and how hard that was.
Yeah.
I mean,
She dropped down and she's clinging like a cat to a bedspread.
Fresh made.
in a handle.
Now keep in
You
mind,
ever tried to get one off and didn't want to go?
I haven't, but I understand the concept.
It's like they got 8 claws.
I've watched this so many times, and there's so many different emotions going through. All right, to his right, which is the row below, you got somebody that's just getting a drink, enjoying it. Okay, you see him, look at there, and then above there's this poor little girl, and the mom is trying to cover her face and just get out of
She's
this
upset.
scene.
Now, what happened to the person she's sitting next to? They're just so glad she's gone.
Oh yeah, it looks like
They're probably the ones that went to complain.
Yeah,
Is she solo? Or are these people with her right here?
I don't know.
Don't you wish there was a little more video?
21 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba show. There's the phone troll music. We got a lot to discuss. First time to chat with you guys today. All 10 lines are available. 866-WE-BE-BIG, Blazing Silverman, Rick and Bubba intern. He's ready to go. He'll get your phone calls set up. You need to start dialing now. All 10 lines are available, and if you dial now, you will get in. Things that you need to know as you be dialing. Tonight, baby brother and I will be headed to watch in Alabama 2 powerhouses in high school football. Thompson Warriors taking on the Hoover Bucks tonight. And Greg and I are honored to be asked by the crew that does the pregame festivities for Thompson to be on again this year to pick the games around the area. If you're looking for that, you just want to search the Thompson Warriors on Facebook, and you can see their stream as we'll be part of that tonight. Not trying to brag, but Greg and I did pretty well last year. Not trying to brag.
But it's just what happened.
And that starts at 6 local time, is that correct?
Yes.
So, and that's Central Time for those of you that might be looking other places. Also this weekend, the Man Church out and about. Sunday night, 2 man churches. I'll be at the church at Liberty Park with Pastor Randy Overstreet and the men there. You can join us. There is going to be a meal, so they do need to know that you're coming. And even if you come to the door, we just kind of plan on cooking some extra burgers and hot dogs for you in case you didn't know if you could go or not. And then Sunday worked out, and you're like, I think I can go. So find that. That's in the Birmingham, Alabama area over in Vestavia Hills, Liberty Park. And then also up in Warrior, Alabama tonight. It is Rich. Not tonight. Sunday night will be Rich Wingo at their next man church at Crossroads Church, and I'm hearing from some guys that are going to that. So that's all coming up this weekend. Bubba, the phones are standing by.
Well, let's look at it.
And let's start with John. John, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. You got 30 seconds, buddy. Go ahead.
Well, I just need to call myself today and apologize to the intern about not getting my name right earlier this week.
Okay.
Being an Alabama fan in Middle Tennessee, it's kind of a little frustrating right now. And my wife had to remind me that, hey, Rick and Bubba actually are not your friends. They don't even know you.
Well, but we consider you a friend, buddy. Don't let it bother you.
That's what I told her. I said Rick's put my spiral dog on the board before.
Absolutely.
I'm pretty sure I even contributed to a best of for this year.
Well, see there you go. You probably don't buzz your friends, but the I'm just saying it's a troll, and he's a veteran. He knows how the troll works.
Right.
It's good to hear from you, buddy.
And John, there'll be life after this week in football.
Yeah,
they're going to be all right.
Yeah, Parker, Albertville. Parker, go ahead. Welcome to the program, Z93. What's up?
Hey, good morning.
Hey.
A couple things. First off, the rambling reminds me of that guy who botched y'all's name on his sign-off or whatever at the Rick and Bucker show or whatever he's done.
It does.
Also, if that guy has to have his questions written for him in the conversation, can you imagine what he has to read when he's talking to President Biden?
Oh,
I know.
Oh, my goodness. What a great catch.
He probably thinks, man, I'm really having a problem here because I can't understand what he's saying.
Just to the guys in here, a little concerned that crackling noise is on our end. It sounded the same on both calls.
Got an email about that this morning, too, from a listener.
A lot of crackling.
Bringing that up.
And it sounds like it's on our end.
Crackling. Are we taking phones?
And we got Nadmeyer coming up bottom of the hour.
That's not good.
Let's go to Zach in Montgomery, I-92. Zach, go ahead.
Oh, hey. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, he sounds clean. Okay. Good. Ooh, we needed that. Okay, go ahead, Zach.
All right, I was calling. I was listening yesterday, and I was listening about like the electrical vehicle situation and everything. And I'm a diesel mechanic, and it's like the Biden administration is trying to shut down diesel fuels and fossil fuels and everything. It's like, well, what's going to happen to all of us?
It's a good question. You're going to start working on electric cars, I guess.
Did you see the poor people that were on the pipeline that were union workers?
Yeah, that's how it's going to feel.
You know what Joe said? Well, learn how to work on something else.
Oh, yeah. Right. Yep. So that's why the old midterms they're really important.
Yes.
Patrick,
elections have consequences.
Did you see that T-shirt that I sent y'all yesterday?
That was excellent.
Yes, that's
how
good.
hard did y'all laugh at
Yes.
that?
Hard.
Bubba, did you see it?
Yes.
Golly. I mean, and I don't know where that T-shirt is, but I sure wish I had it.
Man, that's good.
I know a guy who can print one up for you.
Yeah, I bet you do. You got your swag shirt on
right.
today. Gosh, that's good.
Who is swag?
Who is swag? But the shirt basically said the mayor in Jaws 1 was still the mayor in Jaws 2. Elections matter.
That's funny.
That's good.
And true.
Yeah. Let's go to Jeff in Coleman, 1047 WZZK. Jeff, go ahead.
It's Jess, Jess.
All right, Jess, welcome to the program.
Hey, I had a quick question. I was wondering if Adler could maybe set up some virtual reality, VR, for the wolf thing about Rick taking on the wolf.
Oh, you want him to create that in the virtual world? I don't know. That's a big ask. I mean, Adler, you think that's a big one?
We should probably get one of those VR things in the studio for that. I mean, it's probably necessary now for the show.
It's probably necessary now. That sounds like me trying to get a new projector. We continue. Let's go to James in Hartselle. James, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, James.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Sure can. Go ahead.
All right, wonderful. This question may be more for Bubba, possibly.
Okay.
My thing is if we and speak to me, as Michael Scott would say, speak to me like I'm 5 years old.
Right.
If we take back the House and the Senate, and I say if the Republicans take back the House and the Senate, can they roll back some of this crap that Biden and his fruitcakes have done, or does that mean he's just a lame duck for 2 more years and you can't pass any more of that crap?
Well, it depends. Do you have the votes to override a veto? And, that's you got to have it. That's the way the whole game is played. He can sit there and kill everything. Now, they will have some power to do investigations, which we've seen is going on. But will they be allowed to? Will they be allowed to go back and get rid of some of the stupid stuff he's done? Okay, give me an example, and we'll walk it out.
Okay, so we'll go big. Let's the whole Keystone Pipeline thing, or when he went in and shut down all the leases, which caused the gas issues, that sort of thing.
Right. The Senate could vote to do it, and the House could vote to do it, and then he would veto it. And then they would have to have a 2/3, isn't it 2/3 majority in the Senate? And is it the same in the House? I can't remember. I have to look. And could you get that? So how big you win the House or Senate is going to play a big part of that.
Yeah. If you barely win, you're not going to move forward much. So that's what you're asking. Okay. Unless we really have a swing back over to Republicans and big advantages in the House and in the Senate, that veto is going to kill it.
Okay. So basically we're just stuck for the next 2 years, and then hopefully that would improve.
Right. Elections have consequences. Yes.
Elections always have consequences.
Was it 2/3? I didn't look.
You can remember. It's you got to have a big swing. If not, the old veto.
Yeah.
The executive branch has their little veto ready to go. Well, a lot of you have been asking since Monday, where is Bama superfan Dicky Nadmeyer? That was a great question. Speedy found him yesterday. He's agreed to talk. He thinks he's ready. That's coming up next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I know it looks like Alabama's football team's untouchable, but you can't do that in the stands.
No, it doesn't.
You just can't do it.
Right. Well, they were winning. That's all. To me, the houndstooth jacket makes it.
This lady can't believe it. Oh, yeah. She cannot believe it.
I bet she's got those elephant earrings just flopping around.
And and the people around her have to love it, the ones who are complaining, because she smarted off so much before they got there. Yeah, when they saw her getting dragged, they were so
I'm going to smoke my cigarette. I've been coming to Bama game for 40 years, and I'm smoking it. I'm going to smoke this cigarette, and you just going to live with it. No, we're actually not.
Right. And before we get the emails, the people complaining about this lady are Alabama fans around her.
Hey,
they're all Alabama.
Will you do the audience a favor and act as if Beth Mowens is calling this game, and you have been? It's been brought to your attention, and we need to get a timeout to see what's going on in the stand.
Let me see if I can get there. All right, the officer's approaching this Bama fan. She got a cigarette. She's putting it in his face. It's in his face. He's grabbing her. Somebody call a timeout. We need a timeout. Dragging her like a bison.
You turned into Larry Munson.
Courtney Cox. She looks like Courtney Cox. Like a bison. Officer, policeman.
Is there any other footage? Surely there's somebody else with a camera. It's got a better angle that goes a little.
Somebody better get a timeout.
That's good.
We got to get a timeout.
All right, now.
Saban.
What if it's Beth with the cigarette being arrested?
No, I can't be. Let's go to Casey in Birmingham, 104.7 WZZK. Casey, go ahead.
Morning, guys. So I was just calling about the lady at the LSU Alabama game, and what actually reminded me of that, there was a towing TV show, involving a towing company, and there was a woman named Bernice who was part of said towing company, and this lady who was actually inside the company's store was smoking. And, she politely asked her several times, put the cigarette out, there's no smoking in the building. The woman actually blew smoke in her face. And let me tell you what she did. She went to the back, got the fire extinguisher, and actually shot the fire extinguisher at her.
Well, you know, there comes a look, smokers. You have to understand you're outdated, you're archaic, and for some reason, all the information we have, you've completely ignored.
You're right.
Now, look, I understand this woman's probably been smoking for years. She's addicted to it. I got it. How somebody started smoking last week is beyond me. I don't know how anybody has started smoking in the last 20 years. I mean, you're somebody who just you just started it. Yeah. What is the world? But I will say that it's you don't have the right to do this wherever you want to do it. And when I noticed at the end, it looks like the cigarette, as she switched it to the other hand, he knocked something out of her other hand. It looks like a pen. See, watch right here. You know, so she's got the cigarette. She's she's holding it up in his face.
He goes right to the handcuffs.
and blows the smoke. Look, she's sitting there looking ahead like she's not going to pay attention to him. So she's got something.
She's got it in her left hand.
What's in that hand over there?
She switched.
Oh, it is. That is the cigarette. Well,
talented, by the way.
He's done with that. Look, she's not going to turn that cigarette loose.
No. The officer got it and threw it on the ground.
You know, we all have to have a wake-up call when we have a problem. If you are at the LSU-Alabama game and you cannot keep from smoking during the game, and when the police comes, you can't give the cigarette up. She has yet to give it up until he knocks it out of her hand. Right. By golly, I know they're expensive. I got it. But how about I cannot? I'm clinging to it. I will fight the law over it. You got a problem. It is 35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Well, we are back, and many of you, there's a couple of reasons that we have delayed Mr. Nadmeyer being on the program. Number one, you know, it's like going up to a hurt dog. We learned as kids you don't do that.
Don't touch it.
And we also knew that other Alabama fans and Tennessee fans that it was a tinderbox. And, you know, Mr. Nadmeyer sometimes will say things that bothers all fan bases, including Alabama fans. So we just, but you have him?
Yeah.
Okay.
He says he's ready.
Okay.
Not real happy, but he's ready.
Okay. Hey.
Speedy, where is he at? Do you know? Speedy, do you know where he's located?
I don't. He wasn't real happy. I was just glad I got him, so we'll see if he's there now. Dickie, are you there, bud?
Roadside.
Oh, there he is.
Cold Dickie.
Oh, wow.
Dickie, where are you at today?
I'm sitting here in the RV.
Oh, wow.
So it was a tough loss. Great game, tough loss. How you feeling?
Cheat.
Oh,
that's
unhappy with the referees.
The only way you're going to beat the Tide is by cheating. You can't take on a SEC opponent and the SEC referees in the same dang game.
That's a lot of people.
Yeah, it is.
It's a lot of cheats. That's a lot of cheats.
I'm going to tell you one thing that I'd like to say before everybody in Bama Nation.
I wish Jermaine Burton had slapped her kicker.
No.
Okay. Dicky.
Road Tide.
Watch out.
Yeah, the kicking situation a little
good.
tough there.
I mean, this Rickard kid, I mean, you just put it through there, son. That's all we ask you to do. That's your only job. Is put it there. We've overcome the referees. We've overcome the SEC commissioner. We've overcome these idiots. And have you ever even been to Knoxville?
Oh yeah, I've been through there several times. Going to
well, what kind of program puts a team on the field with jerseys that look like baby poop?
All right.
So did you have pretty good seats
You
for
know
the
what the
game?
T stands for? Terrible.
Durable.
Did you have pretty good seats, Dicky, for the game?
Well, there ain't no such thing as good seats in that ancient, backward stadium. Hey, we got 102,000. Well, you know what the stadium really holds? 50,000.
They squeeze them all in there.
Wow. Me in there like cordwood. I was trying to sit next because some of these Tennessee women, they're huge. I mean, they make Phyllis look like a Sports Illustrated model. Have you ever tried to sit in them tiny little seats with a woman next to you with puke orange on and her rear end's about 3 axles wide? Road Tide.
So
good night.
It was tough. Do you think that the Tide can rebound this week? How do you feel going forward?
Can the Tide rebound? What an Auburn statement. Can the Tide rebound?
Well, we're just talking about a Mississippi State team now that could be trouble.
Hey, can the sun come up, Bubba? Does it come up?
Most days. For now.
And the Tide can come back. And I feel kind of bad for Speedy. I really do.
Now, why is that?
Yeah,
I feel bad for Speedy. I mean, it's going to be hard to walk with a cowbell up your ass.
Oh, you got Dicky.
Road Tide.
Dicky, I can tell.
Somebody going to pay for that last week's game. Somebody going to pay for it.
Yeah, I can tell this loss has affected you.
Hey, you can shake your little hiney after the Tide is done, and that cowbell will ring.
Dicky.
Because that's where it's going to be.
Really?
Road Tide.
Yep, they go.
Well, we're going to win this game. I just feel bad for the next opponent. Now, I will say this, and I'm going to say this to all the Bama Nation, and it ain't going to make me very popular. We need some changes.
What? Uh-oh. What do you mean need changes?
Changes at the top, huh?
We need to make some changes. We slipping.
Uh-oh.
I mean, we barely beat Texas, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And we've been struggling just a little bit. And I think that our team has gotten full of themselves, and that has to be the defeat of Saban.
Are you happy with the assistant coaches?
I don't. We've had such a turnover. I mean, sooner or later, I mean, there ain't enough coaches available. I mean, how many have come through? And I don't know what this bunch is doing. I honestly don't. I mean, I never thought I'd say this publicly, but I'd take Lane Kiffin back tomorrow.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow. Publicly.
Road Tide.
You must really be
Did
hurt.
he hit on a few co-eds? He did, but our offense went up and down the field.
Yeah, you're right about
that. But, I mean, what about all the you think the atmosphere contributed to some of the offsides penalties and stuff?
No, I believe it was, cheating is cheating. I know you from Mississippi. You may not know the definition of cheating.
Okay.
But cheating is cheating. And they had it was in against Bama. The minute it kicked off, those referees knew the outcome. Bubba, you tried to mention on there, wouldn't nobody listen to you. It happens a lot on y'all show, I've noticed. But listen to this. You saw the referee celebrate the touchdown. Did you see it?
I saw the video that people were accusing him of doing that, where he clenched his fist.
Oh, my goodness.
That's the same thing you make when breakfast shows up. You know what a celebration looks like.
Absolutely, I do.
Roll Tide?
Roll Tide.
Roll Tide.
Roll breakfast.
Hey, did the official drop the flag after Kool-Aid? Well, after Kool-Aid's on the 30?
Kool-Aid.
I'm going to drop the flag when Kool-Aid's on the 30? Roll Tide. Cheat.
But Bubba tried to ask Dicky, where were you in the stadium in relation to the kick and all that? I mean, who was around you?
Well, as you know, where they put the Bama fans is a crime. So I sit with the Tennessee fans. I always find some Tennessee fan that's hard going through a hard time, which they normally do. and I sit with the Tennessee fans so I can have a better seat and I can tell them what I think about their team the entire game.
So you find somebody that's a little down on their luck and you buy their ticket?
Yes.
Now, did the whole family go? Did the whole family? Did you get it?
I was on the 40-yard line.
Okay.
Oh wow.
All I took this time was Phyllis. I didn't take any of the boys.
Oh,
okay,
you
'cause
did.
they all. I did take little Nikki, my daughter. She just graduated from the Career Institute, and I took her to kind of celebrate.
Now, were you around when the goalposts
You'll
left?
be a beautician, by the way.
All right. Oh, that's good.
Were you
That's good.
around, Dicky, when the goalposts left the stadium and headed to the river?
I was actually underneath the goalpost, and I was trying to push it over on somebody.
Oh, were you? Were you?
Roll Tide.
How long did you have to stay at your RV before everything cleared out? I mean, did you stay?
I left on Wednesday.
Midweek.
Left on Wednesday. I make my family stay in the town after a loss. We got to teach the Nadmeyers.
Do you?
The reason why we're great is because Bama hates losing. We hate losing as much as we love winning.
Mm-hmm.
And so when we lose, we wallow in it. So it don't happen again. Roll Tide.
Dicky, do you have a prediction for this week? How big of a rebound will the Tide show?
Well, I honestly think that the score this weekend will be 72-6.
Oh wow.
72-6.
That's a pretty big margin.
Wow. Statement.
Bryce Young ain't even healthy. I mean, he's just now getting back.
Mm-hmm.
Did you think that there was a lot of controversy on one of the hits on Bryce Young? Did you think that was targeting?
Crime.
Assault. Crime.
The boy should have been arrested for assault. They after Jermaine Burton like he done something, and they don't nobody protect us, Bubba. They out to get us, and they don't like Bryce Young, and they want him to get hurt because they think that's the best chance for us not to get back to the championship. And nobody wants us back in the championship.
Well, if you win out, there's a possibility you may get Tennessee again.
Yeah.
Had you rather face Tennessee or Georgia in the SEC championship if you had a pick?
I'd love to face that ugly orange again.
Uh-huh.
I just love to get a look at it, just watch their eyes and just watch them cry as the Bama just stomps on them. I'd love it. I want them back.
That's real talk now.
Rematch.
You hear him?
Rocky down.
Do you think Tennessee is that much improved? Was that legit, or was it a better team that got caught up in the moment?
Well, let me ask you this. If you're an Auburn fan, this is what y'all need to do. Just go get your team, put the referees on it. You get them, you win.
Yeah, apparently they haven't paid that bill.
Let me tell you how improved they are. They got a team, and they got how many officials they got out there. That's who they added to the roster was the officials. Cheat.
So you're saying they bought them some zebras?
They bought them some zebras.
Okay, so are you already in Tuscaloosa?
And put beside it Dicky Nadmeyer.
Are you already in Tuscaloosa? Have you made your way to T-Town now?
Been in T-Town since Thursday night. We had to turn this thing around.
Since Thursday night.
We got to get to work. I had to be near Bear.
You did.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Dicky, we will be watching for you on TV. I hope we get a chance to see you.
Yeah.
Give us a shout out if the camera gets on you.
Yeah, I'm taking the boys to this one, and we plan to run on the field like everybody else is doing.
Oh, do you go? Okay, all right. Well, it's good to hear from you, buddy. I know it hurts, but as Bubba said, maybe you'll get the rebound this weekend.
Well, I woke up today. I felt pretty good about myself because at least I ain't an Auburn fan.
There you go. Well, good to know you're alive and well, even though it's been a tough week, buddy. We'll see you later.
Road Tide.
You shall overcome, Dicky. You shall overcome.
Rick and Bubba.
All right, guys. This may be one of the most important moments on the program. When you heard us talk about a new sponsor, you looked into it and it turned your life around. This is called Bank on Yourself, Bubba. I mean, These are investment brokers and counselors, and you know what they say? You need to quit being pulled in to this ongoing, worn-out strategy, 401k, IRA, or something similar to that for your retirement plan. The government actually controls that. Remember the time you had to find out you didn't really own your property?
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I know that. I was heartbroken.
So when you have a 401k or an IRA, you're at the mercy of whatever the government's going to do. And they decide how much you can borrow. They decide when you pay it back, what you owe in taxes, penalties for taking money out too soon or waiting too long. Even though, and this is the part we got to get, it's your money.
I know.
It's your money. So if you're tired of this and our skyrocketing national debt and a Congress that continues to spend like a drunken sailor, who knows how much you'll have to pay in taxes during a retirement that could last 30 years. Okay, so bank on yourself is a better way to grow and protect your hard-earned money. And the retirement plan alternative has never, listen to me, don't miss this, don't turn me off. Listen, bank on yourself. The retirement plan alternative they have has never had a losing year in over 160 years.
Wow.
Never. Guaranteed predictable growth in retirement income with no luck, skill, or guesswork required. Your plan doesn't go backward when the markets tumble. Both your principal and growth are locked in. Tax-free retirement income. Okay? You know what your tax rate will be in retirement. Guess what it'll be on their plan? Zero. Under current tax law, which protects you from the coming tax tsunami, which we see coming. You're in control. You can access your money for any purpose with no questions asked without government penalties. Okay? Built-in inflation protection. Your money is guaranteed to grow by a larger dollar amount every single year in both the good times and the bad. And, of course, maybe the best reason of all, peace of mind. You know the minimum guaranteed value of your retirement savings on the day you plan to tap into them and at every point along the way. So, you can get a free report with all the details on how the Bank on Yourself strategy adds guaranteed predictability and control to your financial plan by going to bankonyourself.com/RBS. Rick and Bubba Show. That's Bank on Yourself, but just use the letters .com/RBS and get that peace of mind. There it is. Bubba, of course, from Mechanical Renaissance, that is Tesla. And Little Susie's on the up.
I love the names.
Little
I love
Susie.
the names.
Yeah, no, isn't that great?
Great
And, of course, they did do one called The Great Radio Controversy.
Yeah, that was their second one.
Yeah.
2 good records.
They're really good.
The Great Radio Controversy.
That's a good band.
I like them
That's
a lot.
a good band.
Yeah.
It seems like I've seen several movies lately that had Tesla tie-ins.
I don't know what's happening. I mean, we're having some sort of Tesla rebirth or something.
Yeah, the Marconi family better get on it. You know?
Yeah, they don't have.
They're gonna lose the PR battle and get history rewritten.
It's not very Italian-like to let that get by you.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
Got a car company.
Well, they're coming to get us.
Yeah, you better be concerned.
We were told the other day.
Keep an eye on it. So we do have much to do. It is another Wheel of Meat Wednesday that could spin at any time on the program today. Are we going to put a Butterball electric turkey fryer on there too? Yeah. So
Rick, when you say that, I just get happy.
Well, let me make you even. Let me see if I can't get you a little more joyful. Tomorrow, the Masterbuilt folks and John McLemore will be here. So we won't just give away Butterball electric turkey fryers. We'll cook with a Butterball electric turkey fryer tomorrow on the program.
Oh, that's going to be awesome. That's going to be awesome.
Have all you want, big fella.
Oh,
it's going to be ready to go.
I'm going to have to do some extra.
After hearing from Nadmeyer finally, the Wheel of Meat is coming your way. It will happen today. And really, I think y'all are picking up on the trend. We're kind of making this for the short term, and we'll see what we do in the long term. But we're almost making this a reward for the Elite 8 or the Grade 8 letting some of them spin the wheel as part of their experience here. So that'll happen today. That is still to come. The warning from the Who Has Beth Mowins this weekend for their game, that is still to come on the program as well. So we've heard from Dicky.
It's good to hear from him. I'm glad he's okay.
Well, you see why we delayed. He's not in a good place.
He's not.
Yeah, he hasn't fully recovered yet. You could tell. He's still hurting.
We've had some bad ones with him over the years. Now, it doesn't have much because he's a Bama fan, but I don't know that I've ever heard him that dark. He seemed like he was in a bad place.
Yeah.
Didn't he?
Yeah, we would like you're talking about. We've had a history with him, so we've talked to him. It's not many times, but after some losses, and he seemed really down. Really down.
I think what it is, I'm just guessing, but Bubba, you've known this. Speedy, you too. You've been in Alabama long enough, and Helms. Alabama had kind of for 16 years been able to relax, or 15 years, whatever it was, and there was one staunch rival they really didn't have to worry about.
Yeah.
And they had all this other stuff going on in the playoffs, and Tennessee just wasn't a factor. And I think what you heard from Nadmeyer and others is now they seem to be back. So it's been a long time since they've had that disdain to lose to that team. You know what I mean? Because they do not like each other at all.
Well, we've talked about it here, Rick. When a rivalry becomes so one-sided that the other team never wins, it really doesn't become much of a rivalry anymore.
And I think what you heard is when a rivalry like that, like you were saying, Bubba, you think, well, how can it sting so bad if you've done so well for so many years? Mm-hmm. Because you forgot what the sting felt like.
Right. Yeah.
That's right.
And then
you're almost not in shape. You're almost not in shape for the sting.
Boom, there's the sting.
And then how
again.
it happened.
Oh, my gosh.
Is
how
another.
It happened.
Goodness gracious.
Did he literally say that he wished that Jermaine had slapped the
did.
kicker?
Yes.
Yeah, he did. He did. Couldn't believe he said it.
Well, that's a fan.
Yeah. And then I know he
and he's not got to worry about getting fired.
No, it's true.
I know he threw a cowbell at me, and I get that.
Yeah.
I actually stuffed it somewhere.
As a state fan, it's tough to look at, knowing that you went to Kentucky, played the way you did, and you're like, okay, but we got to get back on it. Now you headed to Tuscaloosa.
Headed to Seatown. Not a good, not the best place to go after a loss, especially when they're angry.
Yeah. Because didn't we look up? Saban has not had 2 losses back to back in a regular season since his first year.
It was 18-9.
It was 2013.
I think it was 1877.
2013, he lost to Auburn and then the bowl game. But since then, it was 2007 regular season.
Yeah, when it comes to regular season, it was his first season. Is the only time he lost 2 weeks in a row, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Correct.
Night game. Mm-hmm. Well, it'll be 6 right as it turns dark.
It'll be dark.
You ever seen them when they get all the lights going?
I do. Yeah,
love
have
that.
quite a party.
Get happy.
It's a lot, and they're angry too. And they need to turn around. Like I think I
had all day to get toasty.
Yeah, I think Nadmeyer made the point. Y'all are really being treated as a salve for Bama's wound.
Yeah.
Well, but I mean, we're not somebody just to look at either.
Right. It's and I have a special place in my heart for State because of Brooks graduating from there. But I don't know that I can look upon this Saturday night. it just I don't want to turn to stone. I mean, it just I think it's going to be ugly. But it may not.
So I can't think like that.
No, of course you can't.
No,
I would to prepare yourself. Yeah. That way, when it's not that bad, see, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, change your expectations.
Yeah, Sherry says what I do is protect little Rick.
Right.
So this is me protecting by thinking there's no hope whatsoever.
Right.
And then
I did that versus Kentucky. I just said,
right.
History says we were probably not going to go play well there, and we didn't. Kentucky had a lot to do with that. But Bubba, I see that you're relieved a little bit.
I'm relieved.
Yeah, Auburn's off.
Yeah, that's right there.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Speaking of salve,
right?
I think that's who Mississippi State has next.
Right?
Is it?
Probably. Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I don't keep up with it as much now.
Yeah,
but,
we're at Alabama.
It's easier not to keep up with it as much. Yes, honestly,
this is Classic West. Classic West. Your 2 East teams you play are Kentucky and Georgia. So Mississippi State's at Alabama, then they host Auburn, then they host Georgia.
Wow.
And then you got Ole Miss.
Wow.
Well, you got 1 win in there.
Well, now, don't be
doing that. That was hate.
It's true. I mean,
anybody won't put the bend down on that?
No,
well, they're coming off an off week. They'll probably be refocused.
Ooh, Bubba.
Yeah.
You
know what I mean?
Is that how they do it?
It'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
It's all right.
Yeah.
It's an ugly run that State's about.
Yeah.
To
Oh, yeah.
It is ugly.
And it started a long time ago.
It did. They had was it, the second or third roughest schedule of any team this year.
Anybody in the SEC West is probably in that top 10 list. It's a meat grinder over there.
It is.
And they're at number 2 though for the toughest schedule.
And now the East is starting to get good again. So now,
so now you got them all.
Now
over
you
the
got
place.
Georgia and who's already great. Tennessee much better.
Florida's improved.
Yeah, Florida kind of fell off a little bit. I thought they were going to,
but I mean they're better than they were a couple of years ago.
Yeah, no doubt.
And they the
Kentucky,
Ole Miss,
Kentucky much better.
Ole Miss still undefeated.
They're right now ahead of the West at 3-0. Alabama 3-1, LSU 3-1, and State at 2-2.
When does Ole Miss and Alabama play?
Ole Miss and Alabama, they have got them. I want to say, hold on. They I was just looking at that. They have got
Rick. Are you looking ahead?
They're hosting Mississippi
allowed.
State, then they're at LSU, and then they're at Ole Miss.
Okay, all right.
And then they've got Austin Peay, and then they got the Iron Bowl.
No, I'm in that great position that I'm enjoying. I'm almost in football retirement.
Yeah.
So all I do is kick back and enjoy watching great games.
So
I'm really
the
looking for
games,
good matchups.
The games now are your grandkids.
Right.
You can have fun and send them on the way.
They are, yeah. I don't cling to them. I don't have any responsibility of these teams anymore. All I do is just go, oh, there you go. Oh, that one looks a little rough. That looks pretty good.
Right. Georgia, they will host Florida this Saturday. Or I say host. Is that going to be in Jacksonville? I hadn't even looked. But anyway, they play Florida.
Go at the cocktail party?
Yeah, I don't know where that is. I'm just kind of glancing at it here. And then they're hosting Tennessee, and then they're at Mississippi State, and then they're at Kentucky. That's Georgia.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that Tennessee-Georgia game a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Keep an eye on Tennessee, Kentucky. I'm just asking.
It is in Jacksonville.
Just everybody keep an eye right there. Just get a look at it. And nothing may happen, but I'll take a look at it.
You got to show up every week or you'll go home disappointed.
I know.
There are no off weeks.
I know. Does State move the ball? Does State move the ball on Bama at all this weekend?
I'm not going to say anything because I feel like
you can't.
I can't.
You can't.
You know, and
Don't say a word.
There's actually been people that have said, an emailer here said, I'm staring out the window right now. I'm a Georgia fan. And I heard Rick and Bubba say something, and I quote, like we think Tennessee is going to beat Georgia. Are they being paid by the College of Tennessee? Can't have anything. Please ask them to be quiet. Because, you know, if you root or predict anything, it normally goes the other way.
I mean, Rocky Top is a snappy little fight zone.
Oh, yeah, I've always thought it was.
And you know, there's been a lot of years it was played and just lost its shine a little bit.
Right.
They really sing it and play it now a lot.
They do.
Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba.
Exercises to be able to eat all that tomorrow.
Yeah, well, what you do is you go ahead and get yourself in shape today.
Yeah.
You know,
By overeating, stretching your stomach out.
You watch how you do today. You keep that in line. So anyway, that's coming up today, and then I'll tell you a little bit about tomorrow too. Phil Robertson will check in. You know, really, people were talking about. We had Phil on, and we were talking about his new show on CATV. You know, CRTV. I'm sorry. This is the new radio. This is the new thing. We even have it with RBTV, where you have these subscription TV services now that stream. And this is the one that's got Levin and all of them on it. It's really doing really well. So anyway, his show started In the Woods with Phil Robertson, and there were really a couple of reasons we brought him back. Number one, we could only do one segment, and we wanted to talk to him more. Number two, because different affiliates carry us in different ways and different timelines, and our Monroe, Louisiana, brand new affiliate does not air the hour that he was on last time, and we just thought it was wrong for Phil Robertson to be on the program and not be on in Monroe that day.
I know. We're the homies. You know?
Yeah. So anyway, Phil Robertson coming up at the bottom of this hour. And we'll talk more about it and let him talk about a few topics. And, you know, if we can just get him to tell us how he feels about it, that would be helpful.
Right.
You know,
well,
guys,
maybe, Rick, we'll get him to open up.
Yeah.
I was looking at CRTV and their lineup, and you're right, the first episode aired October the 30th, and it is running now, and you can go there for more. I don't know why you guys don't have a show on CRTV.
I know. We belong on that lineup. I've heard about it before.
Boy, let me tell you. Do you?
Yeah, we do.
So maybe we need to talk to them. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean we should be on that.
RBTV and CRTV
they work well together. Really, what they've done is we could have one show on that, or we could do what we have the same type thing where we're just on all the time, which is really what RBTV.
What about they have In the Woods with Phil? What about In the Studio with Rick and Bubba?
You know, I'd rather just grow RBTV at this point.
Yeah.
You know, that those deals you make, I'm still reeling from. I'm like that dog that got hit by a car. You know, I don't want to go back next to the highway.
We've been run over by a few TV deals.
You're right.
But what we could do though, they could have In the Woods with Phil Robertson, or we could expand. Everybody likes to do these solo albums at the buffet with Bill Bubba Bussey.
On the farm with Rick.
Well,
and you just fish.
By the way, got to the bottom of the turkey call thing with Gary. Remind me to tell you all about that today.
Maybe it could be Bubba, technology, and tennis. It's a great combination.
Yeah, that is good.
Computers and rackets.
And the shirt that everybody must have, TT, with Bill Bubba Bussey. We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Phil Robertson is back with us on the Rick and Bubba Show. Phil, how are you today, buddy?
I'm doing good.
Rick, I think we need to welcome Phil, and it'll fire him up with a chant.
Phil. Go get him. Sick him. So,
Phil, welcome back, sir.
Y'all hollering about me, but you got to remember, you say, what's on the agenda now? We're about 8 or 9 days out from duck season. We're pumping water around the clock, and we're all getting ready to get in the duck blinds and start in on these ducks.
Now, let me ask
Listen to that passion.
I know. Let me ask you this, Phil, because you hunt more than ducks. I mean, you're known for ducks, but
sure,
there he goes.
There you go.
But you, what is that truly your favorite of all hunting?
Oh yeah, that's my favorite of all of them. It's got a pretty interesting people who don't believe in God and this evolution thing. Millions of pounds of protein are now on their way. One end of a continent is where they nest. They all get up for some reason, and they all fly south. Millions of pounds of high protein, and everything and his brother, including us, varmints of all kinds, foxes, coons, alligators, hawks, owls, eagles, and human beings. We all wait for all that protein to get here, and it's a food source. So he sends them from one end to the other via the air. Just think about it. They're coming through the air. Pretty amazing.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like what the Apostle Paul says in the book of Romans. He says, look, God has revealed himself. If you can't see it anywhere else, he's revealed himself in creation.
I know.
You got it.
Yeah,
you got it. It's simple.
It is 6 minutes past the hour from the No Name Studio on the bleeding edge of technology. What do you see? Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler gang all here today. Blazing Silverman, there he is. Rick and Bubba University student earning his degree in common sense from Rick and Bubba University. A brand new Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, out this weekend. Stacy Lynn Harris, our guest, who's cranked out a number of best-selling cookbooks involving wild game. Now more than ever, you might want to look into that. So that's out this weekend. You can watch it on our YouTube channel or listen to the podcast wherever you get podcasts. Welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here, and we welcome in the great and elite eight.
There you go. I say great, you say eight. Great. So we've got.
What did you just yell, Bubba?
I just yelled.
Yeah,
he's made a noise.
That's right. You see what President Biden's done to us?
Yeah, I know.
So today today we also welcome those that have never been here before. Raise your hand if you've never watched a show. Anybody that's first timers? 1, 2. Well, yeah, about half, a little more than half. So glad you guys are here, and then those of you that went to the Broadcast Plaza. Different experience for you today. So we're glad that you are here, and we're excited about moving forward. And some of you will get to spin the wheel of meat today.
That's right.
Watch out! Not trying to work into a frenzy. But
calm down.
Hold it together.
So, Bubba, you were telling me a story that they have discovered a car with cement in it.
Imagine this.
Cement.
Okay. You buy your dream home in Silicon Valley. Okay.
Yeah.
You've done good for yourself. You worked hard. You buy the house in 2020. And now you're wanting to do some renovations, do some yard work, change things up, update it a little bit.
Right.
And the landscaper comes to you and says, we have found a buried car in the backyard, and it's poured full of concrete.
Not good.
Ooh. And they said, we really feel like we ought to call the police.
Probably.
And
and
they do, and the cadaver dogs are showing a hit on it.
Uh-oh.
And it's right there in your
missing
backyard.
People.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no.
How about that?
That is a big thumbs down on my new house. Big thumbs down on the new house.
The Saabs, SAABS, that is Paul and Crystal, bought the house, as I said, in 2020. Doing renovations, the car was found. They believe the car to belong to the person who lived there in the 1990s.
Hello.
And that is the Liu family. They lived there from 1990 to 2014. But they have not yet put out any statement about the car that was found in their former backyard.
Well, they got some splaining to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, as Ricky would tell Lucy, you got some splaining to do.
I got to know about the car here. Yeah, don't you know that was a terrible day? The good news, bad news.
Yep.
Hey, the good news is I think your septic tank's fine.
Yeah.
The bad news is where the stench was coming from appears to be somebody that's been buried in a car under.
Now, the folks that live there now, Paul is a software engineer at Facebook, and his wife is an angel investor. The home cost Rick $15 million.
Sure it did.
Now that's not counting the car buried in the backyard.
That's bonus.
Right.
Yep.
Why the concrete?
I mean, this is
they're not in water. Why the concrete? I wonder.
Well, I think to seal whatever may be inside the car permanently as possible.
Oh, to hide.
Yeah, if you're going to bury someone you just killed, and this is just somebody I don't know. Somebody told me this. Is if you fill it up with cement, and that way you're not dealing with.
Yeah, if you didn't have time to drive over to Lake Mead with a 50-gallon barrel. Or go to Gadsden. Right. Either one.
It ain't easy to dig a hole and bury a car.
No, it's not, Greg. That's a big project.
Work.
A big back.
Not only
to do that
to dig the hole, but to get the car in the hole.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to have.
We got a lot of heavy equipment doing that.
I'd like to know how secluded.
Well, they're gonna have some more digging now.
Yeah. I'd like to know how secluded the home is. If it's secluded and it is a really big one, I mean, somebody may look over and see work being done in the backyard and think that's just some kind of project.
Yeah.
Yeah, putting in a new swimming pool.
Mm-hmm. Hey, where you want me to bury it? Well, I'm just saying they may have someone like that. Adler?
You got to have a friend, that's for sure.
I think the concrete was probably for haints, too. You want to seal the haints.
That's
in
right.
there.
Seal them up, buddy.
Oh, you calling that?
So if that happens at your house you just bought, how much does it impact you at staying in the house?
Considerably.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just pay
but it's outside. It's not in the house.
That's not a big deal.
It's outside.
But what else is buried around
don't you
there?
know?
What else?
To Bubba's point.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, now you got to dig the whole yard up.
I mean, I have something in the back, the
front. This may not have been a one and done. This may have been number 3. Who knows?
You're right.
And it better not have a basement.
I don't understand.
$15 million. I got something here in the backyard. So handle it.
But Rick, I don't understand.
That makes a line on the screen like nothing.
Whoever did it, whoever did this, okay, and I don't know what they're going to find or not find.
Right.
But what were they thinking? Why do you bury it in your yard? Because eventually it gets traced back to you, right?
Yeah. Well, apparently not quickly.
Well, for a while, but eventually somebody digs that up and they go, well, let's see who the owners were.
I'm going to Google that.
And you're called right in.
I got to tell you, that's a tough one. I used to be the master of claiming I had nothing to do with the situation.
Right.
But that's a tough one.
Yeah.
I mean, so you don't know anything about the car. I have no idea. I've been wondering where my car was.
Yeah.
I mean, we all watch these murder mystery shows on TV.
I thought somebody stole it.
And you see how they try to hide bodies and everything, but putting it in a car? I mean, if you were going to just bury a body, why didn't you just bury that?
All right,
it's
so-
not as apt to be found as the car is.
Let's go back.
Right?
Let's go back to the landscape.
I can tell you haven't buried me, people.
Well, I haven't. Thank goodness.
Yeah, good.
I'm trying
That's
to
good.
avoid it.
I like that we don't really know what we're talking about.
Right.
So they made a point to say the car was discovered buried deep in the ground behind the house.
Well, it's got to be deep, yeah.
They said it was about 5 foot down.
That's
so,
not very deep.
Huh?
5 foot's not very
Well,
deep.
think about this though. If the top of the car is at 5 foot, then that's a deep. I mean, we're going on down.
Well,
in
you're
there.
putting a car in the ground. You got to build a big
right?
hole.
Yeah,
I mean,
you
that's
do.
a-
But
that's
now think
a
about the
big car we're talking.
landscapers. They hit something like, what is this?
Yeah, I mean, if it was a smart car, it wouldn't be big enough.
No, it wouldn't.
There were unused
I've seen
bags.
caskets bigger than smart cars.
That's true.
Uh-huh.
There were some unused bags of concrete throughout the vehicle.
Uh-oh.
So they overbought. That's frustrating.
Oh, yeah.
Talk
No,
about
they
frustrating.
They got tired of mixing it up.
But in
They
all
just
fa-
threw it in
There
there.
you go.
But in all
Yeah,
fairness,
throw it in there.
better to have too much than not enough.
Right.
Yes,
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So the house is located close to the San Francisco Bay. It's
Yeah.
real close.
It's right on it, looks like.
Wow.
That's a tough text from the guy that buried it, isn't it? Hey, they on to us.
Hey, the past house owners. Hey.
So what do you think will happen? Would they try we don't know what this is about. We thought somebody stole our car.
Yeah.
So you didn't know
Of course, you
somebody
wouldn't know
dug a big
somebody
hole?
digging
Yeah,
in,
you
yeah.
didn't know. No, we were on vacation quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think so. What?
Oh, you got to try.
Oh, they going. How many owners back will they go looking at this? I guess to whatever year model the car is.
Well, didn't you
So-
say the car though is the car of the people that used to live
Yes.
there?
Registered to the that's what it. Yeah, and they're trying to
Hey,
track that person
They got
down.
splaining
That's
to
a
do.
dandy.
They got splaining
That's
to do.
hey, we're off to a rough start.
Right.
We're off to a rough start.
Man, whoever flipped this house, so it was owned from 1990 to, as Bubba mentioned, to 2014. Was sold in 2014 for $7 million.
Yep, 7.3.
And then it was just sold for 15. That's a good flip.
That neighborhood is showing good appreciation.
Well, especially with dead bodies buried in the back.
Yeah.
That, you wouldn't
Yeah.
expect to get that much for it.
You know, I don't know if it. What if you're a neighbor to this?
Oh.
Because I mean, you can't control what goes on down the street. We've talked about that with Halloween decorations.
Oh, my gosh.
But it has to bother you. Hey, what's going on?
Well, you know what? I guarantee you there's a neighbor that looks to his wife and says, I told you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. How about the average house price in that area is $7.5 million? The average.
It looks like it's 20 minutes from Google and Facebook headquarters. as
Yeah,
well.
all that. Because all those
They'll be
people
involved.
need it.
Yeah. It says
Close to
the-
Palo Alto and Redwood City.
So locals say they oppose
Palo
new
Alto.
construction and only allow one single family per acre and no sidewalks.
And a new rule they're going to pass: no digging in the backyard.
That's right. No burying cars with cement and people in it.
Hey, no murdering people.
Right. But, you know, say you thought that was a rule that was just kind of understood. Write it down.
Yep.
The homeowners association is going to be furious.
Yep.
This one's got movie written all over it, doesn't it?
Sure
That sounds like something my wife would do. I'd pay $15 million for something and she'd still want to renovate.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
Why are we doing anything?
You better factor in that renovation.
Yeah, it better be. Hey, it better be perfect.
You better you better
I mean,
factor in
down
that
to
renovation.
everything.
Let me tell you, when the hen walks in, that nesting begins.
Well, that's got to go. What?
Yeah.
What is it with
you know what I
ladies?
would?
Y'all always want to change
Yeah,
everything.
I would come back though. I think at this point say I agree with you on this car.
Yeah.
Listen, we got to replace it.
Let's get that out.
Right,
of there.
right.
Car does
But
that.
while
I
we,
agree with you. That's got to go.
would you go? While we got this big hole here, why don't we go ahead and put a pool in?
Well, but what about the first time you're in there
that's
standing in the water and you think underneath me?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Do you stay at this house?
Mentally, it's a tough one to get over.
It is.
It's a tough one to get over.
Do you just continue with the pool? I don't know.
Because anytime there's a sound in the house you can't explain.
I know.
Yeah.
Things that go bump in the night.
Yeah, Hank City.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
In Babylon, and not to be of the world, but to be in the world, to be salt and light, and to make disciples as we go. And it seems that the American church
has lost the simplicity of that a little bit. I mean, I noticed that it's almost like, and look, I'm making a general statement. Please understand, there's some fine churches out there that are getting after it and getting the job done, and they're working hard. This is a general statement, but I started noticing more and more, someone like you that goes out and speak a lot, that there's a certain sense of, that people no longer have a time of decision to respond to the message. Oh, we don't do that anymore. And, of course, that's right out of Acts chapter 2. I'm not sure why we would punt what Peter did the first time he finally got the message right. But and there's all these different, it's almost like, well, we don't want to do that. We don't want to offend. And, well, we don't want to make people feel uncomfortable. And to me, it's almost like, and this is going to be a bad statement I'm about to make, and I want to be wrong. It's almost like there's a certain sense they've lost confidence in the power of the gospel.
That plus we kind of did it to ourselves. We built all these church buildings, and we call it let's go to worship services, and are y'all going to church? And what people started getting the idea about worship was that it's a place that you go to, you walk in for an hour or two on Sunday morning, maybe on Sunday night, and throw in another hour on Wednesday. So you got 3 or 4 hours that they call worship services. What they don't understand is in Romans 12, that text says, in view of God's mercy, offer your body as a living sacrifice, holy and pleasing to God, which is your spiritual worship. He's saying wherever you are, worship is an ongoing lifestyle. Every move you make, where you work, whether you're duck hunting in a duck blind, you're watching your mouth, you make sure that filth's not coming out of it, and you let people know the reason you're on planet Earth. Everybody's a sinner. Remind them of that, and it may be every kind of sin. They have to understand the bad news before they can appreciate the good news. Then you get them to the resurrection of the dead. You say, here's the story. All your sins can be removed, and you can be raised from the dead, for crying out loud. Have you ever heard of that even being a remote possibility with man-made schemes? And most people will say, all my sins removed, and I can be raised from the dead. But what we have to do is remember wherever we are, and I'm trying to, without telling them just exactly, show them you've got to be this way all the time. We've got to get that in their head, and remember the term going to church, it's not even in the Bible. And the reason it's not is the church meets from time to time, first day of the week, and we all come together. We remember the Lord, his death for us, his resurrection. We're saying, thank you, Lord. But really, we need to get Jesus more in homes and in neighborhoods and more spread out, and it needs to be an ongoing thing, and we need to start shying away from the idea that we just worship 3 or 4 hours a week. It's a lifestyle all the time.
No doubt, and that's what the world is looking for, to see if it has it done anything for you. If not, your life looks just like mine, except you have to get up on Sunday and not sleep in.
That is correct.
Let me ask you.
Correct.
Yeah,
we have to see it. You got to show them who Jesus is. So it's a tough sell, but boy, we're trying our best. Is all we can do.
Do you what was Trump's reaction to you when you presented the gospel to him? How did he respond?
I would say that he listened. I appreciate the fact that he listened very carefully, and when I started to put the gospel message that I had written down in diagram form back in my pocket, he said, "Can I have that?" I said, "You sure can." I said, "Listen," I said, "Trump, you really want to stir this bunch up." I said, "You film me baptizing you if you'll put your faith in the gospel." I said, "We take them to the river just like in the book of Acts." I said, you film me baptizing you, and that will stir them up. And of course, he just looked at me, and I said, "So whenever you're ready, all you got to do is holler, and I'm good to go, dude."
Phil, we got to know, did you ever get Hannity in that jacuzzi?
Yeah, maybe you can get Trump and Hannity in one go.
Oh, Hannity, I told him, Mr. Hannity, you argue ad hominem, ad nauseum all the time.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba.
21 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big is the number. As we make our way back, Willa Meat still to come. Be paying attention for that. Big weekend coming up. Looking forward to being at the church at Liberty Park Sunday night for Man Church. If you want to be there, the details are at themanchurch.com under events. Rich Wingo will be in Warrior, Alabama at Crossroads Church also Sunday night. If you want to go there, and then Greg and I will be part of Thompson Warrior High School football there in Alabama today, as we'll be on with their pregame show, and you can watch that if you go to Facebook and search the Thompson Warriors in Alabama, and that'll come up to you if you want to watch that. As Greg and I'll be picking them. Me and my little baby brother.
And I got a remote today, Hendrick Hoover Automall, 11-1.
Thanks for letting us know.
I did.
Greg is hurting a little bit. He's a little under the weather.
Yeah.
My little baby don't feel so good.
You got your liner voice going, though. Could you cut some liners before you leave today?
You sound fantastic.
I know.
You need to cut a Caltrin today.
I need to.
But anyway, so 11-1 in Birmingham. If you want to see Greg, I just keep a little distance from him. Yeah. But it's outside, so that means it'll be blowing it around.
Yeah. Just don't hug him. You'll be okay.
Yeah, if you
Papa Murphy's Pizza.
If you hold him, if you decide to hug him, 1001, let him go.
Hold your breath when you go in.
Yeah.
Greg, can you say love is a burning flame?
The Man in Black.
I've got a little bit of cold.
And if it looks like he's not giving you much, it's just because that's all he's got.
Yeah, that's all you think about.
Yeah, he's like, hey, thanks for being here. I'm glad you stopped by.
I don't know. I just let Rick pick that one.
Yeah, you want some Papa Murphy's?
I'm gonna win the picking.
Are you?
Yeah.
Well, aren't you confident?
Last year we tied.
I know.
But we smoked the whole panel.
We sure did. Guess who wins this year?
You think you're gonna take it?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
No question about that. I've done some research.
Oh, I got a pretty good bet myself.
Well, yeah. This morning I said you better be ready because your brother's gonna prepare.
But this one's
all
on it every
it takes
week,
just
though.
a little time on the internet.
Yep, a little bit. See,
talk to a couple of coaches.
And a quick phone call over to Ryan Brown.
Right. Yeah. Ryan, what do you think?
Yeah. I tell you where I get a lot of information from is Barbudas.
Yeah, he would know.
Tyler Watts.
He's seen a lot of it.
That too.
Right. And I played a little ball. So
I'm gonna beat you, Rick.
What?
I'm coming to get you, big brother.
You're
not gonna do that at the Warrior game. You're in my world now.
Hope you feel better though, buddy.
I watched him. I watched him
I
yesterday.
appreciate
I could tell yesterday was good. He was starting not to feel too good.
Yeah, right.
I could tell yesterday.
God,
Well, you know
this
what
time
got
of
me
year.
was red cheeks. Anytime you got little rosy cheeks, watch out.
Yeah. So you'll be fine.
I'm good. I can handle it. You know I can handle it.
You're a little bit flushed.
You are.
It's all right.
Probably need to check you.
I'm gonna run a 100-yard dash on the field before the game.
Oh yeah, he's been working out a lot.
Y'all watch me run.
Kind of takes me into what I was going to talk about.
Uh-oh.
Well, we all try to do just a little bit better. I got a video. Remind me to show y'all last night from a friend of mine that his kids are singing in the car. We're all trying to do a little bit.
Really?
They just came back from doing some kind of little workout thing.
Oh, that's funny.
And he goes, "What have y'all done?" I said, "That needs to be y'all's next shirt."
Yeah.
Over at Gunspit.
Just trying.
So anyway, as you know, I'm old, and I try to see these workouts and then find a way to do them the way I think they should be done.
Yeah.
Keep moving.
It's called modified.
Which infuriates the trainers, and now my new trainer Sherry. Well, she told me yesterday. I was free again. She said, "I'm not going to be able to go today, so you're on your own at the workout."
You couldn't believe it.
Well, but here's what happened. I think it actually was a detriment to me because I've kind of started leaning on her, being on top of it now since she has started going with me after her shoulder, rehab was over, and so it's like I'm not paying attention like I once did. Because I know she's going to come over and say, "No, you got to do that, and that's not, you need to finish that, and why were you doing it like that way?" So it's almost like when I got on my own, it's like I had too much freedom at one time. So anyway, and I don't pay attention, Bubba. You've known that. Everybody Sherry has actually said to me, she goes, "I don't know how you got through school." She goes, "It's amazing to me how you don't pay attention to when people are." You just don't do good in that format, do you, buddy? And I was like, I don't. I never have. I just found a way.
You don't thrive.
I don't thrive in that environment. So when if the trainer's talking too long, it starts out like this. Okay, guys, here's our workout for the day. Wop 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 wop. And before you know it, I'm thinking
you just will start lifting.
Yeah, I start thinking, well, on camera too, that was a pretty good deer. I don't think I've seen him before. Right. And then all of a sudden you look up. All of a sudden you look up, and he's like, "All right, here we go in 10." And
Get your stuff.
so I look around, so I scan the workout, and I thought, sadly incorrectly, I thought that it meant what they had on the board we were going to go through twice. Okay?
Okay.
Run through this 2 total times. Total. Okay? So I looked down at the weight I've got on the bar, and I thought, oh, yeah, that's all right for that. Well, just about the time. This is where it went real bad. Just about the time he went 3, 2, I looked around me, and normal people had the same weight on, like young people.
I went in way too hard.
I went, oh no. Well, it's too late now. So now it's underway. So I'm like, well, it's only 2 times through, I think. And I even thought to myself, I think they could have done more for just 2 times through. Well, yeah, they probably could have, but it's not 2 times through. So I start going, and all of a sudden I realize, oh, gosh. I look up, and I see everybody going again. I'm like, why is everybody going again? And I realized that what they had on the board, do that 2 times, then do the second part. Oh, my. And we're going to do all this 3 rounds.
Oh, no.
So I'm about to do that involves the weight 6 times. Oh, wow. Not twice.
No, because all that's 1 round.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So 2 times, then to the second part of the workout, that's 1 round. 2 times, second part of the workout, which was the running and all that, and the bicycle. 3 rounds of all that, meaning the weight part, you do 2 rounds as part of 1 round. Right. Does everybody follow me?
Yes. And the instructor probably said, don't put on as much weight.
He told me every bit of it.
Sure.
And so
no wonder he had to explain it all.
So I never got to the point. I realized I hit a place I didn't want to be. I was too tired to do it, but too tired to take the weight off. So I got to the point where I looked down and I said, I can't breathe enough to change this weight out. I'm dying such a terrible death that I can't even adjust the weight. I'm just like, because I heard somebody tell me, they said, yeah, I had to actually go down every round. I said, I couldn't physically pull off these 45s and then put.
That's more bending down.
Right. So only us as old people, I said, I think I just got to push through this and start modifying the reps.
Yeah. Okay.
I got to modify the reps.
Yeah.
The reps and then
it's dropping that bar a little bit more, isn't it?
Yeah, and so
taking a breather.
Yeah. I look around at one point at 58 years old. And I knew it was bad when the trainer is going down looking at everybody who's he goes, well, that way to go, Rick. And I thought, I shouldn't have done this. This is bad. I mean, I literally at one point, and I tried to utter it, but I couldn't get enough air out. Yeah. Ambulance. I tried to get out just call an ambulance because I thought if I do this, what's on that board the way it's done, I'll need an ambulance.
Could you just flash in 911?
I just kept looking, and then every time I would do that, he'd go, "Yeah, good job, way to go, Rick." Yeah. And hey, stay with your form. I'm like,
it's kind of hard.
No. I don't have form, first of all. How can I stay to something I never even had?
Yeah.
I got to pay attention. And Sherry went there, I walked back, and she goes, how was I said, you left me. I didn't have guidance. I said, it went really, really bad. I'm just going to lay down, talk to you tomorrow.
Rick and Bubba.
With these people, I said, have you ever changed anybody's mind? Any of these people on the left, all these people that God hated, have you ever changed one of them's mind? And he said, I haven't. He said, but, he said, I'm presenting my case. I said, look, if you don't get the gospel in there, you take the power out of the conversation. You got to point them to Jesus, Hannity. I said, so you got to get your own life on straight. I said, they sprinkled you with a little water when you were an infant. I said, how much messing up had you done as an infant, you sinful little booger, you? So anyway, he just basically said, he said, I'm going to ask my wife about this. He did. And she said, well, technically, them gray-bearded guys, they're right about that. You need to respond. I said, well, Hannity, if we're technically right, move on it, son.
Move on it.
That's great.
I said, look, it doesn't take a rocket science to figure out. Jesus said, go make disciples and baptize them. I'm like, all right, I got it. And then when they say, okay, I believe Jesus died for me, was buried and raised from the dead, I say, well, if you'll make him Lord of your life,
Amen.
Confess him as Lord, let's go to the river. And look, we do it just as a matter of practice because I just read the text and I said, well, good night, that's simple enough. Let's go. I don't care if it's sleeting, snowing in the dead of winter. We just go right on to the river like it was a warm spring day.
That's great.
I always tell them, everybody say, well, good night, it's 31 degrees out there. I said, hey, suck it up. They didn't have heated baptistry back there 2,000 years ago.
That's right. Get with it.
Phil, I have to tell you, when I'm studying the Bible and these great warriors for the kingdom, I always, we have a few verses or a book, but, I always wonder about their personality, what they really would be like. And I don't think personalities have changed that much. Technology has changed and locations have changed, but I think human nature has remained the same. But I have to tell you, and I pay this compliment to you, when I hear you talk and I watch the way you present the gospel, I feel like I'm seeing a modern-day John the Baptist, and I mean that heartfelt and in a very positive way.
No doubt.
Well, all I have to say is I always remind people, I said, just remember, I said, the guy that was chosen by God, and the prophet said there'd be him, his name was John the Baptist. I said, trust me when I tell you, that dude looked a lot rougher than I do right now. And I said, he was chosen to pave the way for the Savior of the world. He became famous for baptizing people. I said, so what can I say? I said, so boys, always remember, God works in mysterious ways.
Amen.
He does. Thank goodness.
We're all examples of that. Phil Robertson, thank you, Phil, for being with us. And
I wish we had another hour.
Keep fighting the good fight, and maybe you can start appearing on a regular basis here. CRTV.com to find out when you can watch Phil Robertson in the woods. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hey, don't forget the new Rick and Bubba CD is out. Double CD is available. Can't have nothing. Enjoy it. It's there at the Rick and Bubba store while the hard copies last.
It's got a great cover on it.
Yeah,
too.
it does. Yeah. And also catch the back cover. A little fun on the back cover as well.
Yep.
So grab that. Good keepsake. I know a lot of you like to get the hard copies. You want to start listening to as you travel over the holiday season.
Is that Greg changing the tire on the back?
It's a whole crew. You and I.
That'd be about right.
What I'm doing is what we're trying to do.
We didn't get out of the car.
I love.
That'd be about right.
I love the theme stuff. If you'll notice, that's the car from last year's CD.
Right.
But now it's broke down.
Right.
Because we can't have nothing.
Yep. You can't have nothing. We had it going and then it broke.
Right.
Nothing.
All right. So, Bubba, I know that you're excited about this. Hidden Valley's made your day today.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Rick, if the reports are true, and, we can all argue about your favorite type of salad dressing, okay? I mean, and they're used in different ways, and, we use them here even in more extreme ways, using them as dips for things. But now that you can buy them by the keg. Greg, the keg. The keg.
$50 keg of Hidden Valley ranch dressing.
Makes me want to have a keg party, doesn't it, Chief?
Have you
Puts a whole new meaning to it.
It does. It does.
Now even Baptists can have keg parties.
That's right. I mean, we're excited. The first time ever. We get to roll one out. We don't have to be at somebody else's wedding.
Because let me tell you, a Baptist will talk about moderation or no drinking, but when it comes to eating, Baptists act like those verses don't exist.
Right.
Yeah.
And here we go. 35 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us in anything called predestiny. SimplySafeBubba.com. Speaking of security, you need to make sure that your home or your business is secure with SimplySafeBubba.com, and they are award-winning. Bubba, I think you put them on that list of people that really went into their industry and they reformed it.
They did.
I mean,
they were a trendsetter.
They were a trendsetter because the problem was, and some of us are old enough to remember this, there was a time that the old security systems, if you were renting property, too bad, so sad.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't have one because the landlord didn't want you to have them. They're too intrusive.
Boy, wireless has just changed all that. hasn't it?
And that's what started these guys looking at a way for rentals to have security systems. And they used, as you said, Bubba, the Wi-Fi. And now it's just become a better security system no matter your situation. And 24/7 professional monitoring costs about $1 a day, less than the cost of the traditional professional installed plans, of course. But you get 40% off your order right now when you visit simplysafebubba.com and you pick out the system. You'll install it. You'll customize it for your property in just a few minutes. There's also a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. And there is no safe quite like simplysafebubba.com. So make the move now and get it at 40% off using our URL. So there you go.
40%. That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. I was looking. I know we have somebody in the golden ticket seats today that's having a birthday, and we were talking about that. And then all of a sudden, Adler brought up that it's actually his dad's birthday.
Oh.
Is it today?
Today, the 21st. Happy birthday, Michael Adler.
Michael Thor Adler.
Michael Thor Adler, also known as Thor.
Yep.
For some reason.
Yeah, right.
He's got the hair.
Yeah,
He's got the hair.
Well, his
Yeah,
his hair, Bubba, is a standard.
It is.
It's like when people say, I aspire to have great hair, you're really saying, I aspire to be Michael Adler.
I don't know how a shampoo company has not hired him.
Oh, my goodness.
I mean,
I know.
Boy,
he's an NIL.
Oh, yeah.
He really does.
He does.
He looks like, for people that don't know, he looks like the prince from the movie Shrek.
He absolutely
like
does.
head shape, face, everything.
Everything.
Head a little bit too big, everything.
Right, right.
The horse he rode in on?
Right, that's correct. That's funny.
But I did, we're trying to bring up, fathers, make them, the same, not, the same level as sometimes we make a big deal out of moms, but sometimes we don't make as big a deal out of dads.
Yeah, it's equal.
So,
if there's true equality, then celebration should be equal.
That's right.
Yeah, and so I'm getting my dad a few things for his birthday this year.
Okay.
65, by the way. 65.
He's 65.
Are you serious?
My
Yes.
goodness, he's aged so well.
He looks
wow.
like he is 45.
They
He
need
does.
to bottle his genetics.
I know. Vitamin Jesus.
What?
Am I right,
Oh,
guys?
my goodness.
He's been taking
What
plenty,
is he doing?
plenty of vitamin G. It's unbelievable.
Does he not get out in the sun? What's the deal?
He's got his energy is through the roof, too.
He works like a dog
Incredible energy.
all day long. It's unreal. He has 2 full-time jobs. He's the music minister at Shays Mountain Baptist Church, and he helps. He and my mom are the owners and operators of the Barn at Shady Lane, which is a wedding venue here in town.
Mm-hmm.
2 full-time jobs, and he's done this for the last 8 years.
I
of
would
his life.
say 2 full times and a part time because he goes out and does conferences to help other worship leaders.
Then he's got to take care of you.
Yeah, they go and sing.
Right,
that's a handful.
Thank you, Speedy. That's right.
They go to sing at
Help
places.
build a deck over at your place?
Right.
Right,
I mean, I'm telling you. And
So
his carpentry is not bad at all, by the way.
Oh, he's getting super into. He's got a lathe and he's spinning wood.
What does that
these
mean?
days. He spins and carves
It's like-
wood.
Okay.
Like
Yeah.
you make legs for a table.
Okay.
with.
It's like
Yeah.
that thing we learned about in the podcast where you stick it in water and make it hot. I never
Well,
heard
that's,
of that.
no, that's different. Rick.
That's not it.
That's a sous vide.
Right. Never heard of that either.
So I'm trying to really get my dad a lot of good stuff this year.
All right. What? What you got?
I'm going to share my Netflix login with him.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow. You better.
Yeah,
'cause
they're
about to
cracking
crack
down.
on it.
Yeah,
Pretty
that's
good.
a big crack down. on that.
I'm going to give him his circular saw back.
Okay, that's good.
I've done that before.
Yeah,
that's
it was
good.
broken when I got it from him, by the way, for the record.
For the record, right.
Have you ever seen his dad drive nails? He does it in 4 times.
That's
It's
so
amazing.
good.
That's good.
That's good stuff right there.
I'm going to give him a box of HelloFresh food. So
Are you really? Okay.
Yeah.
The
I
one
saw that earlier.
Is that what just came in?
Yeah. The one just.
that we got
That's
this week?
That's irrelevant.
It's a different one.
Right.
It's
Okay.
a different one.
Well, you actually paid for this one.
And I'm going to delay getting a tattoo for another year.
There
That's
you
a
go.
good one.
Oh, what a great gift.
Can't afford
It's a
it.
whole book of coupons.
Can't afford it.
Can't afford it. And
It's always
then
next year.
I'm going to get him a membership to CNN Plus. So
What?
Adler, they discontinued that.
what?
It doesn't exist
right.
anymore.
They didn't make it.
They
Oh, that's
canceled
gone
it.
now.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's
They
a
killed
shame.
it like 2 months.
That's a
Yeah.
shame.
It was quicker than the Prime Minister of Britain retired.
That's good.
That's great.
That's quick.
I'm
Well
going to
done,
give him this
Bubba.
bag of roasted peanuts. That's pretty good.
That is
You better
good.
hurry.
Yeah.
That got an M or a
Don't let
G
Greg
on it.
see them.
That's got a D on it for my dad.
Yeah.
And then another grandson. That's
Well,
that's
that's a good one.
You're welcome. Don't ever say I never gave you nothing.
What a great list of gifts.
Yeah, pretty good,
Yeah.
gentlemen. Pretty.
Not trying to be favorite.
Pretty good.
Did you get the picture, by the way, the listener sent us of, I guess it's a grandmother that looks like she lives in assisted living, and she has her grandkids on a chart, and they have the 1 through, there's like 10 of them, and she has her top 10, and she moves them around.
Oh, so she ranks them.
Yeah, she ranks them just like our mom does with her kids.
I don't see anything wrong with that.
Somebody said, hey, look.
It keeps you sharp.
Yeah. And the guy who moved to number 1 was standing there next to her, pointing at his picture.
He must have brought something in she liked.
He probably did.
Oh, you know he did.
That's funny.
On accident, we went to the beach here, and on accident, I think it ended up being in order of my dad's favorite from left to right. I think that's just the way it ended up being.
Oh, boy,
So
here we go.
Then Brady, then Luke, and then there I am all the way at the end.
Oh,
wow.
there you are. Yeah, I don't. I'm going to break this to you because spending some time with your parents, and they do love you. Don't misunderstand me.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Agape.
But what I'm going to tell you, the best you're ever going to shoot for is that third position.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're never going to topple.
That's fine.
Jake, and you're never going to topple Brady. That's just not going to happen.
Yeah, that's okay.
You got a shot at Luke, but that's it.
It's a long shot.
Very
but
long.
I got a shot. Yeah,
Right.
You know.
Yeah, but I think bringing another grandbaby into the world that'll help. That'll give you some momentum.
Think about if y'all were in a tug of war competition against another family, you're the anchor.
How about that?
Okay.
Yeah.
That's maybe what it is then. That's I think they did like strongest to weakest, and that's how I ended up all the way on that side.
Yeah, that
on
would
the
be
strongest side.
And the thing with your brother that's a worship leader himself, Jake.
Yes.
See, here's the problem. If Greg had decided to go into coaching, there'd be no way I could touch him.
Right.
If he was out there coaching and he and Dad had that to talk about, and I could have never. I'd had no hope.
Mm-hmm.
And see what's happened. He's doing the same thing your dad does, and loves.
Yes.
And so you'll never penetrate that relationship.
Yeah, I've accepted it.
Right.
You do look taller. You do look taller in that picture.
Oh, I angled the camera like that on purpose.
Oh,
he's
on the high ground.
It's a beautiful picture. You know what? Agape love. It doesn't matter how you're in position.
But
and your mom and dad didn't. How would your mom rank them? Same?
But this is the exact same.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure, no doubt.
Well,
Not a doubt in my mind.
Chris, why couldn't you do this though? Because you do have a brother that's a worship leader.
Yeah.
But maybe you could get more involved at Shady Lane.
There you go.
Ooh,
And
that's
you
a good move.
You could
come in that
You
door.
could get
That's
close
a
to him
power
on that
That's
side.
a power move right
That is
there.
a power move.
That's a
power
swoop.
Making money.
You could
Y'all,
be
I
the.
got
You
bad
could go
news.
clean the garbage can.
Somebody's already in on that. Huh?
Yes, Luke's already in. And then last weekend, he brought his cute, unbelievably perfect little daughter with him. So she's out there moving decorations around at the wedding
too
venue.
busy.
I'm lost.
What if you're the wedding crasher though? And it's
Oh,
like,
that'd
hey,
be
an
cool.
Adler might show up. You never know.
Yeah, and I
when
bring
you
the
do,
party and
yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
I'm like, what's up, guys? I'm Adler from the Rick and Bubba Show. Who wants to see my Henry the Horsehead? I'm
There
the
you go.
wild one. What a beautiful wedding.
Yeah, you need to play the Rick and Bubba card more.
That's going to keep you down there on that
Yeah, that's
side. You're on. Unfortunately.
The more I talk like in that voice, it's not good.
I was about to say what we do for a living. It's a tough card to play because we're under the assumption that our family likes this.
They don't.
Right. Yeah. Right.
This segment right now, I'm moving farther down the
Yeah,
beach.
but you
during
know
this
what? You're
segment.
laughing all the way back to the 4 position.
There you go.
Now, are you? I notice out of all your brothers, you're the one that's keeping your hair long. It's up in a ponytail there.
Yeah.
But it looks like they've all gotten haircuts,
Yeah, clean cut.
and all that. Are you?
You mean
trying to-
age-appropriate haircut?
Yeah. Are you trying to
Is that
maybe
term ever used?
gain a little ground with long hair?
Well, I mean, I am the Jesus figure for those
That's
kids
true.
that my,
Right.
my kids'
At
daycare.
daycare.
So I got to keep that going. you know?
Again, I'm not sure that's the kind of stuff our family wants on a resume.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Is your hair longer than Aaron's?
No, it's close though. But Aaron likes it, you know.
Yeah, didn't you get your hair
hence
cut?
the grandson on the way, gentlemen. Am I right? Made it happen.
You just got in trouble again.
Back in the 4 position. Back to the sitting there at number 4.
So sorry, I'm an embarrassment to my family and this show. It's
That
not
may
good.
have got you to 5.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. In baseball, though, you are batting cleanup.
Okay, I don't know what that means, but that sounds good.
Sounds good.
You're fourth in the lineup.
Yeah. I wouldn't have said that out loud.
What else?
Can't believe your dad's 65.
I know.
He's amazing.
Rick and Bubba.
We blow right through it and make up.
I don't know how to break this to all of us. It actually says eating and drinking in the same sentence. But anyway.
Well, Rick, let's not get nitpicky.
But anyway, so now there's a keg of it. Now, first of all, I have zero passion for salad dressing because it is salad dressing.
Right.
Okay? And,
but some of it's
there's
pretty
nothing
good
to
stuff,
celebrate
Rick.
about a salad. So I have no passion for salad dressing.
Well, this makes the point.
Right.
There is nothing to celebrate about a salad. That's why we cover it in something that's good, so we need it.
Now, if you want to say I now have a keg of Hidden Valley dip, now that's really what we have.
Well, that's
it'll go on a wing.
Yeah, because that's right. By the way, y'all didn't give Adler enough in the kickoff hour about his brilliance of taking just regular chicken legs, cooking them in wing sauce.
What was that song?
And now you just got a big old wing because everybody loves the little mini leg.
Yeah.
He said, "Well, why couldn't you take those same sauces and do regular size legs?"
Yeah, he was the victim of a hard break.
You're
right.
That's a brilliant idea.
I think it is, and I think worth explaining on the big show here. But he did.
And then he takes the big leg and rolls it in the ranch dressing
Yeah.
or whatever dip you want. Adler, I know it was a hard break. That's brilliant.
I call trademark on that, by the way, guys. All right.
What was that little rhyme you had going about it?
Buffalo drumstick, buffalo drumstick.
Wait a minute.
Buffalo drumstick.
Wait a minute. You could use Bob Marley's Buffalo Soldier.
I think that's what he was doing.
Buffalo drumstick.
I think that's what he was doing.
Yeah, but he didn't do it with the reggae feel.
Yeah, he did it with some
Buffalo drumstick.
Can I
You
ask
got
you
something.
about this keg though?
Open up chains.
Yes, that's what I'm going to do. If this whole thing doesn't work out that I'm doing right now, starting a restaurant.
little man, big wing.
Called Buffalo drumstick.
Not little man. I'm not going to put that in the
Yeah,
slogan.
and it could be you like
Crooked
eating
man
going,
wings.
It's a lot of letters.
Like, you could be like this.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Okay, buddy.
Wait a minute. And you play drums. Buffalo drumstick.
Ooh.
And in the commercials, you play drums talking about your restaurants.
Oh yeah.
Buffalo drumstick, sitting in my belly.
Yeah. So sticks are pizza.
Man, I love
My number one preference there is dipping it in marinara sauce.
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah, Rick.
That is
That's
good.
like liquid fat.
When you ordered that.
Well, I don't understand why y'all
It's
keep bringing
great.
these
Yeah,
inferior
yeah.
things around. If we're going all in,
Rick, if you
let's
get a-
go in. I have no passion for salads. I'm sorry, I can't even talk about them.
If you get a
But
thin,
now
thin
dip-
crust pepperoni pizza from Pizza Hut and dip it in their marinara, you got yourself.
Yeah,
Yes,
we're
you
saying.
do.
You
Yes,
got
do.
yourself something.
You have arrived.
Yeah,
Greg,
I get what
you-
you're saying. We're saying salad dressing, and really we're just saying dressing in general on different foods. What do you go to, like for a wing or for?
Yeah, blue
not
cheese.
Just not
Blue
just
cheese is my number
salad.
one.
Blue cheese with little
Right.
chunks in it.
Oh,
it's good.
yeah.
He loves
I
it.
get
But like I
I
said-
get an extra cup of that. I know you're shocked.
Yeah, well, when you really pulled it off is that wonderful dip when you get your wing or whatever you're dipping in the blue cheese to pull out one of those chunks on top of it.
Oh, yeah.
And now
Oh,
you've
yeah.
got it
And
on
set it
there.
right up on
And now
top.
there's a little chunk riding up there too. Now you got to be careful; he'll fall off.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, because
you bring him in there right till he goes in.
I grew up on Thousand Island. That's what our family ate when I was
Never
growing
liked
up.
that.
But
Ain't
let me
them a
tell you,
special sauce?
there's different ones though. You got to be careful. A lot of them are not very good, but there's a couple of places has that real rich, almost red looking one, and man, it's a
Wishbone.
whole lot better. I hate to say it, but some of the places that you wouldn't think you'd find a good one, it is. And there's a difference. It's like ketchup to me when it comes to Thousand Island. It's a big difference on who made it.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that world.
No.
Whatever they put on the Big Mac.
I'll go ranch Italian. That's about it.
Do y'all remember the day we brought up pizza? Do y'all remember the day the Pizza Hut closed over here, and we used to go to the
Oh, you remember
pizza
that
buffet?
Remember me
And
balling?
Yeah, I would go.
Nobody spoke for one day.
I would go.
Bubba was inconsolable.
I would go ranch with the pizza on one trip. Then I'd go French, and then back to ranch. It was a party.
Yeah.
The party's over.
Yeah.
Mowed it down.
things to talk about, watching the left in Hollywood and all these people deal with the new sexual harassment deal, because at one time they liked pointing fingers at other people, but now it's all, when mud starts throwing around, people get it all over.
Yeah.
And so now, basically Kevin Spacey's career has now been destroyed. Harvey Weinstein, is all these stories. My goodness, I'm 9 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. All right, so still to come, Will of Meat, still to come. Hello to the golden ticket seats today, the Elite Grade 8, that's still to come. Where is Beth Mowens this weekend? That's still to come. If you missed the show today, you missed a lot. You can go back and pick that up on your own time on the archives that are available, audio archives on our podcast channel, video archives on our YouTube channel for things you may have missed on any show. All right, so, Bubba, I heard you speaking. I thought we covered this. I thought, I know there's some things that as your friend and business partner, I'm supposed to stand in the way of. One of them, of course, is you ever buying a standalone AM radio station. Number 2 is opening a restaurant.
Yeah,
okay?
Those two things.
You know what? The list seems to be growing.
Right.
Yeah.
And the other is you buying a camper.
Rick, here it goes again.
And you said you would like to try a new approach that I might be okay with.
Well, we had
because you're not a camper.
We
I just
had
want you to know that.
Yeah, we had a big camper discussion earlier this year.
Yeah.
And I don't think I would be a good camper. I just kind of like the technology of the campers.
Understood.
And
they got 'em.
So at the hunting camp this year, we don't have any structure, and we don't have anywhere to take cover. And I thought, as opposed to trying to build something, that it might be better just to roll a camper in there just to have, somewhere to get out of the weather. If we
they got some nice ones.
Now,
and they do, yeah. And I went out and was looking around at some yesterday, and
you got
man,
the truck.
there's some real nice ones. I mean, they do some really cool things.
Yeah, there's two things too that I think that, and you're really pretty usually updated and savvy on about things. But I've noticed there's two things that you didn't spend a lot of time on: how much weddings cost or campers.
Right.
And and you seem to be a little bit sticker shock on those two.
Well, one I'm protesting already.
Right,
But, well, yeah. I mean, there's some nice campers out there, and they got a lot of technology in them, and most of them, the new ones, all have solar panels in them now.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's like being on the International Space Station. Self-sufficient.
Right? Is it got enough?
Adler, that's your van.
That's what I want so bad.
For you to stroke the check, though, you're going to have some room if it's going to be the place everybody goes and spend the night.
They all got those slides that go out now. The rooms get bigger. So,
I
just don't know that much about campers. Well, yeah, I did. After we had a long discussion about missing.
You're scared, but
411. That was good. That's the first time I've slept with a loaded deer rifle pointed at the door ever.
And Adler, since
that wind got to blowing, I thought, oh my gosh, this is too much.
You are a camper.
It's very dark out there,
and you look like a camper, and you live like a camper.
I smell like
one.
You smell like one too.
Yeah, and
a little woodsy.
Bubba is not a camper.
No,
but he's trying to say stand alone. This is where we stay. But that leads to my next question.
Okay,
where do these things rank when it comes to tornadoes?
Well,
I don't do very well.
Because I know some people put trailers at hunting camps. I'm like, well, that's fine unless there's a tornado.
Well, you got
to anchor that thing down.
Let me tell you, me standing out in a tornado at the hunting
I'm just
camp
talking about
won't fare well.
I'm just talking
either.
about it's different.
Oh yeah, I don't think it does. I mean, a lot of cars don't do good.
Got it. I was just asking because they do a lot of wonderful things. Where is it? Like if I've got a trailer at the hunting camp, and when I say that, I mean a manufactured home type trailer.
Right.
The people, that versus a camper. Which one? In bad weather, are they about the same?
Yeah, I don't think you want to be in any of those situations.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
especially your camper's got wheels, you can move it. You can just leave.
True.
Yeah,
But he can put while they're digging out there, just dig you a storm shelter.
Are you going to drive it down there every time?
No, it'd probably just stay there.
Well, yeah, you have to have a professional come out and anchor it down, right? And stuff.
I guess.
So you're not trying to
Level it
camp.
out.
You're not trying to camp with it. You're going to use it
That's
as
this
hunting.
place where they.
Yeah,
It's going to be in one spot and one spot only.
I got to tell you, I do see that differently.
Can I ask a question?
Do you?
Yeah, because
I do
you like to hunt and you're all things hunting. You're very much into that, but you're not a camper.
You
want
him
a
at
place
Coleman Lake or
to
something
lay
like
your
that.
head, watch a ball game, and shower and use the restroom. That's all you want.
We're still going to be in cars if we go down, though.
We are.
Yeah, because of his snoring. I know you got your CPAP, but
Oh,
normally we have to
he
get
could snore that kind of room
Look,
with no
some
problem.
of those campers is big. You're on the opposite end. You just shut the door. You'll never know I'm there.
But are you going to go that big though?
You're going.
I don't know.
That's a big one.
Not the budget you set me a minute ago. You're not.
The
budget
40-footer, baby.
Yeah, get you a 40-footer.
And then if we decide we want to take it somewhere, we could.
But the budget you threw at me a minute ago is not. It's no. I ain't gonna.
Write your budget down and show me real quick.
Well, I don't really have a budget. I'm just investigating.
You threw a figure at me, and you said that figure didn't happen. You checked
Write
it
it down
out.
for me.
I don't remember what I said.
20.
Oh, 20.
Yeah,
you're not even getting close.
No, you can't put tires on.
No.
No, you can get a storage building.
They laugh at 20. You walk up and say 20, they just say, like, let me drive you back where you came from.
Yeah,
you can tiny homes.
You can get one, but
That
it's
would
just going to
actually
be
probably
you.
be cheaper.
It's going to be you. And that's
They're
it.
tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did a remote at the RV show.
Where you
down
gonna put
at the
Dooley?
Civic Center, and so that's so good, Rick. I'm so sorry.
Are you cool with used, Bubba? Are you okay with used?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're looking at everything right
Okay.
now.
No, everything's on the table.
Yep.
Yeah, but
all on the table.
How
May
about
not
you-
even do anything. I'm just
you got
curious.
You need to go. Have to go up to about 45.
How about you a classic Airstream here for $188K?
Is that
Oh,
one,
my goodness.
Greg, is that one him showing enough good into case of bear charges?
No, you got to go a little higher.
Really?
Yeah.
Higher than that?
Yeah.
You can
I'm
go.
talking about the ones that are like tour bus.
Well, you had a suite set up before this.
Yeah, you did. I asked him about that in the break. Did you hear? There was an admission.
We had
there.
a similar conversation.
Yeah, there was an
Matter of
admission
fact,
there I
we-
wasn't ready for.
Matter of fact, we shut the door and weep for a minute.
Okay.
No, it just probably pulled the trigger a little quick.
Here's your one.
Well,
for-
that's,
Yeah, see that right there, that size right there, might do okay.
20K.
Here's your one
You're
for
gonna
20K.
want maybe a little bit bigger.
Oh, that's nice.
That ain't 20K.
It is.
Was it
Look,
from
right there.
1976?
Cash only.
2018, but cash. They're wanting cash.
Okay.
That's folded money for
That's
Bubba.
not bad, Bubba. That right there will do it.
Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's weird.
There you go.
That's one of these things I think the pictures make it look better than it is.
Yeah,
You're right. You get there and you go, where's that?
That's the whole thing right there.
That one right there has a slight musty smell, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Rick,
Rick,
write it
mildew.
down.
Rick,
Just
little
a few.
mildew.
Write it down. It's got a musty smell.
Oh, there's your John. There's your John.
Where's
right
that
there.
one at, Adler?
That's a
That's
nice
out
one.
in Georgia, Carrollton, Georgia.
Oh, that's just right down the road, Bubba.
Interstate.
We can make this happen this afternoon.
Today. One money. Like it sits.
Cash only. You carry that in your backpack.
Yeah, right.
And they're not going to do a punch list, I can tell you that.
No, no.
Bubba, I'm thinking.
That's the
I'm
thing,
thinking,
though. We don't have the hookups either. See, we're gonna have to get that done too.
That's going to cost you.
I mean, it's going to be like you're on the International Space Station. You're on your own.
Yeah, you know, I can
all
hear,
self-contained.
you know, I can hear in the background. I don't know why Bubba won't let me just go down there and build him a cabin. I built one for Alria. I can build him a little trapper's cabin, or I can build him one of them, a little nicer.
35 to 50 is what you're going to need to get.
Hello.
Yeah, and see, because that's kind of the size there that you're looking for to at least be functional.
Is there room for
that's
How
40
big is that?
That one's 43.9.
How big is that?
This is a Coachman. Let's see, 8 wide. I'm looking. How long? You looking for how long?
Yeah, just how long was that one?
Is there room for Dooley?
Yeah. Apex Ultralight. That's the brand. 34. 34.
Where's Bobby and Daphne gonna sleep?
Is Dooley on the couch?
Huh?
Is
Yeah.
Dooley going to be on the couch?
Dooley will sleep anywhere he can to hunt.
Oh, yeah.
He'd probably sleep outside.
You got to have that guy. Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
To keep up with the list lately, Dustin Hoffman's been drug into it. There's all sorts of people. And now a journalist has accused Reverend Jesse Jackson of sexual harassment.
Shocking.
So she says that it was, and when this one sounds like another one, George H.W. Bush, also thrown in the middle of this. This says it's a lot like that one, that this happened during a photo op, and claims that Reverend Jackson made a lewd comment and groped her. So now he's being pulled in.
What is the deal with this groping during photo shoots?
I do not know. I'll tell you one thing. It's the golden ticket seats are anxiously awaiting the photo shoot at the end of this. My goodness. Wonder how that's going to go. We're all going to be very careful. Now, look, there's the fly.
Well, let's just say you're a groper. I understand you got everybody, posing for a picture, but I mean, what do you really think is going to come out of this? I mean, what's your end game here if you're a groper? How's that work?
You just think you're sharp. Everybody's going to go.
But
man.
again, guys, we got to get back to now. I think we can all come to the conclusion, and it was tough for us to get there. We've all come to the conclusion that 41 had an issue. Okay.
Yeah, bizarre.
Was he
Rick.
41?
It's just bizarre.
H.W. Bush was inappropriate from the wheelchair, which makes it even worse for some reason.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, if anybody could have gotten away with just saying, I'm going to keep my hands here in my lap as we get the picture made. But I do know sometimes when you're taking photos of people based on people's different sizes of height, sometimes there is the mistaken arm across the rear end.
Yeah, but usually they move on to where it needs to be.
Right, and
they normally don't tell you who their favorite magician is.
Right. No, I got all that. I'm not talking about.
No, but I know what you're saying.
I'm not talking
David
about.
Copperfield.
But nowadays, are we headed to that point where everybody's going to panic?
Well, what I'm talking about is what this woman is saying is I'm not going to let Jesse Jackson play that card because it was a company, just like with 41. Was it 41? Is that when he was the president?
Yeah, he was 41.
Yeah,
43 was.
Yeah, because I get tired of trying to go W and then HW.
Oh, I know.
So I'm going to say 41.
41 was dad, 43 was son.
Right. So 41 accompanied this with a lewd comment. Right. Well, they're saying Jesse Jackson, same deal. It's not just that where his hands got placed, he had a little something to say about it. And now,
what was his line?
Yeah,
I'm trying to look here. I'm going to be very careful before I say it if it's in here, because sometimes.
That's it.
Okay, let's see. He says he made the comment. I don't see the comment in here, thankfully. So there's no joke about David Copperfield in this one. It doesn't look like.
You didn't make that cut.
Right. Was there no one that could bring?
Here it is, Rick. Here's what he said. Let's see. I walked within arm's reach of him, and she said that Jackson reached out his hand and grabbed my thigh.
Easy.
She says, and quote, I like all of that right there.
Okay.
Is that how you said it?
Okay.
That's I'm just giving you. I didn't get to proofread
I like all of
this.
that right there.
I just had to find it. Okay.
Pretty good. I like all that right there. I don't know what that is. Do it again, Greg.
It just hit me one time. I don't think
Jesse
I got
Jackson. So so she said he looked her over and then
I like all of that right there.
Yeah, and then made a comment. And so there we go. So anyway, now,
in front of the whole room.
So now
is that what we're saying?
You be Jesse.
That gives Rainbow Push a whole new meaning, doesn't it?
I like all of that right there.
All right, and act like you touched Beth. Ready, go. No, I'm kidding.
You're getting close.
I'm working on it. I'll work on it tonight.
You
I'll
bring
be
Beth
ready.
Mowens into everything.
Beth Mowens.
Don't bring her into this.
What are you doing?
I guarantee you there's a grope story with her. It'll come out.
Oh,
Greg.
Hey, she's hanging around all them guys.
Well, no, thanks, Greg.
The locker rooms, all kinds of bad stuff.
Oh, okay.
Just saying.
You know what? Really, now that you made your point, you're 100% right.
Yeah.
Greg, let me just say this. Yeah, but.
Well, I got you. But, hey, if you know.
No, look, you can find people with all
I
sorts
know.
Oh, yeah. Look, come on. There's nothing. There's always somebody.
Yeah.
You know what? so anyway.
So what do you say again, Bubba? I missed that.
There's no comment. No. You can't come up with a category that you say
look
zero.
it up.
No. So anyway, so Jesse Jackson's in trouble now, or will he be? But so this is the new thing now. And it's amazing to me, though, that some of these things people talk about, it's shocking to me that, like, on that day you weren't saying, hey, I'll tell you one thing, this is not going to be
And
tough.
she even says, look, I know this is nothing compared to what the women say Harvey Weinstein. She, even says that.
Yeah, sure.
Herself. She said, but,
Yeah, she's like, don't let the smile fool you in this picture. I was actually cringing inside.
And what she doesn't look like in the picture.
What
She
did he
looks
say,
like she's
Speedy?
smiling.
I'm sorry, I didn't get it. Where is it?
I like all that right there.
I like all right there.
Speedy, I don't think he's got challenges.
I didn't say he did.
Right. Were you trying
But,
to do
Jesse speaks more in a very hard meter like that.
I'd have to hear
Yes.
Yeah, yes.
I like all that right there.
Yeah. I'd have to. I like all that right there.
Right there.
Now go a little deeper.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard him talk enough.
Try it.
I don't have an impression of Jesse Jackson. But give me time.
Yeah. Because he does have a distinct way of talking.
Try a deep Mike Tyson or Jay Leno.
What?
Just a little bit.
That's not right.
No.
Is it?
A little bit.
He doesn't have a list.
Just let me play this game.
To me,
touch of Beth.
To me, he was always one of these. I like to be an authoritative speaker, and I make up words I don't think are real words.
Yeah.
He was one of those.
Yeah,
guys.
he run them together.
Yeah,
situation.
Now, this is a very untwicklous situation we find ourselves in.
Yeah, I like right there.
This is untwicklous.
There it is.
We must be conjunct. Doesn't he kind of do this?
I've
got to be. I want to talk.
Are we? Can I
6 minutes now past the hour. From the No Name Studio on the bleeding edge of technology, it's more Rick and Bubba. From Sweet Home, Alabama to the world, as you heard, the gang is all here. Bubba, I may have to stand in the way of something else. You stay away from Greg.
I got a surprise.
There's a birthday cookie here, and
D brought a cookie.
D. Chandler. Hey, you eating, buddy? D. Chandler said he's been here 15 times for his birthday. And
he can't bring a cookie and nobody eat it.
Well, Greg, why are you bringing it into Bubba? You know he don't need that.
He just got a little piece.
Greg,
just a corner.
Bubba, you know how it is when you're trying to change. You got to tell some friends goodbye. I mean, and over there, that's your
celebration Friday.
Look,
Rick, he's looking at campers.
I'm gonna try to help Greg get through because he's got a long day.
He's got a long day.
He's got a remote and in the ball game and all that.
You ain't gonna believe what he said in the break.
And then he's got to be at the Jack State homecoming parade.
Hey,
that
Rick,
thing rolls at 10.
Oh wow!
You know how hopes will kind of settle. They'll settle.
Mm-hmm.
Mine got like here, and I had to watch myself in the break. And
Really?
just trying to get my hopes up. And I'm not going to discuss what it is and just not bring it up. But this is right here.
Who, Bubba? He got your hopes
Yes,
up about
just-
something?
Rick,
I told him he could come.
around.
I told him he could come spend the night in my new camper.
No,
not what he said.
Bubba's throwing
You
words
heard
around.
it? You heard what he was saying?
I heard it. I didn't know. I thought we were going to let him enjoy this piece of cake first, but this, I guess, is pregame for that. He says he wants to start hitting the tennis ball with Helmsy.
Oh,
Yeah, I just
my
wanna
God.
hit it for
Don't
you.
do that to Helmsley.
I just want to hit it for you now.
You ain't gonna hit no tennis
those
balls.
stitches are healed up.
What's next? We gonna camp?
Yeah, there's his
I like
cake.
Rick was specific, said next week. Today's Friday.
Oh, that's
Like,
the crew
in
part.
3 or 4
Can I
days.
tell you the crew parts when
it's
somebody
gonna
gets
be-
specific?
It's going to be the weather's going to be really good for it next.
Yeah.
So I know winter is on the end. It'll help.
Because
shut
weather's
it
what's
down,
been
so-
holding you back.
Well, no, just I
What about
couldn't-
your incision? Can you do that?
Well, that's
that
what I'm,
moon?
it's getting better.
Do you want
now.
to get
I
on the
need to get out
carpet
there
and do some dry swings
No,
for us?
not really.
Move your feet
I
a little
hope it
bit?
ain't gonna be
No,
another
not really.
pickleball.
Rick, he had me thinking
Yeah,
about, do I need to get a hopper today when I'm out at the racket club?
No,
and fill it up with balls.
don't
and
be pulled into
do
that.
I need to make sure? you
happened.
By
know,
the way, I got another case of balls for you. I found.
I need them too. By the
Okay.
way, that's huge. Awesome.
I got my
hopes up there,
just
too.
be careful.
Well, I'm
I
just,
mean,
I
I
want
want
to get easy. I'm just going to hit some volleys.
I want to see you pick up a bag of feed first, and then if it looks
Well, that's
good,
different. The racket's not near as heavy as a bag.
I don't
of
like
feed.
that movement.
Oh, I need a little
We're
bit of
volley.
movement.
It's just
It's
a
time to move something.
Yeah, you do need to
It's
move
just
around a
side
little
to
bit.
side.
Do you want
Here, let me have that. You don't need that.
Well, it's fine.
Don't
It's
let
good.
Greg.
It's good right
Don't
there.
let Greg. do
I
that.
don't want the papers to blow off. It's fine.
Don't let Greg do that to you.
We can do some dry swings right up there.
Hey, stay away.
Y'all don't
from
realize I got so excited.
I know. You should have seen Helmsley's face.
He wanted to
My weekend
celebrate
will look
with D.
completely different. Looking forward to next week until about Tuesday when he goes, eh.
Yeah.
No, you know what? We need to make it early in the week.
Let's put some odds on that.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, he's not going to do that until he gets this camper thing settled because that's how he is. He's
Well, he's been-
focused on
Hey,
that
the
right now.
emailers are well. They've got some nice campers.
He's been out there stirring up everybody's hope. I mean, he's got Greg trying to say he's going to go to the parade with him. He's got you say he's going to play tennis balls. He
My
told
rug,
me.
hey, you're gonna rip me right off the rug of joy.
He told me direct deposit's going to work.
Yeah.
all that good stuff.
That's so good.
That's been good.
I just had that.
That's a good
You see how I
transition.
had that one set up over here?
Yeah, that was good.
That was
Yeah, that'll cause you to lose sleep.
no, well, hey, we're all good. We're all fine. Everything's fine.
Sure.
Couple banking fees, but we're
Yeah,
good.
after
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. We're expecting
You're
that.
gonna have that.
Yeah, and he's really stirring people up. I just went outside to try to help one of our guys get to the restroom.
Here it comes.
You know who's sleeping out there by the door? Ryan McCorkle.
I said he don't have it yet. Just kidding.
Yeah.
I'll let you know.
Right.
Oh, Ron's got access.
I
He's
know.
hunting old place.
I know.
Wow, that's funny.
Of all your buddies, hunting buddies, he pulled the best deal.
He did.
He did. I have to give him props for that.
He just stayed with the property.
That is,
I mean,
know
I don't
what?
know, that's a pretty good move.
He knows his way around. He does. Stung a little bit on the friendship. But hey, stay with the property. That's fantastic.
Somebody asked me, said, "Is that a little bit like somebody dating your old girlfriend in high school?"
That's
You know?
weird.
And I said,
Well,
"No,
I thought that was kind of something we all amongst us. Remember, it used to be that was the code. You didn't do that.
I thought we just kind of had a rule.
Right. When I leave some hunting property, you can't stay with it. You got to go too.
Yeah, I hope he's enjoying it. I want him to have a good
I
time.
bet he is.
I want everybody to have a good time.
Right. I bet he is.
I'm for everybody having a good time.
Mhm. Now he's hunting over and not having to do all the work.
I know.
Huh? He got him a sweet deal, didn't he?
That's so funny.
Go ahead and get you a
he's
bite,
like
buddy.
Bubba. All right,
I will
so
break.
All right, so
And the camera's off.
some other things that we and I hate to do this, but we got to talk about.
What? We don't have to do
the
anything,
matchups
Rick.
coming up this weekend.
Oh, Rick.
Well, we have to, guys. We mentioned Mississippi State, Alabama. That's a very interesting game. That's an interesting game.
Well, Dickie told us what was going to happen. with
He
that.
did. Well, you did not get a good
he's
prognosis.
He's
from
a little
Mr. Madden.
hateful.
He was. Let's see what else is interesting. Anybody interested in Clemson, Syracuse?
14
I hate the
versus
Carrier
5.
Dome.
Yeah.
Well, I do too.
It looks like arena ball.
But it's
I
in
can't stand
Clemson. This one.
Hey, interested in Ole Miss, LSU? That interests you a little bit?
Yes.
Yeah, it does me.
Okay.
A lot of drunks at that game.
There it is. UCLA, Oregon. That ought to be a good one.
Yeah.
Yes.
UCLA's playing better than they played in recent history.
Texas, Oklahoma State.
Oh, that's a good one. Oklahoma State is they've had they're playing a little better on defense, which you didn't say the word defense around them a whole lot. So Texas, Oklahoma State, that's a good one. What else?
Texas A&M, South Carolina. Did you say that?
I did not.
Okay,
that's another good one.
Yeah, it's a 6:30 game.
Kansas State, TCU, that's a good one.
Ooh.
And I'm sorry, Helmsy, it would have been a good game, but do you feel like Michigan kind of took a little shine off the Minnesota Penn State game?
Yeah.
Boy, Michigan, they jumped all over Penn State, didn't they?
Helms, what's going on in the SWAC?
Yeah, how's the
Yeah,
SWAC?
yeah, who you got this
Y'all like
weekend?
him?
Who's
Helmsy?
SWAC?
You got to know stuff like this. Who you got this weekend?
Who's swag?
Yeah. Gosh,
Fine,
I
swag.
love
While he's
Nobody's
eating his
swag.
fruit.
That's it. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry.
Don't do this, Rick.
I'm sorry.
I tell you where this is not happening in the SWAC.
No, they won't put up with it.
Our Beth Moen's warning is going out, and it's it doesn't look good. I hate to bring Memphis into this and Tulane. Mama's going to NOLA. I'll be down there for the Tulane Greenway taking on the Memphis Tigers. Beth Moen's.
Does it seem like she's there a lot?
She's at Tulane
I was
a
about
lot.
to ask that.
They love me down there at the French Quarter.
Greenway.
Wow.
Be having some beignets with Sonia Budamea and Kirk Morrison. Somebody give me a timeout. Down in NOLA. Spending time down there as the Memphis Tigers be taking on the Tulane Green Wave. Mama will be in the Hurricanes early.
Yeah, she's there all the time.
What's
Yeah,
it
she
to you,
is.
Greg?
Did she live down there and get a sign close by? Or
They
what?
love me down there in NOLA.
Or does she just enjoy the
Not
what all
crawfish
goes on
season.
down there?
Yeah.
Not crawfish season. They out. No crabs. Can't find them. Whether we do know what happened to the crabs?
I don't know, Rick.
I don't know.
90% of them's gone.
Tigers taking on the Green Wave. Mama will be bringing it to you. We'll be broadcasting 3:30. I'll be Toe Touches Leather on ESPN2. Send it down to Sonia Bounier. Kirk Morrison.
Who's Tulane playing?
Tulane's playing the Memphis Tigers.
Yeah.
He didn't say it but 3 times.
Won't be showing a lot of. Hey, Tulane won't show Grace to Graceland.
Now, who are they playing?
Tigers taking on the Green Wave.
At what time?
3:30
Eastern.
This bit
on
hurts my
ESPN
ears
Dos.
sometimes, too.
It does
For
what,
the
Bob? I can't
Spanish
hear you.
listeners, ESPN no Dosa.
Dude, was that a terrible fake laugh, Greg?
You are sick, by the way.
I'm looking over at Greg Burgess, not feeling so good.
Sonya Boutonnet has Mucinex.
Helms, that means me and you'll be down about Saturday night.
Helms will pass it around.
Y'all come by and see
started
today.
it. You started it.
I don't have that.
You brought it in earlier this week.
You can't pass on asthma.
You put
I
on
went.
me.
Hey, I went and got all the tests.
Kirk Morrison has asthma. Little known fact.
Staying with it.
Staying with it. Sonya this week in upper respiratory. Uncomfortable. Like Greg.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Folks, our friends at
Can I hear him right
Are
here
we
so we can
surprised?
get
I mean,
this dialed in?
Jesse's had other issues, didn't he?
Legacy
Didn't
of
he?
murder that is
The legacy of murder.
No, I like that right there.
I like that.
I like that right there.
I like that right there.
That's it.
The struggle about these statues is the unfinished business in our country.
You see where the
there
Mike
are no
Tyson
Hitler
comes from?
statues in
No,
Germany.
I don't
today,
hear
not
Mike
in
Is he
Israel.
saying statues? Statues?
Statues.
I like that right there.
We got to tear down the Robert E. Lee statues.
Good Lord.
I like that right there.
And secession and segregation and sedition. And so these statues are coming
That,
down.
what that? That's digestion.
Okay, well, I'm trying to dial it in.
Is that it? Is that it?
Statues. I like your smile, but I like that right there.
Okay. Just give me some time.
Oh, Jesse.
How about all these lines?
Coming up at halftime, I'm going to talk to Jesse Jackson. Beth, I like that right there.
How about all these lines are so creepy?
I'm sure they are. Well, but these are a bunch of
David
hounds. Bunch of greasy hounds. I got news for you. 41 was a hound. Still is. Now, I didn't realize, does anybody know that PetSmart actually does grooming? Did anybody know that?
No.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
In the back
Sure
there.
do in the back.
there's one that in Dixon City, Pennsylvania, the PetSmart grooming salon there, big issue. Are you familiar with the type of dog called the Bichon?
No.
This is the little fluffy white dog,
Well,
the Bichon.
It looks like our dog Gracie. I don't know what kind this one is.
You
but
probably got a little Bichon in that, I'm sure. Well, sadly, the 12-year-old Bichon named Brewster was brought to a PetSmart grooming facility where the dog was killed by a pit bull.
Ooh.
Now, first of all, I have to ask the question: who gets their pit bull groomed?
Yeah.
So what do you groom?
And Rick, who grooms a
Yeah.
pit bull?
Who drew that card?
I mean, what in the world?
Somebody says, "I tell you what, you're new here, right? All right, you're grooming the pit bulls."
Yeah.
So
I mean, what do you do? Put on like the armor that a knight would wear and go washing? What do you do?
First of all, we need you to suit up. You're grooming the pit bulls
you
today.
wear that chain suit like they do when they're swimming around sharks.
Yeah. Here's what I think, and I do not know why. Someone says when you bring a little tiny dog like this Bichon to a pit bull, what you're really bringing them is bait or food. So here's what I'm thinking. I've been into these. When you go into the pet world, it's a different world. Those that live and breathe based on pets, and there's certainly nothing wrong with that if you keep it all in the proper perspective. But I've gone into these pet places to gather some food or whatever, and it's a different setup. It's a different environment. I'm a bit of a standout in these environments, and I've noticed, and this is what I'm wondering if this happened. They tend to have strays sometimes just hanging out in there. Like they'll have them over in a little cage in the corner, this dog's for adoption, or we just found this dog, and this dog was, wandering the parking lot, and we brought it in here. I'm wondering if this pit bull wasn't there for grooming, if it wasn't like a mascot or something of this particular PetSmart where somebody brought one in trying to make it a pet or find someone to adopt it. That does go on at these places. I've noticed that. You ever gone in there and there'll be some dogs over here in the corner and some over here. They're not all there for the grooming.
Oh no, they have adoption. Yeah.
So I wonder if the pit bull didn't come out of that world.
Could have been.
Does anybody groom a pit bull?
No, I don't
what do you groom?
I don't think. I don't know.
Watch out, Rick. You gonna get that? We always get email from a pit bull owner.
Hey!
For some reason, they have missed out on this reputation that they have.
Yeah, they have the exception to the rule that the other 100 we've done stories on.
We never do a story about a golden retriever like this. Never, not one time.
Hey, hate the deed, not the breed. Heard that a lot.
Yes.
Do we not hear that every time?
Yes.
No. Well, I would, but I keep tying a lot of deeds to this particular breed. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You know,
like every single story we've got.
Well, it goes back to the exotic pet owner. Look, if you have the right pet and it goes south, people's lives are not in danger.
Right.
But I mean, I don't want to have a pet that if he's got a wire loose or I've done something that he's misunderstood, that people's lives are in danger.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just
You know, one thing that strikes me as odd is these little petting, these grooming salons that are in the back here.
Mm-hmm.
They have like they're their own area. They're separate from the store.
Mm-hmm.
So for another.
Pass the gravy, please.
21 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. Thank you for being with us today. We have we've had an action-packed show. I mean, we've had a lot today. I mean, look at us keep on going. We just keep going. Let's go, Wheel of Meat. Line it up. Light it up. The wonderful Wheel of Meat. Love you, Wheel of Meat.
Come on, give it a try.
The wonderful Wheel of Meat. There it is. We've illuminated it. And I'm going to call into action out of our golden ticket seats today from the Elite Grade 8. I need Rocky Smith. Yeah, here comes Rocky. Is it Joanne Parker? Where's Joanne?
Joan.
Or is it Joan?
Come on, Joan.
Joan Parker. Joan, come on. And Suzanne McClanahan.
Look at McClanahan.
Come on, Suzanne. So they're going to be spinning the Wheel of Meat here for us. And we'll bring those up. Remember the Wheel of Meat? They brought to you by our friends at harryanddavid.com. That's where the delicious meat is found. 1-800-Flowers.com also has flowers for you. Rock and Roll City is in there with Adler. And they're ready to provide.
They're warming up.
They're
Rick,
warming
in the
up.
bullpen.
Ready to go. Also, all kinds of things on the wheel. All kinds of stuff on the wheel. From the Rick and Bubba store, from Moultrie, from Cord Buddy, from Buzzbox Coffee, from Blaze TV.
Coming soon, campers.
Campers, yes. Well, I got you some campers.
Wouldn't that
over
be
here.
cool if we had campers on there?
Yeah. There you go.
There it is.
By the way, remember it's let's go to Justin out of Auburn, Alabama. Justin, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. Up first to spin for you today. And Rocky, you know what you're listening for, right? What they have to say? Huh? Yes, sir. What do they have to say?
What a will.
Wow, what a will. All right, so let's start. Justin, what do you say to Rocky to get him to spin that wheel?
Wow, what a will.
Let it rip, Rock. And there you go.
And Rocky with a big left-handed spin.
This reminds me of Rocky Morrison. All right, so let's see what happens here.
Oh, Moultrie.
He's
pulling for Moultrie.
Trying to call, and he called his shot.
And he did
called
it.
Moultrie, Moultrie, Moultrie. View it. Greg, how about a go for Justin? Go! Go! Go, 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 go! Oh, man, you did it. So you called your shot, and you've got the Edge camera from Moultrie. So we'll put you on hold, and Moultrie will send that right out to you, okay?
Thanks, guys.
Justin, thanks for listening to the Rick and Bubba Show. Let's go to Marissa. Marissa tells it all out of South Carolina. Here's Joan. Joan Parker is ready to spin the wheel. Marissa, what do you say?
Hey, it's Melissa, but I probably messed it up when I talked to your little fella, but wow, what a wheel.
Let it rip. And here we go.
Joan with a little bit of a timid spin.
Greg's mad at his sinuses. All right, here we go. Joan has
yes.
Yes.
Oh,
it is
Henry the horse.
Henry the horse, Melissa.
Early on,
Henry the horse.
He's coming in from the back 40.
Here he's riding in. Bubba, look at him.
There he
in.
comes. He's a prancing.
Just a prancing from the back 40. Hey, Henry.
Hey, Henry, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey, buddy.
You know, I noticed you have a new sign in the studio. It's been hung up over there.
Yeah. On the end.
Who hung that up?
Adler actually hung that up.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. What a man amongst men.
There's Henry trotting back out to the bar.
Shout out to Adler there. Everybody go. Here we go. Hey, hey. Bubba, we played that today for the Jacksonville High School cross country team.
Yeah, how about that?
Saw that email.
State champion. Did I read that right, or county champion?
I don't think you were right. But thank you for crowning them state champ. But
Was it county
I think
champ?
they did good in the county.
County
yeah,
champ.
right.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
But still, that's a big
It was the
accomplishment.
girls, right?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
I've read a lot of stuff today.
I know.
I was
me
close.
Too. My recall on that was a little shaky at best,
Yeah.
but I think I remember.
I'll look it up in the break.
The fight song reminded me.
Right.
Allison is in Grove Hill, and spinning for you is Suzanne. So, Allison, what do you say?
Wow, what a wheel.
Go, Suzanne. Let it rip. Reverse spin. Well, come in here, reversing the wheel. Let's see what happens. All right. And there goes the wheel. Let's see if Suzanne can spin a winner here. Yeah. Buzzbox, drink it. There's Speedy drinking the Buzzbox. How about a go for Allison, Greg? Go! Allison, do you drink Buzzbox coffee?
I don't.
You do now. So we will be shipping you a pound of delicious Buzzbox coffee. Let's put you on hold, and we'll send it right to you, okay?
Thank you.
All right, thank you. If you become a subscriber, 10% goes to the Bronner Burgess Memorial Fund. Bubba, back to Auburn. Jeremy is standing by. Jeremy, welcome to Rick and Bubba. How are you?
I'm great. How are y'all?
We're doing good, man. Rocky's back up there to spin for you. What do you say?
Wow, what a wheel.
Let it rip, Rock. Here we go. Wearing that Southern
Rocky
Miss.
with a big Southern Miss spin.
Here we go. Let's see.
Here, y'all got a real nice volleyball place over there now.
Oh, Bubba, that's all.
It's been
Come
in
on
the
now.
news. It's real nice.
Yeah! Chord buddy, strum it! Do you say play it?
I think I do.
Yeah.
I'm uncomfortable screaming. Strum it.
Well, I am too. You think you're uncomfortable? Wait till I ask him which hand he strums with.
Yep.
Jeremy, chord buddy, for you, do you play guitar with the left or right hand? Or you strum, not the frets?
Well, I guess I would strum with my right hand.
All right, right-handed is. Make a note of that there in there, Blazing Silverman. Chord Buddy will send you the Chord Buddy. You attach it right to the neck of the guitar, and you're ready to play, my friend. Also, you'll get an instruction book. You'll get a free app, lesson plan videos, and a song book with over 100 songs. You're going to be the hit of the holidays, my friend. Let's put you on hold, and Chord Buddy will send that right to you, okay? I think
you'll be playing Smoke on the Water in minutes.
Oh, day one. I think we can do one more. Justin in Florence, WLAY. Jones back up there to spin. Justin, what do you say?
Wow, what a wheel.
Let it rip, John.
Give it all you got, John.
Oh, yeah. Keep a little English on it. Can we get a winner? John?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at here. Yeah! Moultrie. Hewitt.
Speedy's in trouble.
Oh, Justin, you got Speedy in trouble. Joan spun a winner. You get a Moultrie Edge camera as well. So how about a go for Justin? Go! And there it is. We had all winners and one Henry.
How about that?
That's not bad at all. Well done.
I consider that all winners.
Rocky, Joan, and Suzanne, outstanding job out of the golden ticket seats. Thanks to all of you that participated. Rock and Roll City for the Tubers. They are ready to go, and they perform in the commercial break. And we'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba.
All right, Greg.
In Rock and Roll City, you are allowed to not wear pants. In Rock and Roll City, pants are optional. But to please don't poop in the street. Drum solo, Greg, go! Welcome to Rock and Roll City.
I did say pants are optional, yeah.
To attack another animal back there, I would think it would have to be there to be groomed. Because if it's a Humane Society adoption deal, they normally are up front or on the other side.
Sometimes they let them roam, Speedy. I've been there.
Well, it wouldn't take but just a minute, though.
Hate the deed, not the breed.
We've got a story here, and I don't know if we have enough time. WNEP is rolling a story that I don't know if it would shed any more light to this or not.
Betty
it's just
Miller
rolling.
Characterizes the last several days as astonishing. Last Wednesday, she dropped her 12-year-old Bichon Brewster off at the PetSmart in Dixon City to get groomed. And shortly thereafter, she got a call from a vet that was totally unexpected. Brewster was dead after getting attacked by another dog in the grooming salon.
He was loving. He was gentle. He was funny. You know, you could see by the picture he was like a toy, you know, and he loved everyone.
And following the incident at PetSmart, the Miller's dog was taken immediately to the Veterinary Referral and Emergency Center in South Abington Township, where unfortunately Brewster was dead on arrival. In a statement to Newswatch 16, the VREC says that resuscitation efforts were administered but proved to be unsuccessful. Miller says she's unhappy with how PetSmart corporate has handled the issue and thinks there could be more safety protocols put in place to avoid tragedies like this.
We called corporate. They did not reach out to us. And I was very angry about that. Why would you want to bring a pit bull past a small dog who's really just really bait? He was bait.
And following the freak incident, some of Miller's final memories of Brewster bring about heartache.
I felt so guilty the day it happened because we would say to him, do you want to go bye-bye? And he'd hop in that car. I didn't know it was going to be.
I can't listen.
Yeah, it's veneers, Bo.
I can't listen to all that.
I wonder if they charged him for the haircut anyway.
Greg.
Guys, I see what happened.
Well, if it was before or after.
Greg, they did say corporate has released, now this may not be right. I'm just looking at this. They said they are going through a name change, Pet Not So Smart.
Oh, yeah. Pet Dumb
Yeah.
Guys, I got what happened. Did you hear what she said?
You didn't say that, Greg.
Brought the pit bull past her little dog. So they bring it past on a little leash to get to where it needs to be, and as it was passing, it lashed.
That's sad.
Yeah, I mean, it takes one bite, slings twice, it's over. I mean, before they knew what happened.
Bubba mouthed this to me, and he was right when she said he really just looks like a little toy, and that's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
The pit boy
said he loved everybody. And,
the pit bull took the toy and said,
I'm wondering.
I did it.
Rick, when she asked
that happened.
When she asked him,
and when they clamp down, their jaws are like steel.
When she asked him if he wanted to go bye-bye, if he'd have just said no.
I know it. That's the thing. That's the thing.
Y'all.
That's the only thing.
Y'all.
He just
don't encourage Greg, please.
By the way, I like how we interpret that as a yes. He just wanted to go somewhere. He didn't know where he was.
If he'd have said, "Are you taking me to where a pit bull's at?" He'd probably said no.
He said
They'd
no.
have been honest with him.
No. It is 35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us.
Unpacking another one, and boy, have we had a lot to unpack. EnviroCleanse, ekpure.com, ekpure.com. You talk about, cold and flu season is upon us, and if you want to minimize, everybody at the office being sick or everybody at school or whatever, the U.S. military actually picked this system, the U.S. Department of Defense, and they've put it on every Navy ship to cut down on viruses spreading, colds and flu and all of this. And we even had a school system in Georgia, the same thing. They put this air quality monitor on it. In 30 minutes, they had about 90% of all the toxins were taken out of the air. In an hour, it was 100% clean. So this can help. You can have this same system for your office or your home by going to ekpure.com. We'll save you 10%. That's a $150 savings. We'll get you a free air quality monitor plus free shipping. And you can also find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. The system, EnviroCleanse, the website, ekpure.com, and the code is Bubba. So get yours now. And go ahead and put it to work for you. All right, so some other things, Adler, that we have not gotten to. I know you've been rocking in the break. So let's go with video 5. We're seeing more and more of this. Video 5 is a man that is going to talk to a school board and is trying to get them to understand trying to work on the things that they're working on and spending money on critical race theory and diversity and all that while the children are failing miserably on the basic concepts of education, reading, writing, and arithmetic. And he's telling the school board that God is going to judge each and every one of them for the damage they're doing to children. So here he goes.
The last name is Amanchukwu.
Thank you very much for correcting me, Mr. Amanchukwu.
Yes, no problem. It means I know God. Luke chapter 17:2 says that it's better for a person to have a millstone tied around their neck and to be thrown into the sea than for anyone to harm or damage a child. And so the question today to the school board is, only you know whether or not your role, the policies, the curriculum, and the things that you allow in this school system in Wake County, only you know whether or not a millstone is tied around your neck. The reality is this: God is going to judge every last one of you for decisions that are made on behalf of children. You know, this past year we spent $1 million on a diversity office. And how did that benefit black children? How did it benefit children in general? Well, 78% of 3rd through 8th grade black students are not proficient in math in Wake County. We're wasting taxpayer dollars putting money towards this diversity office that's not benefiting those who need it the most. 66% of 3rd through 8th grade students are not proficient in reading. Black students, they're not reading on grade level. They're not performing mathematically, and they're not going to be able to get jobs in the fields like STEM. But we're wasting money on a diversity, equity, and inclusion office while we are failing black students in the name of diversity. You know, in the Jim Crow era, black students were locked out of the public school system. But today they are trapped in. And many of these students need options. They need school choice. They need the opportunity to take their taxpayer dollars and take it to school systems that will benefit them and support them and educate them. And as we talk about inclusion and making sure that the trans student feels comfortable and the queer student feels comfortable, what does that have to do with reading, writing, and arithmetic? As we are teaching cultural Marxism and grooming children to be the next pervert, we are damaging our kids in this public school system, and it needs to stop.
Well. I don't think there's any need to add anything to that. He covered it all.
Where's he running for office? I'll vote for him.
He was holding the mic. He just dropped it.
Yeah. Well, so
wish he was running for senator from Georgia.
You know, some of the things that he said, I've heard other people say as well, and that is a black man making that statement, and which that's what's going to have to happen. Is people of color are going to have to stand up, because if you're not a person of color, everybody immediately says you're bigoted, you're racist, you're not allowed to say the things that he just said. So, and I applaud those that are bold enough to stand up and say, I'm just going to tell it like it is, and you are allowed to say some things that white people aren't allowed to say. But when you hear that, the thing that I had never heard, which was new, is that Jim Crow tried to keep black children out of public schools, and now the current policies are trapping them inside bad public schools.
Yeah.
You know,
that's quite an insight, isn't it?
It really was. Bubba, also SpaceX. Have you seen this successful Video 7?
We had another return. Yep. I tell you, SpaceX has been a busy little rocket company.
I know that.
Launching things left and right.
I mean, I don't know if that calls for an Elon Musk update, but
we kind of want to hear the theme music anyway.
Somebody say, "Hey!"
Here comes the money.
Successful splashdown.
We got video of it.
Oh, yeah, you do.
Splashdown video.
There's a little gift to you there.
See if we got audio.
We do.
Splashdown and a cookie. It's been a good day.
Here they come, Bubba. What was this? What did we do? What was our project here?
This is it the crew 4 or 5 that went up to the space station, or the group they're returning from the space station?
Shoot, descent rate nominal, visual on 4 healthy mains.
You know, that's the best sight in the world to you coming back in when you see them parachutes open.
There it is. Splashdown SpaceX.
Do you remember the first few that came back, all the boats that were out there around?
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh. I mean, they're doing so many now, the boaters have got tired. They can't keep up with them.
You're right, it's 4.
Yeah. About that.
Back on Earth,
you know, when you see one of these things
got to be pumped.
Take off and land, it's still just amazing to me.
Yeah.
The engineering that goes into that, the physics that they have mastered.
Is Artemis ever going to get up?
I hope so.
Yeah.
We're trying to arrange to go see it.
Space Bros are going.
It's
Space Bros.
Space Bros.
Listen, it is scheduled to take off at 11:45 p.m. our time.
Ooh.
So we'll be out there in the middle of the night.
You going Space Bros?
I heard Bubba asking if he had his paperwork done.
I mean, I'm in. I've RSVP.
I got you. It must be on your
I'm
end.
talking on YouTube to myself again.
That's all right.
Sorry.
You know what? The tubers love it.
I'm in. I've RSVP'd, so hopefully Artemis is a go.
So you're going again, Space Bros.
I mean, if Bubba can make it happen, I'm not making it happen.
Oh no, but I mean, if Bubba puts it together, you're in.
Yes, definitely. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen a night launch either. I really want to see that, and like to see Artemis go up. So if we get that, we'll get 2 for 1.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic.
If I had a camper to carry down there and park, it'd be better.
It'd be perfect. Yeah. Boy, now you.
Bubba, you know what we say, don't you? Fantastic.
Fantastic.
That's fantastic.
Now, what day is this?
It's in November. I have to look.
You got no
I think
idea
the
what it is.
14th.
Yeah, I think
Wow.
you're right
Something
about
like
that.
14th?
Sunday night.
November 14th on a Monday.
Yeah.
13th.
13th, okay.
I wonder why they. I mean, to me, October is well, of course, that's just Alabama, though. I guess it's not the driest month everywhere. It is for us, though.
Well, it's all about where the space station is.
Oh yeah.
Well, this won't be. They're not docking with it. It'll be all where the moon is at.
Okay. We'll come back. Your phone calls to wrap up the hour. 866 We Be Big. All 10 are available.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Zach Brown,
Grown Man and their version of Jolene. Bubba, how are you?
I'm great, sir. How are you?
Well, we've got much to do going forward. I told you the Butterball Electric Fryers by Masterbuilt. Not only are they ready to fire up and cook, we're going to be giving some away today. So you got to be focused on that.
Great day.
See, John and Tanya McLemore, fresh from the CMAs last night in Nashville, rolling in.
A little sleepy.
I tell you
Gotta
what,
be a little sleepy.
See them rolling in. They smell like Little Big Town. So. Yeah,
yeah, really.
That was a funny moment, and John and Tanya were there, so I asked them about it. I scanned by and saw a little bit of that last night. There was an awkward moment, and I don't know the names of the different awards. I guess it was Vocal Group of the Year. I guess I do remember it. And and so you have Little Big Town, you have Zach Brown Band, you have Rascal Flatts, and some maybe Zach's not in that, but
big hitters right there.
It was all big hitters,
right?
And right before they announced it, somebody screamed out Rascal Flatts. Was it Rascal Flatts screaming it out? And so Little Big Town wins, and they get up there and basically did a "Don't be mad with me."
Yeah,
I mean, they did a whole thing about let's all come together and all that. And then finally she was like, "And hey, Rascal Flatts, please don't be upset." They did a "Don't be mad with me," didn't they? And they said, "Look, y'all are great. This is y'all's award. Y'all have won it so many times. Let's not
ought to be named after them.
Please don't be upset with us." But I never heard a band just scream out, "We should win this award right now." And they were getting a little rowdy. So I saw a little bit of that last night. So we'll talk about that with John, and we'll talk about Butterball Electric Fryers. Some of you are just bullheaded and don't want Thanksgiving to go smoothly. And let's resolve that today and go ahead and get these.
Well, it changed our tradition at our house for the positive.
Yep. So we'll talk about that going forward. We have updates on a lot of stories. You can imagine. I mentioned that Larry will check in around the world in 80 days, and we're almost done.
We think.
Yeah,
we hope.
Yeah, we've had some issues there, but we think we got it resolved. And I'm not even sure, because we had a little break this time that was longer than normal. I'm not even sure what we're talking about today. It may be Sweden.
Right?
Is it Sweden? I don't know.
We don't know where he is.
That's where we left it. And he has been tough to find through our correspondence, because some of the areas that he's gone has had such bad service. He just hadn't been able to call.
I thought he'd been captured.
You think Sweden had pretty good internet, wouldn't you?
You would. Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
I think it's where he went from there is the issue. So we'll see.
But he's not MIA. We've just not been able to get in contact with him during the show.
Right.
So he's not like missing.
Yes. So I don't know how we catch up.
Right. I'm saying that as a question. Right.
Yeah.
Correct.
Hey,
okay.
you are correct. So we're going to try to. I don't know how we're catching up today, but we're going to catch up. And
that's right.
He's scheduled to return back here next week.
Yeah. 14th.
Yeah. So that's next Tuesday. So we'll see.
Wow.
So we're almost done with it. And if you want to follow all that, of course, his website has all the different stops and all the different blogs and articles and videos and all of that. So, all right, so we'll come back. And, again, a lot has happened since the last time we were together yesterday. And we'll update you on that as well. More of the Rick and Bubba Show coming your way. 866-WE-BE-BIG at rickandbubba.com.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I don't wear a toupee. It's my hair.
All right. Trump update. Trump is traveling all over Asia, and we knew that because he told us right before he left. But anyway, so something has happened with him and the Prime Minister of Japan. Is that correct?
Well, Rick, they went out and played a round of golf, and they had the most famous Japanese player with them. Just a little recreational round. And the Prime Minister Abe, I'm not even going to touch that first name.
Nah.
He was in a sand trap trying to hit out and fell into it and went rolling.
What is this him right here?
Yeah, so he's hit out of the sand,
right?
Or because that was a warm up or whatever, and eventually he tries to walk up out of the sand trap, and he doesn't quite make it. Gets to the top, loses his balance, and falls back in.
Now Trump and them don't see what happens.
Right, he's moving on.
All right, so it's about to happen. So he's just hit the shot. Now he's coming
run up,
and he's like, "Uh-oh, wait a minute."
That's a little more steep than I thought it was.
Yeah.
But he rolls out of it good. Yeah. You got to give him props for recovery.
I watched it get so much higher than me. I thought it was gonna be.
Hey, Gum, if there just wasn't drone footage or whatever.
So much higher. Come get me. I'm in the sand.
Yeah.
That's funny by itself. But when you're the leader of a country,
10 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. Phone calls will wrap up the hour. And you can come in right now. Blazing Silverman takes your phone calls. We do have some lines that are available if you're on hold. We will be with you momentarily. Check upcoming events for the weekend. Greg today at Hendrick Hoover Auto Mall, 11 to 1 in Birmingham. You can go by and see Greg. And then tonight he and I will be at Thompson High School for their pregame show as those two teams in Alabama, Hoover and Thompson, take on each other tonight. Then Sunday night I'll be at Liberty Park in Birmingham, Alabama at the church at Liberty Park. For Man Church, their second Man Church as they roll through the curriculum. Rich Wingo will be up in Warrior, Alabama at Crossroads. Those are at themanchurch.com under upcoming events. Our golden ticket seats. Somebody about to win from Dr. Dudney on Fun Zone Friday a $50 American Express card. We already met Rocky, but Rocky's here. Rocky Smith and Jimmy Smith. Also Brandon Peterson here today. Suzanne McClanahan, Chloe, and Kayla Raddick are here. And glad to have them in. Dee Chandler celebrating his birthday with us. Joan Parker, there's Joan. And Angie Jens is here today. Don't make it more complicated, Burge. So, Bubba, we need a number between 1 and 8.
What about number 5?
Number 5, congratulations to Chloe Raddick. Chloe, go!
Good job. Thanks a lot.
Chloe just won $50. Lunch is on Chloe. From Dr. Dudney. That is a $50 American Express gift card. And congratulations to you, Chloe, and I'm glad you were here today in the golden ticket seats. And hopefully one day we'll see some of you out there that are watching and listening, and you can spend some time with us as well. All right, to the phones we go. We will start with Mike in New Jersey. Hey, Mike, what's going on, man?
Tip.
Hey, Mikey.
Hey, Bubba.
Yeah.
Don't let these guys talk you into spending $40,000, $50,000 on a trailer. That's ridiculous. What you need to do is go out and buy yourself an old shipping container, throw a couple of mattresses in there, get yourself a box of crap in. You wrap the whole thing up for about $800.
Yeah.
Hey, them shipping containers ain't cheap anymore either.
I've seen that setup. You had a similar setup when we first started. And Jim said, well, we didn't do beds and all that, but you put stuff in.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bubba, don't let them talk you into it.
Yeah,
get you some of them shipping containers.
There's some companies that are finishing those things out. I mean, really, really nice. But they got a really, really nice price on them, too.
You thought about a tiny house?
Mm-hmm.
I have. There's one not too far from here either. A friend of mine's got.
That's not you. You're not a tiny house guy.
You don't think Bubba's tiny house?
No, a camper is kind of a tiny house.
They got some,
Great.
now that's a good one.
Can I just tell you about this right here? And it's a common sense thing. I don't know who would, but there's different levels of it.
Yeah.
This is not a man who enjoys discomfort.
No, it's not.
That's a good point.
No. Yeah, there's got to be a certain level
I'm
of
proud
comfort.
of that.
Roughing it is not something that's embraced.
No, he's corporate camping.
Yeah.
Well, my idea of roughing it's anything less than a 45-inch TV.
There you go.
That's right.
Let's go to Jason. Jason, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. Jason, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, fellas.
Hey.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, so I've been reading a lot about the turf football fields and how a lot of teams are starting to go towards them, and it's kind of more prone to injury for the players. And I just wanted to see what you guys thought about a turf field versus an actual grass field.
Well, now, modern day, they're actually, I had not heard that they're causing more injuries. The modern day ones are so much.
The old ones did.
Yeah, now the old ones did. There's no doubt about that.
The ones with the pellets are not causing the issues.
I think they got all that dialed in now.
Yeah, I thought so. I actually like the current artificial fields because, if for no other reason, Jason, is weather. They really handle the weather very, very well. Yeah. And you can have, just pouring rain. And if it stops, an hour before kickoff, you can hardly tell that anything's even happened.
And especially for like high schools that have multi-use on them, where they might have lacrosse and soccer and football, it doesn't mess the field up.
Yeah, so they're very durable. Now they're an investment, but they're worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're common.
You trade your lawnmowers for pellets.
Right, exactly.
Yeah,
so I don't really mind the modern ones. Do y'all?
They always remember the old ones. They also
I was anti.
They had like concrete, just a little pad over it.
Yeah,
and your feet would stick, and so they're blowing knees out big time. This will give a little.
To Josh in Tuscaloosa. Josh, go ahead.
Hey, Mr. Burgess, I've been emailing with you back and forth, and I just wanted to say thank you for taking the time out of your busy day to make sure that I felt like somebody that was worth listening to.
Well, you are. I mean, when you think about the fact that Jesus Christ went to the cross and came off his throne for anyone, then I think right there he deemed us of quite a bit of value, and so we try to treat each other with value. And I appreciate you trusting us. I actually, when I saw the topic, I thought it was somebody mad at us because it said broken off email. But I remember now what you were talking about, and man, I appreciate you trusting us. Also, thank you for being coachable. One thing I don't like is when somebody asks for help and then you offer help and they won't do anything you told them. So you're taking action in your life, and I commend you for that. And I think you take that first step we talked about coming up this weekend. I think that's a step in the right direction. And so thanks for trusting us. You're kind to call and say that. Let's go to Jeff in Huntsville, 100.3 The River. Jeff, go ahead.
Hey, first-time caller.
Thank you, buddy.
Retired Air Force officer, former hurricane hunter, and I think you guys are missing a real opportunity with the Space Bros goes to see Artemis. Another random drawing might be Space Bros takes Willie and Wanda to see Artemis.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Sir, thank you for your service.
Oh, man.
And how about being a hurricane hunter?
How about that?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's about like carrying Willie and Wanda somewhere.
Boy, no.
Or y'all could just take Gary.
Hey, I'd go.
By the way, just to give the guy some credit that called in earlier about the grass and turf, it does seem that studies are showing that you're still having ACL and ankle injuries in football and soccer and those kind of sports.
They're saying the turf is causing it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I thought that since he said it, he must know, but boy, compared
it used to be really
the
bad,
old ones.
yeah.
The old ones. Wow, the old ones. But there's only so much you can do. Yeah. I mean, I had my foot completely shattered out there on as real a field as you could play on. It's a violent game. Let's go to Barry. Barry, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, Biggins, how's it going?
We're good, Barry. How are you doing, buddy?
Doing pretty good. Just an old truck driver trying to make a living.
Thank you for what you do, man.
I drive a truck for B.R. Williams out of east of Bubba, Alabama.
How's it look eastbound?
Going good so far. I did want to say, Roll Tide. I believe Alabama's going to pull it off.
A Roll Tide.
And I did want to say, I hadn't heard, wish Abner's dad a happy birthday also.
Well, Barry, how about that? And let me tell you something. If there's anybody that could be a worship leader and a truck driver, it's Michael Adler. You would love him, Barry. Thanks. Thanks for the call, buddy, and thanks for what you do.
Mm-hmm. Well, he ran the whole list.
He did.
The whole show. If he had a camper for sale, he
had
them all, wouldn't he?
Wow. He had it.
He may have been trying to get to that.
Yeah. How about that? Chase in Albertville. Chase, go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't get through yesterday. I own a Tesla, and I drive about 800 miles a week. And I've done all the math. I was spending about $1,000 a month in gas, and I'm gonna break even in about 3 years with the Tesla. We enjoy it, but I would prefer my F-150, but I was taking money out of savings to pay for gas, so I thought I'd put it in the car.
Yeah. Well, okay. You get that email you and I both on? One guy really broke it down for us. I mean, big time. And an email, sometimes you can really cover everything. But thanks for calling. And if you leave us, enjoy the weekend. Catch Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. If you have more Rick and Bubba, then hang around. More content may be coming your way.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.